Welcome back, everyone, to Garena Summer Invitational. It is I, Warden, here alongside with me, it's Jericho, and we're going to be the casters here for today. My days. It has been a long awaited run here. I mean, we got through the play-ins, and now we're finally here in the group stage here, Jericho.
Yep, in the group stage, we had a 9-day break to be exact, Warden, but we're here now. We talked about how intense the play-ins were, but now the dust has settled. We finally know who's joining Elevate ALUla, and now we begin with the group stage, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited for this initial matchup here. Honestly, I mean, it's going to be a long day up ahead. I mean, there's going to be 6 days worth of the group stage here, and we're going to be finalizing as well the top 3 teams that will be making it to the LAN event, aka under the name of Summer Festival as well. But that being said, you know, we got some sponsorships in line here for this very tournament. We got Shopee and Infinix here, Jericho.
Yep, that's true. And let's start off things with Shopee here, Warden. So, I mean, yeah. This is for you, Warden. It says here the Gen Z.
Hey man, so hey, calling all Filipino Gen Zs to listen up. This is your daily power up. Shopee, our official Philippines e-commerce partner, is giving all of you the chance to win 200 pesos daily with the Shopee Pabaon. Claiming is easy, by the way, so just head straight to the Shopee Pabaon page on the Shopee app. Click and claim now on the bottom itself for your chance to win 200 pesos daily in Shopee Pay credits. Not Shopee Pay verified yet? Well, no problem whatsoever. Just complete your Shopee Pay registration, wait for a push notification confirmation, then come back the next day for your chance to win. It's that quick and easy. And the best part, by the way, 200 pesos goes straight to your Shopee Pay wallet, ready for your next Shopee Pay checkout, by the way. And last but not least, don't miss out. Get Shopee Pay verified and play Shopee Pabaon daily for your chance to win your Pabaon allowance now. Salamat, Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much for that one, Shopee. And well, there's some more actually. We still have one more here. This is the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It is the power for the players who refuse to settle. The Snapdragon powered pin Infrared design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want, Warden. Buy smart, use with confidence. Again, Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
Yeah, you do know. I mean, hey man,
I need
Infinix, Shopee, 300 pesos daily. You got phone as well. I mean, bro, we're pretty much complete here, man. And that being said, once again, we drop back now towards the tournament itself here, Jericho. It's the first day of the group stage. As we all know, this is a true engagement, man, and the stakes are up high once you progress towards this very tournament. It's not just, you know, making it away from the group stage, but more so over it. The stakes is up high, all due to the fact that there's a LAN event on the stakes.
Not only LAN, you also get a lot of money when you get to that top 1 and top 2, as well as the top 3. Take a look at our calendars here. Again, we started last week with the play-ins, and now we are moving towards the playoffs. 3 days. I mean, actually 3 days. 3 days for the group stage, and then another 3 days for the playoffs, where then we'll have that LAN. Take a look at some of the teams that were in the play-in, and again, Elevate and ALUla, both top 2 Green Masters 10. They were already qualified to the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, we started things off here with 4 regions in line: Taiwan, Indonesia, alongside Thailand, and obviously MSP. Group stage is now where we are at, and coming in, the top 3 teams will qualify for the playoffs, and it will be a LAN setting. So that is exactly where you'd want yourself to be, especially, man. I mean, the last GSI, we didn't have no LAN event, and in fact the prize pool wasn't as large as this as well. This time around it's gonna be $60,000 accumulated, Jericho.
And not only that, Warden, there's another prize that that's very interesting that we just confirmed a while ago. We'll take a look at that later, but again, first the top 3, man, 25, 13, and 7K respectively, and then you just see the big drop off with the place in the prize. We're starting over 4th place at 2,400, 5th place with 21, 6th 1,800, and 5th as well as 1,500. 8th gets 1,200, and for those teams that didn't make to the group stage, the ones that eliminated, they will get a whopping 1,000 USD.
I mean, just qualify for the group stage overall, and you get a cut of the pie, you know. And moving back as well, I mean, just drawing back to what you were initially about to say. I mean, hey, qualify for the LAN event. You also qualify directly to CDM season, to the next CDM season. That's going to be in the 2026 CDM season 2. So
top 3,
better make the most out of it.
Yep, top 3.
I mean, if we do base it from the current composition and like from just MSP alone, it might just be TSM, ALUla, and Elevate. I mean, these 3 teams has been playing in a CDM already, but I can't wait to see maybe something different from SKAERI, TANTRUM, XenonGang alongside 3UD. I mean,
what happens if 3D makes it?
It would be funny though. Yeah, it's basically a CDM team. Anyways.
I mean, that would be very funny, but again, that's another prize up for the grab. So again, top 3, great money. At the same time, you get a chance at more money playing in the CDM, where, I mean, we take a look at all the teams there. I mean, you already see Elevate, ALUla, and TSM. I mean, a lot of them doing well, a lot of them not doing well, but it's great practice. I think this is good practice for these 3 teams. They're ahead of the curve. And when it's time for stage 4 and stage 5, any of these 3 teams could definitely make a run for their money there.
Yeah, there's, I mean, this tournament here doesn't really fill into the initial run here for the World Championship. The next one in line, I mean, we're currently at stage 2, if I'm not mistaken, here, so that is going to be the rank qualifiers here for the teams itself. But stage 3 should happen here for MSB specifically, probably back in Garena Masters 11, and right after that, you do get to see the competition get cut off, and we go towards our annual regional tournaments. Obviously, that is going to be stage 4, but once again, ALUla, Rejects, Team Star, Magic, SKAERI, Elevate, TANTRUM, XenonGang, and 3ED. All eyes on you guys.
All eyes on you. That's definitely right. Here we go. Our first series for today. XenonGang versus TANTRUM. 2 teams that came for the play-in. Struggled a bit, Warden, but able to make it through after all the 3 days of the play-ins.
XenonGang, TANTRUM. I mean, I don't exactly know what to expect here, but hey, I'm pretty excited about this one. XenonGang and TANTRUM, both teams has a lot to prove here, and they got to go against each other here. As we take a look at the initial map vetoes now here, Jericho, it is going to be Combine, Hardpoint, Slums, Search and Destroy, Crossroads, Strikes, Control on the middle. And if it ever is necessary for us to reach a long distance, it's going to be something Hardpoint and Coastal Search and Destroy. Coastal
Search and Destroy, and I mean, it's Combine once again. We've seen, I believe Xenon was the one to pick this during their games, and then a familiar foe that I do not like seeing. It's just Slums, Search and Destroy. We got reverse swept there. GM4, bad memories. But take a look at the TANTRUM here. All vibes are all good. First here today. Let's see if they can bring up a banger here.
I mean, this roster here for a set of TANTRUM was able to absolutely surprise me, Jericho. I mean, I never knew that they were able to swing that way, but hey, XenonGang on the contrary. I mean, you know, all eyes on Prada, Dolphin per se, maybe the rest of the crew as well. I mean, the squad of Xenon has been in existence back, like, way back 2022, 2021, so, but obviously, there's a bit more competition on the new bloods this time around. TANTRUM, I really got to see them play out, not until we were able to witness them on the play-ins. And again, they seem to be one of the more promising hardpoint alongside control teams out there, while Xenon, Search and Destroy, has definitely been something that they've been holding on to pretty well. Well, let's see about it as we kick things off now here for Combine Hardpoint. It's the first series here in the first map as well for the group stage of Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Jericho, let's get it on.
Let's get it on game number 1, and the strategy here for TANTRUM, a little bit of a different one, Warden. This is just holding down the anchor positions here, not losing that spawn, and that's what you like to see from TANTRUM. Just let 7 do his thing here, but Xenon able to break it down, and now it's flipped already, and Xenon on the board.
You'd like to see it here. I mean, TANTRUM, they might try to think about the long-term run there to probably retain the spawns, but unfortunately for them in the process, they do get flipped out. Now it's going to be XenonGang here on a favorable
UXR.
Then there's still going to be 30 seconds remaining inside of the hill, so you still got to fight for it. Going to make sure you don't really give out too much here. And right off the break-off, TANTRUM was able to get the lead, but XenonGang, at the contrary, sub-par, sub-20, sub-30 seconds will be rightfully owned by them, and rightfully, as they contest the scrap time as well, they're going to try to go for the flip here in rotation off towards the P2, but unfortunately for them, numbers doesn't really favor them, so it's going to be TANTRUM here looking quite good here on his P2.
That's true, and you see number 5 Prada already inside the hill, has to hold down for himself. Fortunately, no, teammates are going to be trying to hit that pitch. You see the map, blue dot spotting out, and it's all just yellow on the kill feed, so again, a solid hold by TANTRUM. Skepta playing his life there, good hold, smokes are out, but here comes the pitch from Xenon.
Yeah, pushing through now here. 50 seconds, 10 seconds has passed now. Pushing through. XenonGang here from the front side. They go for a triple stack. They do spawn away 2 players out here for a set of TANTRUM. So perfect opportunity for them to display this one from the front side. Flick from the back, able to get 1. They flip out the spawns. They clear the wave. And now TANTRUM once again here, trailing on the passenger seat.
Trailing on the passenger seat, William holding it down, but the pitch from TANTRUM, again, they started off really strong, but a beautiful break from them. 25 seconds left here. Still a lot of good time here, and that forces Xenon out. There's only Fluke inside, only able to get 1. Needs to wait for his teammate and Dolphin. This could be one of the last pushes here as they break it through. And Xenon, it's still a contest back and forth. TANTRUM back on top right here.
Yeah, very much needed scrap time here for a set of TANTRUM to keep things close, but as we all know as well, Combine is one of those maps that really favors a team that can get the early rotation on towards new, and especially on this P3, man, once you get to deal the first initial wave, especially when you have your operators as well, this should be a full lockdown here for a set of Xenon. William X from the top side pops the Tempest, but 7 able to get 1 on the window pane. Looking to get the trades now. Bulk of the kills so far, lining up on the players of XenonGang. As the first initial time inside of this P3, it is going to be the players of XenonGang from Thailand owning the ground.
Yep, they've brought out 4 here actually. But Skepta brings out his death machine as well. He'll be able to find anything, able to get 1, get 2, and that's a war machine from Brendy as well. What a nice break coming through from El Tantrum. And now it's their time to control this P3. So, no, really, so spawn trapping set up with the fly from the back. Number 2, Riser. Better watch out for that shotgun, but able to sustain. And El Tantrum really doing well here in this P3.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate run difference at Xenon.
7.
I mean, it was a pretty costly hill, and now all of a sudden it's going to be the players of El Tantrum just making the most out of it. 7 out on a 3 spree with a Tempest. Brendy from the front to get taken down. Skepta from the top as well, though. Still trying to play for his life. Unfortunately, does get taken down. Xenon was able to start things off strongly off that very hill. Lost it a bit in the mid stage, but fortunately, they're going to be good for the scrap time as well. As we hit things down now here on this P4, El Tantrum going to be on it for the early rotation, but hey, bulk of the time still lies upon the players of Xenon, though. In fact, they're pretty close to doubling the points down.
Yeah, big kill right here by Skepta, able to get 1, has to reload, gets on the rock, good pre-fire, unfortunately gets shut down by Fluke, and that's a big kill there because they'd be able to hit that pinch, but Riser as well as William able to lock it down, and XenonGang 95 and counting, start a solid start here in this P4, and we see them holding it once again.
Ramen here on the mid-map, able to get 1. Riser there for the trade. Those after kills. We get to see the squad of Thailand once again hailing supremacy on this hard point. 30 seconds remaining now. El Tantrum here looks to get the break from the left and the right. Rocks and oranges, but till then the gunfights doesn't just pave their way. Last 20 seconds remaining here. Could be finally a bit of a break. Player 2 and player 4 tries to get this one through. Riser can't get the trade. Finally, last 15 seconds here for the side of El Tantrum.
Last 10 seconds again, El Tantrum able to get those couple seconds, Warden. But where are we going to see a proper hold for them? They've been down a lot here so far, but this is only the second rotation here, right? They're able to get 1 as well. As we hit back their rotation, Xenon able to do a lot of things in the map, while El Tantrum is struggling to capitalize and make kills.
115 to 72 we go. Battle of Indonesia and Thailand. Oh, wow.
Wow. All right, buddy.
Pushing through now. Here we go with a Tempest. Quick scoping with a Tempest, by the way. Goes on a 3 spree. Finds Brendy as well down the side, but the trade's going to be there, though, but it's not going to be sufficient enough for them to be able to get the break. Player 2 now, Riser once again goes for the extension. Xenon here, under control. Could be Skepta trying to make a play here from the back, but unfortunately does get taken down. So far, once again here, bulk of the kills in time. Lights upon the players of XenonGang.
That's true. I mean, I think if you're El Tantrum, you're just trying to push 1 by 1 here, not being able to get the kills, and Xenon is just getting set up. Or you look at the map, they're always being able to get 2 guys at least on 1 person, or at least 1 person getting double kills, and just being able to trade immediately. El Tantrum got to do something different here on this last 14 seconds. Nice punch from Brendy, but now they got to start thinking for P2.
Yeah, this is a problem here for instead of El Tantrum. Coming from the last 3 hardpoints as well, they've only been good for the last 15 or 10 seconds. And obviously, you want to go for those money hills. And clearly, if there's going to be any team that could absolutely do that right now, it could be Xenon once again. They got the early rotation, they got the formation, they got the operation utilities that they need to lock things down as they deal with the first wave of gunfights. The players of El Tantrum tries to post up from the outside, but till then, they just get picked off 1 by 1. XenonGang here on the driver's seat.
Yeah, again, 1 by 1 they go. They're trying to challenge angles that are not supposed for the SFG. But a Dolphin and Riser, equalizers out for them. Another wave down for El Tantrum. But spawns are in their favor. They could hit this pinch here, but Riser is ready here for his equalizer. Skepta able to get 1 as well. Equalizer is going to get turned on by 7. El Tantrum now. Odds are in their favor here, but Fluke with the Death Machine 7 with the Tempest. So it's an operator galore here in P2.
Yeah, very much needed time here for the set of El Tantrum once again. Zemin still going to be on the prowl with the Tempest. Let's get drained down, though. That's going to be Xenon here, hitting it from multiple lanes. They get the break once again. Fight for the scrap time. Look inside. Good old spray down. Find the double. And it's going to be the players of El Tantrum here back against the wall. They try to rotate here from the outer lane. They do get the pinch. Good for the last 5 seconds. But once again, look at the players of Xenon here on the early rotation. But no! Player 4 and player 2, Riser, alongside Fluke spawns out. Numbers should be given for the side of El Tantrum, not unless they start to lose their gunfights once again.
That's true, and now William able to cut them down 2 more, but the spawn still in favor of El Tantrum. But again, Warden, how long can they hold it down once again? Look who's already on P3. You already have players to stand on ready to hit this pinch. Last player alive, he's gonna get shut down. And again, it's another reset of the roulette here for the side of El Tantrum, spawning at the back close, but the points are not going in their favor.
Lariston out with a claw as well here, putting himself just out and the inside of the hard point. XenonGang here gets pushed back just a little bit Double man push here from the side door as well. That is going to be Riser alongside. Oh, just Riser alone.
That's a
finding
3K.
a triple kill. Dolphin can find the value out of it. But till then, it is going to be enough as well for them to be able to get the break here from the front side. XenonGang here in control. Tantrum Stowe. Despite the fact that they do lose the hard point, all the spawns favoring them. They do find a bit of contention. But till then, Xenon able to flip it all apart here for the last 20 seconds. That's going to be them as well good for the scrap time.
That's true. And now Tantrum are able to set up for this P4. Warden, this is a big hill for them. They're going to get pitched for both sides. Able to shut down that first one. Hunter Killer takes down Ramen. Spawns have flip here. If you're Tantrum, you gotta win your big fights here. Larissa gets shut down. Skepta there's for the trade, but there's already players, so Xenon inside P4.
Riser has been popping off with KRM so far, able to get one. Two opportunities there on the mid lane. One on the rock side, but this teammate is absolutely immaculate here, holding things down. I mean, so far, it hasn't been a fight here for the side of Tantrum, especially in regards to getting those big old money hills. And it's going to be Xenon here. So far, good for the first 20 seconds here inside of this hard point. Tantrum, a bit of contention now.
There you go.
Take a look at the map as well. That they do push back the players of Xenon. So they very much need this last 30 seconds here in this P4.
And they need all these seconds, Warden, because where was this in the first 7 hills, Warden? It's a little bit too late there, and Xenon able to just apply a lot of pressure here, but sponsor are still in the favor of Tantrum. They'd be able to get the scrap time as they clear him out. But another player at the back, Ryzen. Can he do something with the KRM? Unfortunately, no. And finally, Tantrum gets a bit of a breather, Warden. Gets closer and closer to try to tie this score.
Yeah, signs of life here definitely for the side of Tantrum, but they need more than just that if they want to stay alive in this competition on this hardpoint combine. As we hit the deck once again here towards P1, it's going to be nearly a 70-point lead here for the side of XenonGang. And hey, P1 has been prominently dominated by the players of XenonGang. Not unless we get to see some signs of life now here at Tantrum. I mean, they got 3 operators. I'm not really too favored in regards to investments off P1, but they need this one badly. And unfortunately for them, they do get pushed back once again.
Push back once again, 226 to 139. P1 here. I mean, if you're Tantrum, just got to try to put a body there and contest it. But so far, finally able to stabilize for a while. Warden, big kills coming through. You look at the map. Nades, smokes are all out here. And if you're Tantrum, just got to get him off that hill. But Xenon, all they got to do is just keep on testing, keep that spawn for that P2.
Yes, suffice enough time as well for them to close out the game. Riser extends out to draw the distance, but he starts to lose their gunfights. Tantrum contesting more than enough as well for them to push this one to another hard point. But they got to worry about the rotations as well on that P2. They always has been spawning prominently on the right side of the map, and they need to go for the flip. Unfortunately for them, they're getting startled, and it's just the players of XenonGang here winning the bulk of the kills. Riser off the cut, massive bubble for him. Can he find the triple? The answer is no, but the damage has been done. And if you take a look at the map once again, 3 players spawns out here for the set of Tantrum, while on the contrary, XenonGang fully locked down here on speed 2.
Fully locked down, do have a claw here. Larissa not able to get anything, a bit of a waste there, Warden. And Skepta with the damage able to get 1, but Prada able to get 2 as well. War Machine from Brendy, able to break it momentarily, and Brendy only good for 1 as well. That's unfortunate, Warden. 11 seconds to go. XenonGang, they can end it right here, but the flag from number 5. Ramen with the equalizer again. He tried to make that play, gets 1, and they flipped it. Tantrum stays alive here.
Yeah, they gotta play this one into absolute perfection, though. Only last 6 points remaining here for the squad in Thailand. XenonGang looks to get the congestion, but they do take their time here. They try to wrap around and look at player 2. Riser spawns out from the backside.
Nade!
Double nade kill here from Flip. Tantrum loses control. Player 4 gets taken down. Skepta is out. And just like that, XenonGang will win the first map hardpoint combine. Not a problem for them.
Solid game for XenonGang there. A bit of a scare, but again, Tantrum, where was this? Where was the games? Where was the game sense from that first on the last hill warden? If they were playing like it was the last hill warden and all of their rotations, I think we would have got a different result. But congratulations to XenonGang. 1-0 so far in our first series and really played well in that hardpoint. Take a look at the highlights.
I mean, for the entirety of the game that we were just able to see the squad of XenonGang always stay on the driver's seat. There was never really a time that Tantrum was able to get the equalizer. Even till Dando, I mean, kind of felt a bit of life here for instead of Tantrum on his P3, especially with Skepta alongside 7 just popping, finding like 8 kills accumulated off the investment off those operators, but unfortunately for them, they were never really able to get the full clearance to be able to get the flip or just get the definition inside of the hill. And most of the times that we were able to see the players of Tantrum just find the value out of the hard points has just been the scrap time.
Yep, it's just been the scrap time for Tantrum. I mean, you could count Warden. Every hill was just scrap time for Tantrum, and if they do hold the hill, for rotation, they hold it for what, 8 to 10 seconds, Warden, and then when they use their operator, it's always just for kills. It's not even it's not manufacturing any points for them, unlike XenonGang. I mean, a little bit of luck with the spawns, but they're just getting a double kill, triple kill, single. Everybody's getting kills, everybody's doing their part here. You see the map awareness, you see everyone filling up lanes, just basics of Call of Duty, the fundamentals of comp COD, and XenonGang able to run away with this game 1.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest with you, man, the keys to victory here for me in regards to TANTRUM was really those hardpoint games. I feel like, I mean, we were able to witness them play out like, you know, a map like hardpoint Columbine during the play-ins, and they weren't really too bad, but I guess XenonGang is just an absolute different beast here for break off here for today. As we take a look at the tally off the score line, 250 to 173 here. That is going to be favoring the players of XenonGang. MVP could be tied up here between players of Riser and William X. I mean, tied up for 41 kills. Impact rating a bit better here for the set of William X. On the contrary, though, I mean, everyone is shooting back except for Larisen. I mean, only 19 kills. You hate to see it. I mean, you really need everyone to shoot back here, especially in this level of competition.
Yep, you need everyone to be able to shoot back. Again, this is the first day, and every time you win, you get closer and closer to a different prize pool, Warden. And every time you lose, that last place is waving at you, Warden. So again, our MVP, William, 41-32-14 with a score of 5,329.
William X, we go, man. We're still consistent, even back in the play-ins. But we're still promising. See what more they can offer here later on as we go. Oof. I'm pretty excited about this one. Let's see how much more we can find and unfold here in this very tournament.
You know who I'm excited for? Ramen,
yeah,
Warden. I need to see those wall bangs once again. The PKM. Remember, he pulled it off in Coastal. So let's see if he has anything on Slums S&D here, Warden. A lot of these walls in Slums, it may look like it's concrete, but it is a piece of wood.
Yep, definitely. Hey, we'll lock it down once again here, ladies and gentlemen, for just tuning in. This is the first day of the group stage, not the first day of the broadcast here for GSI. We did had a pretty action-packed run here during the play-ins. It was a pretty long stretch. I think we had 3 days accumulated there, Jericho, already. And so we move now here towards the group stage. What's the stakes now? I mean, from the 8 teams that we have here in this competition, only 3 doesn't make it towards the land setting there for GSI, and that is going to be happening on the 24th of May, guys, under Summer Festival, and it is well, the grand event of that very day. So hey, moving over, Slum Search and Destroy. I mean, I know you have a lot of history about it. I mean, run me down about it, man.
I mean, yeah, you know, we were up 2-0 against Blacklist International, and then we lost 3 in a row, and then game 5 was S&D Slums, and then I retired. So, that's how it went. But again,
wait, was it the Slum Search and Destroy where everyone was just thrown in?
I think that was the one, and we just couldn't find anything.
Yeah.
That's when the divide started with Omega. But you know, that's another story for another time. Again, here, Search and Destroy Slums here, Warden. Like I said, not the best map for S&D. There could be something up their sleeve for the side of El Tanjo, especially Ramen. But for the side of XenonGang, do we see a fast-paced Search and Destroy here? Or are they going to try to just barge in? Because usually that's what we saw in the play-ins, Warden. Not really a lot of strategy, just all balls to the walls, Warden.
I mean, exponentially, I mean, there has been one thing that kind of stood out here for the side of the squad in Thailand overall. I mean, it doesn't really matter in regards to what team there is, but the snipers from Thailand, XenonGang, they've been promising. Instead of TANTRUM, though, it always has been those CQB players. So let's see if we can pop off here. I mean, a bit of a mental reset in line here towards this game. We did lose that one pretty, I want to say terribly, man. I mean, it was still a somewhat of a fight. I mean, it's 170 to 250 score line, but got to make up for it now here on the Search and Destroy as we get to see the players now locked in here, ready up. Here we go. Slums, Search and Destroy. We go on the series. On the lead, it is going to be XenonGang already up by 1. Let us see if ever XenonGang can retain this one true or El Tantrum and respond here on the Slums as we start things off here on the first round. Should be a play for picks.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's what we were looking for. Ramen with the wall bang. Just trying to get something here, and again, just a concussed and nade galore here, trying to get some information whatsoever. But I like this special 7, very aggressive, so he knows no one's in mid, so that's a lot of information if you are the side of XenonGang. I like how they're taking it over, able to set it up already. Wall bang, not hitting. Could have hit spots
Uh-oh.
1. Okay, so again, just a slow, methodical round here for both sides.
Play for picks, man. Back to memory lane. Yeah, it's pretty different how this one's played out in regards to how we were used to seeing it in MSP, where every run is just always going to be them rushing it down. Autodo often in SKS looks to try to get the pick there, but gets beaten down by Ramen off the PKM. Big stress well here for Skepta. Finds one tagged off. The bait and switch is there, but Brendy able to get the trade as well. Numbers advantage here so far for the side of Xenon, and they only got 50 seconds left on the clock.
45 seconds. Fluke trying to get one. Spots one as well. Able to get nothing. Nice shot from Fluke. Now we're back to a 3 versus 3. 7 gets William. 2 versus 3. Pitch could happen any moment now. I think Dolphin is just going to burst out here. There you go. That's the first one. Another 2v2. Ramen with a PKM. Not a lot of ammo here, Warden. So, you know, all that wall banging is going to get to you. Still has enough, though. But 20 seconds left, Warden. I start to push now.
Give me 6 seconds. Give me 6 seconds, bro. I'm going to reload my PKM.
Yeah. 6 to 7
Dolphin.
seconds. Oh.
Probably. Whoa.
6, 7.
Yeah.
Oh, Ramen has enough ammo.
God.
3 seconds to go. It's all up to Fluke in a 1 versus 2. Does not matter. La Risen and Ramen used every single bullet in that PKM. Stopping power pro. If you know, you know.
You know. Oh, if only we had stats for accuracy, bro.
Oh my goodness, that would be. I don't even want to look at it. There we go. Round number 2.
For sure. Here we go. Looking to be a post up here on this ace side for the side of Xenon. Larison. Past the Tundra. Same as first side of Flick here. So eyes and snipers for the time being. All going to come down to the picks here, and another nade flies by.
Wow.
Big shots from the side of Larison. Finds Flick away. Definitely very much need to pick off here for the set of El Tantrum once again.
Big pick off on them, and you know, defensively here, this side actually does give you a bit of more of an advantage, Warden. But if I'm El Tantrum here, gotta do something, a bit of a faster play here. You have information. Here comes the push. They spot one on the left. That's gonna be the first one. William 7 gets trades. Dolphin as well. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Product takes down Brendy. We're back to another 2 versus 2, but with a lot more time here for the side of El Tantrum.
Yeah, the SK is starting to hurt. They're off the heady. Final product, well, going to be they're on the board.
We got the bomb.
Briston and Ramen here for set of Tantrum. Xenon does have Prada and William X. Off the heady, Larison. The sniper pulls the trigger here. Can't get the shots to connect. Process William X should be able to get this bomb planted now. If you're a 2v2, still continuously.
Oh, wow.
On the process, Larison able to get caught off here up against William X. Leaving Prada all alone now here in this 1v2 as he wraps around.
Timing could be everything.
On the north side, Larison backs up, pulls the trigger, gets beat into it. The Ramen can't get the play. Now it's all going to come down to the PKM and an SKS. Settle things down here. Off and heady. Pops out Q1. Okay, sees him. Goes for the shout, sprays down Ramen. Good for 3 eliminations already to his name. Can he not defuse? Okay.
Bro forgot to defuse. He was about to spray down the bomb. But 2-0 so far. I think Prada would have gotten that if he just repositioned himself there with all that information ward, because the pressure was on the side of Ramen. And now 2-0 so far. El Tantrum. We did expect them to be a better S&D team here in this search and destroy slums.
I mean, you know, first side of Prada could have probably taken the long route there to back away around the vicinity of like P4 and play off the heady. He had a time. Now El Tantrum, kind of like the way they're dealing now. They're gonna be just playing here back halfway, just waiting for the push to insinuate here for the set of Xenon. It really all has to come down to Xenon to try to dictate the pace here as they send 2 players out here on the A vicinity.
There you go.
Oh, with a wall bang, finds Ramen away. You've dealt with a nuisance, and now you can follow probably push towards the bomb side with no problems whatsoever as they go. Rotate, double down now here on this B set. 5-man push here, Jericho.
That's what they need. Smoke is out. Skepta gonna play in that smoke. Do we have a bomb watcher? Answer is not yet. Skepta has to push through. No one's watching Prada. That's an easy kill for him. Another one on Dolphin. He's gonna get shut down. Nice trade. Now we're back to a 4 versus 2. Wait, 3 versus 2. Brendy able to take down Dolphin. Brendy not a great push out, and Riser takes down Larison. Set on finally on the board here, and I think just I just didn't like that push from TANTRUM. I think they could have still tried to clutch it up. That was a very boneheaded play there in that last seconds.
Yeah, and at the same time, the bomb wasn't really planted as well.
Yeah, a lot of time.
Well, gotta pay the price now, and at the same time, you know, they did kind of play too passively there on the B side. Left of map coverage for them, but looking like Xenon's gonna go for a full-on clash here. Brendy good for 2. No! William in the process, able to get a 1. Look, able to get the trade as well here up against Larisen. Big fight on the blue side, and 7 able to put down Riser. Now it's gonna be a 2v2 once again. Here, east side, occupied by the players of Xenon. 2 marksmen is going to be alive and kicking here. A Tundra and an SKS here for the side of Xenon. Definitely has to play back now. They can definitely play back, but they decide to just challenge here and spit the bomb side.
I try to go for a pinch here. I mean, 30 seconds. A bit of an obvious flank here, and I like this from the side of Xenon. Prada able to spot him. Oh, gets away with his life. Has help from number 2 though. Luke able to watch him as well. They've given up all that space. Now it's just gonna be a 2v2 fight in front. Prada, you should know he's there, but Fluke able to get 1. 2 versus 1 now. Spots one more player. It's all gonna be up to Brendy, but it doesn't matter. As Fluke shuts him down, that's a clutch for him. 2-2 we go.
I like to see a close game, man. Great responding so far from side of Xenon. It's a pretty equal field here. I'm ready for a set of Fluke though. Again, snipers, if they do find an impact here in this map, or especially in Slum Search and Destroy, definitely pave in your life quite easier as the players of Xenon here goes for a blitzkrieg push on a mid-map. Riser able to get the first double respondment here from the side of TANTRUM as Ramen and Brendy able to get it 1. A double from the side of Brendy. Now it's going to be Fluke and William X here to go for a clutch. William X though get taken down here from Larisen, and now it's going to be Fluke here all alone up on the top side. Larisen good for 2, and they retain back the lead away.
Nice shot from Larisen, 3-2 so far. Again, this is 1st to 9, not 1st to 7. So a lot more rounds here. But again, in a small map, you would expect fast-paced matchups, and this is what's happening. Xenon now. Do they have a trophy out here? Answer is they don't need it. Smoke is out. Nades are. See that stack from the B side of Xenon, and if you look at the map where the mid is pretty clear here. Oh, finally added a person.
On B side. Yeah. Xenon. Look, once again, looks to try to get the pick off.
There you go.
To find Ramen away.
That's huge.
Definitely huge.
Yo, that's an opening that they need now. They should try to make this push to William. He's gonna get spotted by Skepta. Skepta. He's gonna get shut down by Prada. Brendy takes down William. Fluke takes down 7. And it's all up to number 3, Larisen. Shut down by Ryzen. And a beautiful, beautiful search and destroy round for the side of Xenon. And again, Shot People Bound. Chance to win 300 daily with Shot People Bound, guys. Warden will be, he's gonna be letting you know what to do in order to get that 300 in a while.
I mean, we're just calling all Filipino Gen Zs to get a daily power up with Shopee latest giveaway. I mean, all you got to do is navigate to the Shopee per bound page, click claim now for a chance to win 200 pesos, and Shopee pay credits every day. And if you are in Shopee paid verified, register today. Once confirmed via push notification, you can start playing on the next day. But here we go once again, back to the game. XenonGang just pushing over, trampling over the players of TANTRUM on his ace side, but massive response as well. And it all comes down through another 2v2 with Brandon. I mean, Brandy and Ramen. And Prada and Fluke here for a set of XenonGang.
Oh my god, Prada, get away. What are you...
Yeah.
You know, why can't you just stay put there? Fluke able to get nothing there. He has to make the push. The defuse could be any moment now. There's the tap. Tap is happening. He knows the tap's there. He has nice shot on Brendy. And Ramen can't do anything here, Fluke. You don't have to challenge. You don't have to challenge if you're Fluke. You just gotta hide. And 5 seconds left. He forgot where the bomb is, and he didn't know where the bomb is. Yeah, hey,
Ramen,
just the
Ramen, go back to your settings. Enlarge the diffuse button, and Jericho, take it away.
Oh my god. Or, you know, maybe you need the Infinix Note 60 Pro.
Absolutely.
This is the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in Farina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with confidence, Ramen. Again, Infinix Note 60 Pro. Ramen, you do note. That was pretty smooth.
You gotta put a note on the fact that you gotta
put a note that you forgot to defuse. You hate to see it. But again, what do we usually say, Warden?
Happened, by the way.
It is
what it
is. Moving forwards here. Last round of the half before we switch sides here. And the bomb is down already. I like this from Standoff. Just very aggressive. They do lose one player, but here comes the retake. William gets one. Riser gets one as well. And they're going to shut down 3 players in a row. It's a 2 versus 4. This round should go to the side of Xenon.
Way down here. Puking on Albatross.
Whoa.
Can't get the connections.
There you
but
go.
Finally does so here up against Ramen. Now, once again, not the first time around, Larison all alone in the 1v2, but there's only going to be 10 seconds left on the clock. Needs to move in quick, even if you get the kills. I mean, Xenon, all you got to do is play into time. You don't have to rush things down. And the necessary push up by Riser to go for the punch down. That is not part of the plan there. That was a statement, Jericho.
That was a statement that it's our turn to get on the defensive side. Xenon, 4 more rounds before they take this game number 2. And for TANTRUM, stuck in 3 rounds so far. Let's see how they work their offense here. Ooh. Nice nade. Brandy able to get 2 as well. Trades are happening. And TANTRUM able to suffice here. And XenonGang losing all their fights.
As we go here, Xenon about to lose another here. Larisen. Can't get the connection there up against William. I mean, beautiful start here so far from the players of TANTRUM coming from the offensive side. Skepta closes things out here. Good for 2 eliminations. 4 to 5 we go. 1 more round here for the equalizer.
1 more round for the equalizer here. That was a very solid round. If you're Xenon, you've already given up that space. So now you know what to do. Just hold it down. If you're Xenon, TANTRUM, trying to tie things up. Here we go.
Up here we go. Play for a picture for Larisen. Can't get the wall band. So close, but yet so far. Couple posts up here for Xenon here on the mid map. Mid control shouldn't be a problem for them, not unless they do get picked off here by Larisen. Look on the contrary, just put themselves there on the ace side. Ramen backs away as well. The stalemate right now. I mean, they do find the visuals, but they can't get the shots to connect.
Gotta try to big grab. Wow, what a shot by Fluke there. 1 in a million right there, Warden. What a wall blank. Clip it and ship it, chat. XenonGang, first blood is hit there, Warden. The new spot. I told you, man.
I didn't even know that was a possibility.
Learn something new every day, Warden.
Leave it down to the pros.
There you go. Bomb is down as well.
Giving away as well. Yep, unfortunate for the side of TANTRUM here. This should be a round for the side of Xenon. You got the bomb for yourself. You got player 1 as well. Prodigy watching there off the heady. But he's gonna be playing off a contact position instead. Riser there gets tagged up. Lovely disengagement. Prodigy just try to go for the cut off there. They do pick up the bomb in the process, but they're gonna move in quick now. 30 seconds remaining. The pacing for the side of TANTRUM is truly biting them down.
Here we go. Big plays. There you go. Ramen gets Prada. That's the first one. But you gotta work fast here. William. Oh, they're giving up 8 point. But William's already here. He spots the first one. He's gonna get shut down by Brendy. And this could fall apart. There you go. Fluke takes down Ramen. It's a 2 versus 3. But you have number 2 Skepta. Already pushed up with that smoke. That smoke was able to cover their tracks. And now it's all up to Skepta. In a 1 versus 3. Bomb is gonna go down. This, if he times this perfectly, this could be it. Spots 1. Skepta gets 1. Skepta gets 2.
Oh!
It's a 1v1. Fluke. Skepta. Who has it? Spots him as well. And Skepta clutches up. 1 versus 3. Okay, he screams in the mic. Sorry.
Well, the game's tied up now. Job's not yet over.
I mean, again, this is what's been the story with the play-in teams, Warden. Every time they're up a lot of lives, they just, for some reason, just, you know, shut down the play and they just don't know what to do next, which is unfortunate. But nice nades from Riser. And now XenonGang, 2 nades, and now 5 versus 3 once again. Will they lose 1 more? There you go.
Another kill by the Duster. Larissa and Randy don't go for the elimination. William XO looking to get the trade. Trade's on by. They do go for the reset. They leave the bomb there on the B side. So, I mean, if you're Xenon, you just want to reverberate around the bomb and job's over.
You have everything you need. You just don't need to overthink. Get the lanes you need.
Too much, by the way.
Yeah, man. Just calm down. Calm down, brother.
I think that has been a problem for a squad like Xenon, is that
it's been a problem for the teams that aren't really on You know, not if it's not Elevate or ALUla or TSM, then you're gonna see those kinds of problems there. You know, just need a little bit of reminders. You know, just gotta, you know, steady the pace. You know, especially in a game mode like Search and Destroy, because every life, you know, it matters.
It's somewhat basic logic as well. I mean, you know, the more you move, the more opportunity they can probably play off the picks, especially when there's a sniper on the other side that is gonna be Larisen. Looks gets a bit of a visual there. I think that it is information relayed already. Till then, I mean, you were looking at Tantrum to post up here right around the vicinity of that A side, but the bomb is dropped there on B. Not too certain what's going to be the call here for instead of Tantrum.
It's not making sense, Warden. And they're just digging their own grave for this round, but now they have to push up. Randy. Anything is possible. William spots him. That's the first kill. It's all up to Larisen. Gets one. It's a 1 versus 2. Gets spotted by Prada. And finally, Xenon able to get the first round in the second half, wherein they could have at least been 8-3. Now Warden.
Yeah, 5-6 to go. Pushing over. Xenon back on the lead here. And they finally find the momentum to probably go for a close out here on Slums. I mean, I'm kind of projecting them to try to take this win here on the Search and Destroy, but Tantrum not too shabby and keeping things close. In fact, that's the only time here that they're going to be on the trail. Larisen does back away. There were a quad stack to be offered, but Skep able to find one. In the process, no Dolphin able to get another spell there for the trade. Doubling it down here. Oh my days. Corner side here on the van side. I mean, getting kind of overwhelming. Split though. Hit the shots. Doesn't have to reach Al as Riser finds 7 as well. That's going to be Skep and Ramen here left alone for the side of Tantrum against 3 players of Xenon. Hey!
Nice shot at Skepta, Warden. What you need to do. Now, 1 minute, 5 seconds. Ramen has the gun to work with. 1v3. Has a lot of time to use as well. Oh, gonna get flanked from the back, and there you go. Ryzen shuts him down. You thought 5-7 now. Getting closer to the end here for the side of a XenonGang. Can they keep it up?
It's gonna be tough, for sure, but definitely have to see about it. Definitely have to watch out for Riser there, dropping 17 kills already. And as we go now, 7 so far here, posting up. Right next to him is just gonna be Riser. The other side of the wall. Tantrum taking their time. Nice hole neatly. Looking to try to get the pick off though. Can't find any angles, no visuals whatsoever. 30 seconds passed here. No blood drop, not just yet, Jericho.
Yep, and you do see number 1 to kill there. Ramen shuts down Ryzen. That's the first kill. Again, wallbang. Will they capitalize? You see Larisen trying to find something on that jump. He spots him. Backs away. The push could happen. The smoke is out. Here comes the stun. Here comes everything. Here comes the push.
Go for the challenge as well.
Ramen gets one. Ramen gets for 2. Wow. William gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? Yes. Wow. William stays. Let's Xenon stay alive in this round, and the bomb is down as well. Prada spots him. Timing is everything. Skepta, it's a 1 versus 1. You don't have to swing this. Here's the fight, and again, Skepta. Huge clutch for him. Again, bomb is down already. Guys, please. my brain is not braining right now.
Whirling out here, 6-7.
Again, oh my god. Say it.
What? 6-7. Here we go. Pushing through.
23-year-old man.
Tantrum. 22, by the way.
22.
I think
old man.
Pretty good mid presence. They should be able to get this bomb planted here. Xenon just going to be relying off the retake.
It's flying. Can he get anyone? Able to get nothing. Fluke takes down Brendy. Here comes the push. Here comes the retake. There's a player in front. Gets 1. Gets the trade. That should be a defuse now. Shuts down. Last player alive. Robin gets 1. Can he get away with his life? Does not matter.
No
Bomb's gonna get defused. There you go. Xenon. Match point. 8-6.
Yeah, it's looking to be a fast one here for the series. I mean, if you're going to be dropping 2 games in a row,
the door is waving.
Yeah.
And again, every game matters here, man. You know, we only got 3 days of the group stage, Warden.
Case the victory here for instead of LTAMs just really truly try to find a means to shot down Riser. I mean, this guy has been slaying it out. 20 kills already to his name. Next to him is going to be Fluke and William Max on 12, tied up for 24.
Oh my god, again. On the same spot, on the same player. 4 versus 5. We may be seeing a game number 3 next year.
Next year?
Next year, Warden, not next year.
Okay. Well, it does seem a bit bleak now here for the side of TANTRUM. He's going to fly on by there on towards doubles, but no connections there. Once again, if you are just Xenon, you just got to wait it out. Let them come true, play off the crossfire, and get this job over with here on the Slums. Massive wallbang for Prada. Finds Ramen away. 2 casualties. Without any possibilities for the players of TANTRUM to respond back. Less than a minute to play for now here, Jericho.
Less than a minute. Got to start moving here. If you're on the side of TANTRUM. But another kill comes down. Only have 2 players remaining. Another kill from Fluke. Prada gets down. It's a GG. Xenon takes game number 2, and they're now up 2-0. One more, and they get the series.
What's so great about the squad of Xenon as well, on control, they were pretty cool with it as well. We're definitely looking to see a fast one here for this very series here, Jericho. Not unless the players of TANTRUM decides to wake up. XenonGang looking pretty revitalized, bro.
I mean, it was their game to lose. XenonGang. There were so many rounds. It could have been over 3-9, Warden. But again, they lost a 1 versus 3. They gave TANTRUM some momentum, but unfortunately, TANTRUM did not capitalize on them. Also a blunder by the side of Ramen, not being able to defuse there, which is very unfortunate. But again, fighting chance for both teams, with XenonGang able to come out on top.
Yeah, there was so much opportunities for the set of TANTRUM.
There's a lot.
Some certain rounds, but fortunately, man, I mean, I think especially that defusal here for the set of Ramen. So unfortunate. But at the same time, a lot of blunders as well, and it kind of just kept on falling for the same trick that XenonGang was trying to put up over and over again. And I mean, the lack of adaptability truly bit them down here, Jericho.
And not only that, I mean, if you're Xenon, if you're playing like this in the S&D against a team that's, you know, in the play-in, I mean, what happens if you play up against a team like ALUla, TSM, or Elevate? You are going to get exposed immediately in these S&D rounds. So a lot of discipline has to work. They got to work it out here with discipline and XenonGang. Because I think they're playing really well, Warden, but again, they're just shooting their own foot with some of these mistakes. Yeah,
they get the picks, they get the early initial frags, but one thing that they like to do is give off opportunities to get picked off one by one as well.
I mean, example right here.
On just a bit more discipline, probably.
I mean, just a lot more. I mean, again, that 3K, that triple 1 versus 3 by Ramen, those some small things. I mean, if it wasn't for Fluke and all these other guys and Riser, I think we could be seeing a 1-1. But now, our MVP for this one should be definitely Riser with 20-9. Definitely the MVP of this series.
Yeah, I mean, that's an absolute KDA here for a set of Riser. Dolphin not really felt for this one. I mean, the veteran, unfortunately, falling a bit behind. Obviously, okay. Get the young Bliss to fill in for you. Randy, on the contrary, alongside Ramen and Skepta, I mean, specifically Skepta, was able to get a lot of those impact rounds. Unfortunate for them, though, they do lose overall. Now we get to settle things down once again on towards game out of control. Oh boy. Let's see.
Good MVP to 1.
Yeah.
Riser. Our MVP, 29-3, 2,215 for the side of Riser. Definitely playing very well in this series, Warden. Congratulations to get the XenonGang, but again, job's not done. Got one more game to close it out here. Can they do it?
Well, I mean, we've been able to see a lot of close outs on control so far. So let us see if it's going to be totally happening here for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you guys are tuning in, this is the first day of the group stage here for Garena Summer Invitational 2026. And we got a lot of matches here up ahead once again. So, hey, we'll see about it here soon enough.
Yep, soon enough. You're right, as we are about to load up on this game number 3 control and Crossroads strike. So again, we've seen this map in the play-in, and we've seen how dominant the team could be, like TSM, and how a different team could get to get closer to the end, but all of a sudden just drop the ball and lose 3 in a row. So again, we shall see which of these teams have that energy. Actually, I mean, I think TANTRUM has been really playing well, but they're just not capitalizing on the right moments.
Yeah, I mean, if I really can find a respondent of, because the thing is though, I mean, Crossroads Strike Control is going to be a map pick here, but instead of Xenon, so I feel like it's definitely going to be a calling here. It might just be a quick one. We've seen the best of both worlds from the side of Xenon already, from the Search and Destroy alongside the Hardpoint combine, and so they were pretty much outgunned, outformationed, and the operators was truly a big factor as well in why the players of Xenon was able to just pull away off that Hardpoint game mode. And if you try to apply those factors as well here on towards Crossroads Strikes Control, I mean, I don't think this should be a problem at all for them.
Should not be a problem. They have the momentum. They have everything they need. They just got to close it out here, get done with the day, and, you know, move on tomorrow and see what the next day holds out for them. If you're TANTRUM, well, this is the beginning of something great. This could be the beginning of a reverse sweep. Can we see them do it here? And it starts here in game number 3 as we're about to take a look at their map. Vitos again, first 2 games goes to the side of Xenon, and game 3, Crossroads Strike Control could be the decider here for Xenon.
We'll see about it. To move over now here towards this game here once again. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. TANTRUM. They find a close out here on this Crossroads Strikes and prolong their series even more, with it down to game number 4. We'll find out here in just a little bit. Time being though, here is XenonGang once again here, look quite locked in. Same goes for the other side, man. To go. Battle of Indonesia and Thailand. First series here up ahead here for today. We got 3 more right after this as well. I mean, our blockbuster match is definitely going to be the TSM up against ALUla. Number 2 PH team per se. Against the number 3. That will be happening on the second to the last series here. We still got a lot more journey up ahead here, Jericho. Here we go.
All right. Both teams loading up, Warden. Game on number 3. It's about to settle in. You see the players getting ready. Here we go. Game on number 3. Crossroads Strike Control. Will this be the last game of the series, or will TANTRUM extend the series to 4 in the 5th game?
Yeah, I mean, it all boils down to the first initial round in the breakoffs here, man. You got to get those, I would say, the first 5 kill metric. So far, Xenon's going to be pivoting in pretty aggressively here. While on the contrary, TANTRUM just posting up on towards the objective side. Player 5 Dolphin, who has been able to split around as well here from the back. Should be able to offer a pincher soon. That should be good for 2 eliminations to his name, but doesn't really check his corner. So far, the bulk of the kills so far lies upon, well, each end. Pretty all equal, but TANTRUM finally is able to go for the push-up.
Able to go for the push-up. There you go. And again, I think the story here is, will both of these teams be greedy, or will they think about the objective? That's going to be the story I'm trying to take a look at here for the side of XenonGang. That's a nice shot from Fluke. That's going to be more kills there. And so far, both teams equally fighting, getting the kills that they need. William and Fluke able to clear out the base. It's a reset. Now we move on, pushing over to the objective. 21 to 21 he goes. Kept sprays down, finds Dolphin. Riser, William Max here off this wave. Gonna get taken down. They do get pushed back once again towards the spawn side. And TANTRUM does get the read here. They want to go for the push out here to go for the spawn trap. William Max though, good for 2 elimination. Brendy able to get the trade up into Riser. So far, Xenon trying to create the space that they need here to be able to regain some map control, but TANTRUM looking quite revitalized on the first round. Xenon, no progress off the objective time. They only got 20 seconds to fight for here, Jericho. Let's start moving here. Nice shot there from Riser. Only getting good for a hit marker, but B finally starts to capture. And if you're inside of TANTRUM, do you try to fight for this? You do have the life advantage here. William from the flank, big kills. He's gonna get shut down. Gonna look at the map here. It's gonna be the battle of that spawn trap. They get number 3. That's William has to clear out that base. 13 to 12 now. Stack here from the side of Xenon here instead of the speed control point, but they do get washed away off the nade and the TC9. Xenon once again tries to reset, push this one down here on his alpha point. Double man push will be offered as well from the side of Xenon as well on Bravo. For my days, no cohesion whatsoever here from the side of Xenon. They do get picked off one. Riser stays alive. Find the triple to his name. Still kicking off. That's huge.
On his A control point.
That's extra. The Riser is 4.
All of a sudden, now the lead is going to be on here for the side of Xenon. They got the time for themselves.
Wow.
In fact, no more respawns anymore for the side of TANTRUM. Same goes for the side of Xenon. It's a 5v5.
Freddy at the ready as well. Could definitely try to get one. Spots nothing. Could try to curve it if he wants to. Just, you know, buying time. There you go. Big kill there. Shuts down 7. 4 versus 5 now. Here comes the push. Here comes the stun. William able to get none. Just a player on the left. Shotgun by Riser. Prada gets one as well. And Riser, 13 on the round. The man is on a mission. If it wasn't for him, Warden, they would have lose that round again. Shopee Paban, 300 daily. That is your Shopee round of the kill.
Yeah, I mean, when it goes straight to your Shopee Pay wallet, so ready for your next checkout. So don't miss out on your daily allowance, guys. And if you aren't Shopee verified, register today. Once confirmed via push notification, you can start playing the next day. As we kick things off now here for the next round, opening up. Xenon here finds the first here that is going to be Fluke, finding a little reason away. He popped the clock here that is going to be Riser paving in the way. Can he find the value out of this, though? Sprays on by, able to get 1. No trace whatsoever. Good for 2 elimination. Wow. Gonna get the triple? No, he can. But the damage has been done. And look at the life count.
Wow.
Getting completed apart by the squad of Thailand. XenonGang on a roll.
Annihilation, decimation. That's what Warden would say. But 7.
Abomination.
Able to shut it down. 18 to 25 here, Warden. If you're set on gang, keep applying that pressure. 24 to 17. And TANTRUM not looking good so far here. They decided to use a war machine here. And to what value? Trying to find something here. Only able to good for what?
Massive trade there for instead of ramming as well to try to create the space here from the top side. Player 3.
Wow.
It's going to be Larissa and tries to extend himself here on his mid snow, but unfortunately does get taken down. And so far, kills after kills we go. No presence, no life for the players of TANTRUM. It's just going to be the players of Xenon here trying to go for the push out. I mean, they don't have any operators anymore, but if you are TANTRUM, you do have 4. So if you want to try to prolong your life here and probably take this one through, put up a comeback, you have to take the gamble. But unfortunately for them, they can't find the space to do so.
Cannot find the space. He had 15 seconds left. They did bring out Skepta's Annihilator. Is able to get 4. A bit of a breather here. We're back to a 7 versus 11 here. Hunter Killer Drone as well. But Fluke brings out his Annihilator as well. Able to get 1. 10 seconds to go. Big plays coming through here. Fluke able to get nothing after that. 5 versus 9. And if you're set on, you're being a bit happy here. Warden just got to try to slow it down here. 4 versus 7.
Goes for the contestation here from the mid map. Riser good for 1 elimination. Pop
why?
Off the range. I don't exactly know why, but hey, you can afford to put up the mistakes. After all, you got the live tier double down. And it's only going to be player 5. You're all alone. 7 can't do much. Crap in the corner. Xenon hails down from this guy. Doesn't even have to come down to the kills. It's time depleted apart. Match point here for the side of Xenon.
Our Infinix Note 60 Pro match point is the power for the players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered. Pin in for Arena. Design JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note. And again, set on now. Match point in this next round. Can they close it out? Start things off with Prada with the first blood.
Able to get it done now. 1 player roaming around here from the back, but it's going to be 7, able to get 1. Prada's going to be out. Make it Dolphin as well. Good for 2 eliminations. The back and forth here. Prominently a bit more kills here for the side of TANTRUM. 7's going to be out as well here with a Tempest.
Okay, Riser.
On the prowl. Looking to get 1 for himself. And they will be able to get the trade here for the side of Fluke. Now we go. Bit of a reset. Which point do you want to fight for? A bit of an extension as well here from the side of Xenon, but you do get picked off one part by part. If you are Xenon, you're just going to do exactly what you did on the last round. Play cohesively and get this one over with.
Not looking good so far for the side of TANTRUM. B point. Actually, they hopped off on it. They were able to get some stuff here, but Riser, again, been huge in this control with the shotgun. Gets 1. Gets away with his life. Spots the second one as well. Can he get him? Nice. Answer, yes. My goodness. Can he get the 3rd? No. Fortunately. And now, if you're TANTRUM, able to stabilize for a while, able to take the lead in the life count.
Had to get the push out once again here to go for the spawn trap. Perfect opportunity for Larissa to find the means to get this one through. Here we go. Pushing through now. Damage is going to be out here for Larissa. Race down from the top side. Can't get the kill, but has 3 opportunities to right around. We go. Larissa on the prowl. On the hunt. Good for 3 eliminations to his name. Has the Predator missile and the Hunter Killer Drone to work with as well. Finally does get taken down. The damage has been done, but it's not going to be too dominating. War Machine going to be out for Prada as well. On Desperado mode to try to find a lifeline here off this round. Can he get it? He finds 1 from the top. Paves in the way as well. Gets the clearance. Still a doable round here for the players of Xenon.
So doable. We do have a War Machine here. Can he find anything? Able to get nothing. But here comes the push. Here comes the pitch. Able to get 1. It's another player right behind him. He's going to get stunned. 6 versus 5 now. William with the equalizer. Makes it 5 versus 5. Time is on their side from the flag 7. He's going to get traded. But back to a 4 versus 4 now. Equalizer still out here. William, can he find anything? Predator did get 1. 4 versus 3. William gets 1. Throws his life away. War Machine is out as well. Dolphin, 1 versus 3. Can he make the play? There's only 10 seconds left here, Warden.
Oh, Brandy with a War Machine. Can he find value out of it? The answer is yes. TANTRUM, they stay alive.
They alive here. I think 10 seconds was still a lot of time there, Wardy. You could have still hit that flank on the left side. But again, match point for Xenon. Finally, Tantrum able to breed for a while. But again, backs against their wall here in this round number 4.
Oh boy. Running it through Larissa. Ellie gets a kill. Lot's gonna be out here for that riser. Once again here on the outer lane, looks to go for the spray. Good for 1 to his name. Able to get a double as well. Stepped up Brandy out off this wave. But you gotta watch out for Ramen as well. Looking to go for the extension there from the top side on the mountain. Off enemy spawns. He should be able to find value. He needs to move in quick. Fortunately for them though, the rest of the squad here for the side of Xenon now going for the push out.
Going for the push out. Riser with a shotgun. Able to get nothing there. Gets shut down. 24-23. William able to get 1 as well. 22-22, 45 seconds left here. Tantrum not looking too good on the pushes here. You see the blue dots on the back, and you see Skepta with the Annihilator. Can he try to get some value off this? Oh.
19-20 we go. Luke drops, then Annihilator. Skepta's going to be on the hunt as well with his own pistol. Looks to get the first here. Can he find the second? The answer is no. Riser puts him down. 17-18, a bit of a very cautious round here for the set of Tantrum. You gotta find a means to go for the progression either on the Alpha or the Bravo point. Regardless, they need time here, Jericho. 15 seconds remaining. If you are Xenon, you want to make the most out of that. Push them back. Make sure they don't get any contention. Seven's gonna be out on the hunt with the Tempest as well here off the B control point to try to go for the extension. But till then, you only got 7 seconds left. One more wave to deal with here for Xenon, and this should be their game.
This should be their game. Riser trying to get away with his life here. There's only 1 player on that point. Fluke able to get 2 more. Hunter Killer Drone trying to do his job. Take him down. The trophy's gonna be there. Does not matter. Dolphin shuts him down. 5 seconds to go. Last player to beat on the right side. It's gonna be taken down. 2 more seconds to go. Brandy gets shut down. And that's GG. XenonGang takes it 3-1. They take the series 3-0. And they go up 1-0 in the standing. And you see him saying, be quiet again. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. That is your round of the match. Again, it's the power for the players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in for arena design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use it with confidence. Again, Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do noteworthy. Congratulations, Xenongang, once again.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate, no allowance whatsoever here for the set of Tantrum, but hey, fortunately, Shopee has the Pabound program going on here, so calling all Filipino Gen Zs once again to get the daily power up with Shopee latest giveaway. Navigate towards the Shopee Pabound page. Click claim now for a chance to win 300 pesos in Shopee Pay credits every day. If you aren't Shopee Paid verified, register today. Once confirmed via push notification, you can start playing the next day. Winning goes straight to your Shopee Pay wallet, by the way, so ready for your next checkout. Don't miss out on your daily allowance. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much, Shopee. Again, take a look at the highlights here. First 2 rounds were solid for Xenon. 3rd round could have been their side, but Tantrum was able to give a light, give their breath there and try to do their best there, Warden. But again, it's just finally Xenon. If they play like this in the S&D as well as in the next games, I think that discipline and gunfight, I think they have a good chance here in this group stage, Warden.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, just gonna work on it, polishment probably on the Search and Destroy, and play a bit more scrappy there on the hardpoint game, and we look to see a pretty solidified team here on those 2 game modes. I mean, well, the true engagement does come into matter once we do actually see them play up against the big boys, but for the time being though, a squad like Tantrum doesn't seem to be a problem for them.
Doesn't seem to be a problem, you're right. Take a look at this last round here. This is where Fluke just went off here with that sniper, able to just stay in their building and just shut them down 1 by 1. Didn't have to use the Annihilator anymore, but then just, you know, camping it here. Dolphin with that, with the finishing touches with the Sparrow, and there you go. The highlights for that, let's take a look. 29, 22, 25, 23. I mean, Prado wasn't even playing well. Then again, it's just Riser. That round number 1 where you saw him get 5 in a row with that shotgun.
I mean, once you have a player that is able to, and more than capable to get those breakoffs, you know that it essentially gives you a lot of spacing, especially in a game out of control. Those first 5 kills definitely could dictate a lot, and you know, with a player like Riser, definitely going to be an easy day here for the side of Xenon, especially on his control Crossroads strikes. Take a look at the tally. It is 1-3. Bit of a fight there happened on the round number 3 for the set of Tantrum, but Xenon just had a better reads, better operators, better gunfights. It was overall just Xenon's days.
Xenon's day, you're correct. And in our first series, we'll be completely done and be over with here. Take a look at our MVP. It's going to be Fluke with 25-12 and 0 assists, 2781 score. He is your MVP for this final game in this first series.
GG's well played. Look, Get himself swell on top of the board. Now we move over towards the next. I mean, now if you guys are tuning in, if you guys don't know, 3-0 here for the side of Xenon. Talon Hills and reign supreme here off the series. Up next is going to be a battle between the Rejects and SKAERI. And right after that, it's going to be our blockbuster match here for tonight. It is going to be ALUla and TSM. And we end things off here with Elevate and the 3 Evil Dragons. So it's still going to be a long day up ahead. Once again, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to the first day of the Garena Summer Invitational 2026 of the group stage. It is I, Warren, once again, Jericho will be the cast tip for today. We are moving over towards our second series once again, Jericho, and it is going to be a matchup between the Rejects and SKAERI.
Yep, game number 2, Rejects and SKAERI here, and I think heavily favored. It's going to be SKAERI here. We may be looking at another 3-0 or maybe a 3-1 with SKAERI's performance in the play-in. The only team that they lost to was TSM, Warden. But other than that, they have closed that gap. They're probably the 4th best team here, Warden. Looking at it right now, and they used to be the 6th or 7th best team, but now a lot of improvements happening. Coach Mids on the help. Maybe a lot of new stuff from Coach Mids as well. So take a look at here at our map videos coming through.
Yeah, I mean, for the time being, though, I want to call in as well. How many Filipino Gen Zs out there to get a daily power up with Shopee's latest giveaway? Navigate to the Shopee Pabaon page and click claim now for a chance to win 300 pesos in a Shopee Pay credits every day. Come again, it is every single day that you have a chance to get this one through. And if you aren't Shopee verified, not just yet, register today. Once confirmed via push notification, you can start playing the next day. Winnings go straight to your Shopee Pay wallet, ready for your next checkout. Don't miss out on your daily allowance. Salamat Shopee.
There you go, 300 pesos in your Pabaon. That's great to see. So again, thank you to Shopee. But it's not. But wait, there's more. We do have Infinite Note 60 Pro here. This is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in Farina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinite Note 60 Pro. Warden, you do note.
You do note. I mean, here we go. You note these teams has a lot to fight for as well inside of this tournament. Jericho, I mean, talk about the stakes drop high, $60,000 here on the line overall for the prize pool itself, and much more so over as well. You know, you drop back to what is up ahead for the upcoming stages of this very tournament, and you're looking at the on-site setting for the playoffs. It is going to be under the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Festival. And there's going to be a lot of calls, content creators, plus some events as well, some giveaways. You know, I got to see some giveaways there, and I want myself some tote bags, bro.
Hey man, it's a COD Summer Festival. Again, this is just a celebration of Call of Duty within that summer theme. So it's great to see that we're going to see, you know, a resurgence of Call of Duty here. You love to see it from the Battle Royale, from the amateur scene to the pros here. Everything here, especially in the middle of the season of Call of Duty Mobile. So again, thank you to Garena, and we'll see you guys there on May 24.
Yeah, and somewhere along those lines as well, I mean, simultaneously while this tournament is happening, only on yesterday's run, we actually tallied up the Garena Elite Philippines as well on the multiplayer division. We had the Battle Royale on the first 2 days as well, on the 18th and 19th. We are going to have a continuation about that on the 19th and 10th of May, but drawing back as well towards our initial schedule here. So, this GSI group stage is going to be happening pretty much consecutively. It's just that it will only happen from the Friday and the Saturday towards the Sundays of this week until towards next week's run as well. So after the 26th, we're going to be continuing back onto the 1st and 3rd of May. So better make sure you guys are following our official pages here in Garena Call of Duty Mobile, coming across YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok. But now we draw back to this second series for today. Once more, it is SKAERI up against Rejects.
SKAERI up against Rejects again, heavily favored on the side of SKAERI here. Take a look at the maps: Most Hacienda, Fire Rage, Raid, Takeoff, and Slums. Again, new maps again. Finally, not like last week, Warden, to play in. Where we had a repeat of map after map after map every after series.
As we go here, in a hard point, we go for the first one. I think I'm favoring the players of SKAERI here quite a lot. I mean, this is their map pick after all. While Lion side will be chosen here by the side of Rejects. Move over towards Fire Rage, Search and Destroy. I mean, you take a look at the first 3 maps. It is the L staples. I mean, these 3 maps overall was retained coming from the last year's World Champs map pool. And then you take a look at the long distance of Takeoff, Hardpoint, and Slum, Search and Destroy. Do we persist to see the long distance? I don't really know. I mean, I feel like Rejects is definitely one of those, you know, curveball teams. Then again, you know, you do have, you know, Kazu, you have Tokyo in there, you got Jeff Pro, and yeah, but you're looking at SKAERI, which has been slaying it out. And by the way, they are, if ever they do make it the top 3 here for this GSI, not only that they will play LAN on GSI, but they already secured the LAN spot as well here on GEP. So this team is all over the place, bro.
All over the place, you're right. And Tokyo, you know, formerly a part of SKAERI as well. So A lot of history there for both of these teams. So if you're Rejects, you know, you are backs against your wall here. Again, the underdogs coming into this series. If you're SKAERI, you just got to get your job done here and move on to that next round. Because again, top 3 does go to CDM, as well as get a lot more money in the prize pool. Here we go. Game number 1. SKAERI, Rejects. Hardpoint, Hacienda, Warden. Let's get it on.
Kick off here. Here we go. SKAERI and Rejects. A lot of history here between these two squads in regards to just, you know, the players itself. Never really expected Kazu to be here. Was able to work back in with them, but hey, drop back here towards the entire of the games. We start to break off. So far, the first initial kills comes in hand here for the side of Rejects. It's back and forth here on the top side of the hallways, but the bulk of the kills let's rely upon the players of Rejects. So first initial time should be granted for them, but hillside definition does get lost out on just a little bit. So we're definitely expecting a bit of a back and forth here as we open things up inside this hard point here, Jericho.
That's true. I mean, SKAERI able to get some points here, and they also get that second floor. And you look at the dots here, just getting the kills. Pickle, 3 kills in a row for him. Just overextending and getting some pickoffs here. Finally gets shut down. But Mamra at the bottom, just being annoying here, not letting the side of Rejects get points.
Yeah, finally a bit of footing here for the side of SKAERI, but Rejects not too shabby as well to try to put themselves in the mixture. Unfortunately, though, the gunfire just doesn't pave to their way here right off the get-go. It's going to be SKAERI here, at least goods for 30 points. Could probably get 40 as well if we not see any contention here from the side of Rejects. As we close things out there here on towards P1, it is a pretty drastic lead here from the side of SKAERI. So that is going to be 40 points for them. Up by 30 we go here in transition towards P2.
That's true. Just a lot of space being made by SKAERI, and now P2 is going to open up. You see a player on that sec, on that heady. It is going to be Sebio there, trying to hold it down. Double sec coming through, but Tokyo from the flank, able to get 1. Can he get more?
Tokyo here up on the front side. Tiger's well there from the back. Finds Chroma, Mamra away. Phillips able to get Kramzu down, but come again though. Take a look at the feed and the map as well. It is going to be the players of Rejects here getting trampled down by the players of SKAERI. High out to Mamra as well, man. So far on water control, can't really find the means to shoot back. Kramzu looks to hold things out here from the back, but on the contrary, Rejects finding some footing inside of the hard point.
Yeah, but spawns are in their favor. Number 2 here for the side of Kramzu, able to get 1 though. Will that be enough? It is enough. And now you see SKAERI takes over this scrap time, and so far it's been a wire-to-wire lead for them. Great job by the side of SKAERI.
Last 10 is here for their P2. SKAERI so far, Kramzu alongside Chroma and Pickle holding things down here inside of the hard point. They push back Rejects once again as the time passed by. Evidently, the lead is starting to grow here for the side of SKAERI. P3 soon enough is going to be opening up. Player 1 Jeff here from the back. Chroma gets put down. Mamra from the top though. Good for 2 off the Tempest. And only 1 more player to worry about here on his wave is Jeff Pro. Pops the Tempest here, finds Pickle there, but the trade's going to be there once again. They push back the players from Rejects on the garden side. There should be a spawn trap here by Kramzu. Good for 4 elimination, make it 5 for Kramzu.
Kramzu on a roll with the death machines, keeps on going. That's 6 in a row for him. EMP at the ready, Preddy at the ready as well. Spots more players. A Pred able to take down 1 more. Another Pred coming through. Shuts down a player. They seize 2 more. Bomb. Sebio's trying to look for it. There you go. Gets that kill. Beautiful usage of operators. Beautiful usage of score streaks. 103 to 25. SKAERI on a whole nother level.
Yeah, we had a conversation about this before the initial series, man. I mean, it's always going to come down to this operator value, and clearly SKAERI was able to put it down pretty nicely on this P3. They look to get the chain once again. You got to keep in mind as well, though, with the spree there for Kramzu on that P3, he was able to build up the EMP system. And it could definitely come in handy as well. I mean, if you take a look at the top right of the feed, 4 operators available here for the side of Rejects. They do have the better spawns as well, but SKAERI finding an early footing here in this P4.
Early footing again. EMP at the ready. Taiga with that death machine is going to get stunned. Tokyo has equalizer. Can we see if it does get anything for him as he pops out of the water? Here comes the push from Tokyo. Gets shut down. Just beautiful pushing from the side of SKAERI. They're able to get the trades that they need. Shuts them down once again, and they get control of P4.
Yeah, kills after kills. Sebio off the cut. Good for 2.
Wow.
Oh my God, Sebio. Tokyo's looking for an opportunity here to try to get the push out, waiting for his teammate to probably play off the bait, but fortunately he's only going to be good for 1, 2. Trade's going to be there for Mamra. Jeff pushes in inside of the hill itself, and you get to see the bulk of the time and the kills. Lies upon the players. Oh, SKAERI.
136 and counting, not looking well for the side of Rejects. No team pushes. Philip and Kazu both at 8 kills as well. Just nothing happening for the side of Rejects and for SKAERI. Everything going well for them. Finally, some sort of break there, Warden, just for 5 seconds, but we hit the reset button. Back to P1 we go.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, it's nearly, I mean, pretty much a 100-point lead, per se, 101 to be exact. And Rejects, they definitely going to do so much more. I mean, they had 4 opportunities here off those operators on the P4, but they never really got the footing to be able to whip it out and do so. Now, what's going to be opening up so far? SKAERI's going to be able to get the first initial contention from the top. Jeff here looks to get the spray. Can he find a cancellation out of the Sparrow? The answer is yes, but it's not. Is it going to be sufficing enough for them to be able to get the break? Good for 2. He goes, finally hops in. SKAERI to get pushed back for a moment or so, but the cavalry arrives. SKAERI overwhelming the players of Rejects.
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone.
Overwhelming Warden 150 to 45. As you see the last 30 seconds of this P1, you just see Rejects just being scattered. You're just trying to find something, some sort of lifeline here where it's just not working out for them. It's SKAERI just having their way throughout this whole match.
Stacking the hill here. SKAERI we go. Smokes deployed, just seeing the visuals here from the side of Rejects, and you're not really seeing sense of lives here at all here from the side of Rejects, man. Only going to be good for the scrap times. SKAERI here, Mamra, good for 1. He goes, grabs Chroma on the feed. Every player from the side of SKAERI is just shooting back, and it's really putting down the players from Rejects. And you take a look at the rotation as well here on his P2. Spawn's going to be favored here for the side of Rejects, but it doesn't really matter if you don't have the hard point, as Mamra, alongside the squad of SKAERI, is just able to lock things down for the first 10 seconds. I believe the contest will happen here and there, but you got to worry about the operators now locked and loaded by the players of SKAERI. Kramzoo leads in the way with that machine, finds 1. Chroma gets another as well. Sebio doubles it down here with a war machine, and then all over the place. Rejects push back down the driveway alongside the side door, and they can't find the footing off the hard point here once again.
This is just perfection so far for SKAERI, and for Rejects not even hitting 50 points, Warden. We may see a new member being inducted to the 50-point club here for the Reject. And for the side of SKAERI, I mean, again, look at this. Everybody's pushing. Everybody's getting the kills that they need. Trades are happening. Finally, a contest for the side of Rejects. But look at the score, Warden.
Yeah, 249 here. And they crossed 50. It's the question before they close out this game. He's reached enough in transition. Rejects, they get the call, they get the read, and they can't really find the means to get any contention whatsoever. Fortunate for them, though. SKAERI's going to be on the trail here. Off the rotation, they should be able to find the early footing into it, but the question is, though, can they shoot back?
And they shoot back. 50 points going to be reached by Rejects. There you go. 100-point club, though, is still waving. Jeff gets shut down by Chroma.
Be advised, hostile hunter.
But they do have their pushes here. Tiger with the death machine. How long can he hold? Gets spots 1. Gets shut down by Pickle. And just like that, SKAERI able to clear out the hill once again. EMP is out as well.
Yeah, that might be the final dagger here for them to close out the deal. One more good wave here off the retake and off the break, and that should be a game here rightfully owned by the players of SKAERI. There's not going to be sufficient enough time for them to close out this game, though. They're going to go for another reset here towards the next hill per se. Rejects, I mean, all they got to do is just find some footing once again to try to prolong the game and maybe buy off more time to get more opportunities as they find another break for themselves. Hillside on his B3 goes back and forth. Cloud's going to be out here for a set of Pickles. Tokyo's going to be out here with the equalizer as well. Clears in the way, but Sebio able to get the trade. Good for 2 to his name. And the scrap time here will be rightfully owned. Should be rightfully owned by the players in SKAERI, but no. Player 1, Jeff Pro, shuts him down. Big 1v1. Player 3, Mamra, takes the last 3 seconds off the hill itself. Tokyo beats off the rest of the crew off the lobby for the rotation here on his P4, but might get overwhelmed here as 2 players from the checker side will go for the push out. Sebio puts him down. Jeff Pro now here going to be inside of the hill. The cavalry tries to arrive. They reinforce the hard point and the Rejects. They refuse to die.
Refuse to die, but Mamra Kramzoo clears out everything. It's all up to Jeff. Trying to hold this down for his team, but Mamra cleared out again, and SKAERI looking at the finish line here. Warden to Kramzoo with spawn trap. This could be the one. This could end this game right here. 15 more points to go. SKAERI. Predator missile arrived. There's no more players to side of Rejects. It's a stalemate. 5v5 now. Crabs over the death machine. Holding down to Hetty. And Rejects, they got to try to push in. Just try to throw their bodies inside as they all get shut down. 10 more points for SKAERI.
Pitch to be offered. A double chalice well there from the top side. Rejects, they gotta go for the contention.
War machine
Tokyo should try to go for the push out. War machine's gonna be out here for 7. Those get canceled out though. The last 2 points here from the side of Rejects for them to try to sustain this very hard point, but no. SKAERI loses the grip off this very hard point, and just like that now, we do get to see another reset here back to P1, but no, SKAERI, player 5, Pickle, makes it happen. They close it out here on his P4, leaving the players of Rejects onto the dust.
Onto the dust. SKAERI inducting Rejects to the 100-point club as they take the series, take the first game, 1-0 so far in the hard point. Congratulations to SKAERI again, and now we move on to search and destroy. The potential of this team is there, Warden. It's just how can they get closer to elevate TSM as well as ALUla.
I mean, well, for entirely the game, it was just scary, just
Advised. Hostile hunter killer.
locking things down. Ever since this P1 leading up to the last P4, it was just always them. They're on the lead. I mean, I was kind of projecting game to end off on the P2 last rotation, but till then, I mean, Rejects decided to shoot back just a little bit, but obviously wasn't really suffice enough to really prolong and startle the players with scary. Operator value was immaculate. Gunfights, trades, everything was just spot on there from the set of scary, bro.
Everything was on par for them. Take a look at the highlights here. It's just all scary. I mean, Rejects, they were able to get something, but other than that, that was it, Warden. Just could not find anything at all. I mean, again, operators not being used properly, not using your teammates properly. They're just trying to stop the bleeding, but unfortunately, Scary's firepower is a bit too much.
Yeah, I mean, most of the students here from the set of Rejects just came to a band-aid, and it was always just all temporary. I mean, you know, when you are at this level of competition, you kind of expect a bit more sets off the breaks, more team fights, but Scary just had it better. Handling the players down of Rejects, leaving them with no other contention. But hey, I mean, loving the fight that we were able to see on the last 3 hard points, but we over, obviously, you can't just decide to pop off at the end, especially when you were down with it, like, what, nearly 100 points, pretty much 101 points, actually, off the game. So take a look at the tally. Rejects can't even cross the 100-point mark. Well, take a look at the elephant in the room here for the set of Scary. I mean, Sabu here dropping 39 kills, 41 for the set of Mamra. Broma dropping 33, but 2 minutes and 25 seconds inside of the hill. Everything was just up to par here for the players of Scary.
Up to par. I mean, everybody could be the MVP. We might see a tied MVP, but obviously we do have Sabio there with 5.526. But Chroma's impact is all great on the other side. I mean, Jeff barely getting there as Mamra is your MVP. 41, 27, 12, score of 4.270.
Yeah, I mean, well, Mamra, ever since Jaya kind of left off here from the squad, as we all know, back in the days, he used to play under the name of Thanatos, rebranded to Scary now, and something about Mamra, man. I mean, this guy looks to be one of the future up ahead here for Call of Duty Mobile.
Could be the future. You're right with that one, Warden. And I mean, he's been there. He's always been on that level. Warden just could not get to that next one, you know, where you can insert yourself to that A tier, TSM tier. And of course, the S tier is obviously reserved for Elevate as well as ALUla.
Definitely. Gotta agree with you on that note. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is only the second series here for today. We got 4 in total here. We've got through TANTRUM alongside XenonGang there, and it was a 3-0. Not much contention here from the squad of the Indonesia. But hey, we're looking at game number 2 here up ahead. It is going to be, you know, a staple map of Fire Range, Search and Destroy. So far on the series itself, it is going to be the players of Scary on the lead, and there was not much contention that we were able to see off that very game of Hardpoint. So, I mean, just basing off from what we were able to witness, I feel like, you know, first games are always a true gaugement on how far a team can really prolong themselves into a series, and Scary, knowing them as well in regards to how well and prominent they are in Search and Destroy, I feel like this could be a quick one here for them as well.
Yep, quick one. Let's take a look at the maps and modes here. Here we go. Search and Destroy Firing Range. We saw how Scary was dominating here in that play-in, Warden. If you're Rejects, what can you find? A bit of a, no, not the best momentum, Warden, you know, losing a game. Because, you know, there are games where you lose and you feel like, yeah, it's okay. We still have some advantage here, but unfortunately, you got 100-point club. You got to really reset that mental fortitude. Shout out to Cali. So, again, let's see how Rejects answers back here.
Still about it here soon enough. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, the acting here from the Green region overall has been one-sided, especially on GSI as well. And barely get to see any long-distance games. Take a look at the players of Rejects once again. Got my boy Kazu, taking far already. Scary on the contrary here, just all smiles, loves in the chat, man. I mean, they know the job. Gonna get it down here on the Search and Destroy, which I don't know if it's going to be a fair engagement as well, but, you know, back in GEP here for Scary on yesterday's and the last 3 days that they were actually able to put up there on GEP, if there was any game mode that they kind of struggled with, it always has been Search and Destroy. So, hey, if Rejects can shoot back here on his game mode, then you know, I'd be able to see a response as we start things off there here on the first half. It's going to be Rejects here on the offense.
Here we go. Game number 2 starts. Kazu able to get some information. But Chroma able to get 2, gets 3 in a row. My goodness, finally gets shut down by Kazu. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 2. As Pickle gets Taiga, it's all up to Kazu in a 1 versus 2. Gets a hit marker, unfortunately, and round 1 is over. Chroma makes a huge play.
Yeah, pretty quick one there for them. I mean, all started with Chroma. They're just finding a triple.
With a PKM.
Pickle just had to go for the cleanup, but gentlemen, there was no allowance there for the side of Rejects to try to stay alive, but Choppy Paban is still going to be alive and kicking there. So navigate to the Choppy Paban page. You got to claim your trying to pest us. You're verified, rel registered today to get this one through, and well, all of the credits will go directly to your Shopee Pay wallet, ready for your next checkout. Don't miss out on your daily allowance. Salama Choppy.
Here we go, Mamra. Can he get 1? Nope, unfortunately will not. It's gonna get shut down. Here comes the push on their side. Nice shot from Sebio. That's the first trade. Can he get more? Looking for more through the smoke. Unfortunately, no. Pickle gets another one. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Rejects bomb is down, but they've already made their way inside the side as well.
Double man post up here for that Rejects. Tokyo and Kazu did the Filipino duo, just waiting for things to happen. Roman's just waiting around as well. Yeah. I mean, I think Chroma is going to be playing off the contact here off Pickle. He's going to get cooked. Ricochet's able to get a hit marker there, but that's really tagged him down to half. Picks it up the way though. Pickle finally finds one off. Oh, gets speeded on. Kazu backs away as well. Doubles down here towards long. Double grab here towards B side actually. That might not be a bad of a choice. No players there, but Grabs are looking to play the COD off as well here on bottom wooden. Pickle still picking here on the trailer side. We have a long stalemate here. It's 3v3. 40 seconds left on the clock. If you are Rejects, you got to make a move.
Yep, you got to swing this if you're Pickle with that nade. Tokyo's going to get hit. Kazu takes down Pickle. We see a rotation. Jeff all running though. They know they're there. Kramzu and Sebio. 2 versus 3. Sebio gets 1. Spots another one. Sebio is forced to push up. And it's all up to Kramzu in a 1 versus 2. Bomb's going to go down as well. Kramzu, this is all timing. You just got to get your trigger discipline right here. Here comes the fight. Kramzu able to spot 1, but no. Jeff uses the target as a cover. And they clutch up actually, even though for the side of SKAERI, they were able to get the advantage at the beginning, Ward.
Oh, absolutely, man. And well, with that being said, you know, you gotta keep an eye out here, and do note that Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to sell the Snapdragon powered Farina designed JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence, and we get to see a bit more confidence in some around here for the set of Rejects when they find the first 2 kills. We go, Mamra Pickle out now.
They are taking note again. You do note. Infinix Note 60 Pro. Nice shot from Chroma. Taking notes right now. It's out for skill. The wall bag is there. He's looking for, trying to find it. Fortune will not suffice, but there's 3 players there. This could be a bad lineup right here. The nades are flying through. The spray down's happening. Chroma just getting hit marker after hit marker. Has to back away, but the nade by Sebio able to take down 1. 2 versus 3.
Drawn we go. Pushing over. Boom. Big shot from side of Taiga. Once in the rap industry, now here in Call of Duty Mobile, slaying it out. And we go 1-2 now. Loving what I'm seeing here from the players on the Rejects.
The Rejects doing well in the search and destroy so far. That is only round 4. But so far so good. Let's see if we do find an adjustment for the side of SKAERI. Sending 2 players over at B. Chroma ready to spray it down.
Big shot down here for Kramzu. Good for 1, good for 2. Chroma gets a double as well, and all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, Kazu off the lurk is going to be all alone in a 1v5 situation. Azumasa, what can you do? Able to get the first. Sebio's going to be out. 1 kill, 1 cut to chase, though. The long crusade of SKAERI is going to be looking for the hunt. Nade's flying on by here on his mid map. 1 player pushing 3 on his A long. Looks to find Pickle as well. Azu, what more can you do? 4 players to be found here for the set of SKAERI, and Pickle does find you away. Finally, a bit of a footing once again here for the set of SKAERI to tie up the game now for 2 for 2. 2
for 2 we go. Solid adjustment from SKAERI there. Again, just holding down that site, that PKM and SKS. I mean, Type 63 connection is just very, very deadly, Warden.
Yeah, absolutely. Got back here towards Rejects. Look to go for another play for picks now. Fucking Tiger there on the window pane. You want to go for the retrial is the question. You are up against an HS, looks to trail him down, finds the first bullet to connect. The trade happens here for the set of Jeff off the PKM. Now it's going to be a 4v4 once again.
4v4.
Got the bomb.
Nice trades for both teams. And now, a minute 25. Rejects what kind of offense you want to try to do here. You've gotten that pick. Do they make a move?
Regardless of which bomb side they choose from, there's always going to be two players there. They haven't really found success on the B side, but they decided to take another challenge up it. I'm just going to be inside of this side off of the PK. I'm going to go for the spray. There should be a trade happening there on the right side. Nope, but Philip's going to be more than suffice enough to get this one through. Pickle finds Jeff away. Took is going to be extended off the heady side. Beats him to it. Now it's going to be Sabio here all alone in 1v3. Another opportunity for the players of Rejects to be on the lead.
A bit too excited there for Pickle there. Could have worked together, leaving Sabio in a 1 versus 3. And he tried to clutch up here. 30 seconds left. Sabio trying to find something. Got to start working fast here. If you're on the side of SKAERI, timing is everything. Tokyo did spot him. Can you make the impossible happen?
Really got to hit your first shot there if you want to pull off the retake. Now, with that being said, the denial is brought to you by Choppy Pabalin once again, guys. So, hey, calling all Filipino Genjis to get this one through. Get a daily power up with Choppy's latest giveaway. Just got to navigate towards the Choppy Pabalin page. Claim now. Click the claim now button to get a chance to win 200 pesos in Shopee Pay credits every day. And if you aren't Shopee verified yet, register today. Once confirmed via push notification, you can start playing the next day. As we go back to the round, first blood here. Comes with the shove here. Sebia finds Kazu away. That will be a pretty detrimental kill here. Jeff able to respond and finds Pickle down as well. Now it's a 4v4 once again.
4 versus 4. Philip is one shot. Mamra as well. Both teams just trying to feel it out here, Warden. The wallbang. Jeff getting some information, getting some hit markers. Chroma and Jeff just trying to find something here with this PKM. Again, could execute any moment now. So a lot of time to work with.
We go. Last minute remaining. Tiger finds Chroma down. Goku's going to be extended as well there on the trailer side. When you have this map control ready, that should be a call for the rest of your crew as well to try to push up towards long. You have that spacing already. The only player that can come into contention is definitely going to be Sebio now. Off we go. Bomb's going to get planted. It's a 4v3 here. Numbers advantage for the players of the Rejects.
4 versus 3, 4 versus 2 now. Tokyo able to get Mamra. Again, SKAERI collapsing in the search and destroy so far after a dominating game 1. You see the struggles here in the search and destroy, and you were right about that, Warden.
Jeff finds Kramsu down. Tiger finds Sebio. Reject. Shooting back here on a search and destroy. And once again, we draw back to a double round lead.
And with that, that's going to be our Infinite Note 60 Pro. It is the power. It is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered. Pin in Farina design. JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use the confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note as we move on to the next round here. Warden Rejects has a 2-round lead.
You note though, the first blood has been lying upon the players of Rejects. As Mamra finds himself out now. Without Mamra there on the B side, Kramsu's now going to be all alone. And you kind of try to decipher the fat and trend here on a search and destroy. You never really get to see a triple stack on the B side, so you really find the first now. You should definitely try to go for the commitment, but player 4, Sebia finally buys in the rotation. There's going to be 2 players here for each side. Chroma on the ace side finds Kazumasa away. Now it's going to be another equal ground here, Jericho.
Equal ground, and the last time we've seen 4v4s is always SKAERI dropping the ball here. Let's see if Sebio and the crew can find something. Here comes the shot. Nice shot from Sebio. That's 1. 4 versus 3 now.
All comes down to the snipers. Try to get this one down. Player 3, Tokyo extended there. Do they know that Pickle's just going to be right around? Sees him, pulls the trigger. Trade's going to be there for Jeff, but Chroma off the cross as well, able to get 1. Flip's now going to be all alone here. Checks up inside of the side. Kram's is going to be right around. Scary to drop the lead to 1.
Drop the lead to 1. One more round before we switch sides here. Scary, can they equalize at Mambra after a solid game 1? 1 kill so far. Not doing a lot here with the breadstick. Let's see if the snipers could do the same thing once again. Nades flying out. Again, just nothing so far. There you go, Chroma. Gets the first one on Jeff once again.
Their first blood here. This time it's going to be for Scary. A bit of a slower pace now on to search and destroy. Fully backs away, spots it. Hamzu there off the top. Hamzu looking to get the pop up there, but fortunately can't really find the angle. Bob still dropped there on the spawn side. Not really having the decision to where to go for the push out, but a kill ball connection here from Taiga finds Pickle down. Once again, another 4v4 here.
4 versus 4. Another slow round. Nades flying out. Kramzu in the corner. Could this be the play? Spots 1. He's gonna get traded out. Double stack. Mamra gets 1. No trade whatsoever. He's gonna get caught by Kazu here. The smoke is out. And Chroma trying to chase down 1 player. There you go. There's 2 more players to beat. Chroma gets away with his life. It's a 3 versus 2. 40 seconds left.
Kazu and Taiga has to double it down here. As the kill ball and a Tundra to work with. 2 snipers out. They should definitely try to play off the post line instead. Kaizu extending. Try to find 1 there. Finally meets Chroma at the other side and puts him down. Down to 2v2. Kaizu still on it for a fight on Americans. Bomb's gonna get planted here. They can definitely take their time here. Their force sniper from the top sees him. Ooh. Taiga puts him down. Now, last player on the trailer side, that is gonna be Mamra. Does he know Kazu's gonna be there? Text up, plays off the cross, brace down, and Kazu will be able to put him down. Massive round here for Kazu.
Massive round for them. 3-5 now. Just like that first series, Warden. Scary. 3 rounds, rejects 5, and again, Choppy Baba Warden. They really love you.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, for you guys Filipino Gen Zs, go to the Shopee Pabound page and app and hit claim now as they try to claim off this round as well. Pushing through, 2 shots in for Kazu. 3-5 we go. Now over. Scary. Here. Drops the numbers. Philip doubles it down as well. Finds Chroma down. Could be Mamra as well. Now it's going to be Kramzu all alone out here in this 1v3 situation. Double stacker on the trailer side. 1 play on the mid map. What can he do here? We'll find out.
See what happens here. Nice shots there. Bakazu able to shut down Kramzu.
It's not over yet.
And now, for the side of rejects, on a roll so far. 6-3 we go.
Up and within.
Destroy the
Rejects definitely putting up a bit of an upset now here for Scary on to search and destroy. Definitely isn't reflecting on how it went on the first game. Truly just showing the best of natures for both teams. As Taiga finds Pickle once again. Massive pick off here for Rejects off the defense.
Got the bomb.
Looking to get 1 here off the mid map. Seba finds Kazu away. And we're back to a 4v4.
4 versus 4. Smokes are out. Taiga's gonna get Tokyo's gonna get spotted. Able to get 1 actually. No trade whatsoever. Tokyo just getting free flanks here. And now it's a 4 versus 2. Another one from Tokyo. 3 in a row for him.
My
Reject.
God.
7-3.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, I mean, on how dominating it was there on the hardpoint game, it's completely the opposite here on the search and destroy. It's Rejects owning things down.
Holding it down. Here we go.
The objective.
Infinix Note 60 Pro.
The enemy has the
Again,
bomb.
power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered. Pin in Farina. This side, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want, Warden. Buy smart, use with confidence. So far, confidence is what Scary needs.
Oh, absolutely. Mamra finds Taiga down as well there. Pushing over. Running it through. And up we go. 1 player bites the duster for Venus. Taiga's going to be out quite early on. But Kazu finds Kramzu down as well. Now it's a 4v4.
4 versus 4, nice shot. Scary. Can they make the comeback here? It begins here, or will Rejects reach match point? 4 versus 4. B side is clear. This should be a quick plan.
Be the case. Definitely see about it though. SKAERI's gonna have the B side for himself. Well, the players with rejects, not really prepared for it. Picks out the scope, 3 opportunities gonna be right around. Mommer's gonna be having this open plan for them, so all they gotta do is hold things down, shoot back, get the kills. 1 player from the back, double man push here from the mid map, 1 there on the tunnel as well. Smoke's gonna drop. Sebio finds Kazu away. Tokyo can't find the angle out of this, and off he goes. Get the shut down. We move over here. Kills after kills. Jeff Rose now gonna be all alone here in this 1v4, and just like that, we close it out. It is gonna be SKAERI here, fighting a bit of a footing once again here off this round.
There you go. Is that the beginning? Will they finally get their shot people bound board? And again, claim it. You get 300. You get a chance to try to get that 300 daily with shot people bound.
Destroy the
Most definitely.
Are they Gen Z? Yeah, I think they're ready. Here we go.
We run through town. Another one. Double stacker on the jungle side. Same goes for Wooden. SKAERI just looking to play off the picks. I mean, not the first time that we're going to be seeing them on the trail on search and destroy. Seen them a lot in this situation. Sometimes they do fall, but you know, this is one of those game modes where you gotta treat every new round like a reset. So far, it's all gonna come down to the picks here. Kazu just extending too much, quite out in the open. Sebio finds an opportunity, makes the most out of it, just like that. Now, to 5 versus 4 once again.
4 versus 5.
Target down.
Hit marker. Chroma takes down Philip. 5 versus 3. Some sort of momentum coming through. Yeah, Pickle there trying to get that kill, but Tokyo shuts down Pickle. It's a 4 versus 3 here. Do they drop the ball if you're SKAERI? Here comes the push towards A. Sebio takes down Taiga. Jeff gets Chroma. 2 versus 3 now. 40 seconds left.
The bomb has been planted.
It's run by now. Oh, it's gonna be planted. The disadvantage there. Big flank for player 3 here. That should be 1. That should be a double for Mamra. The spear's gonna be out to kill him down, but no, the denial's gonna be there. And the prowess of SKAERI is starting to show here. As didn't get to see. Once again, Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players. Just like how Mamra's able to do it here. Refuse to sell down. Snapdragon powered. Get in for arena design. JBL tune. They get it go. 2 more rounds now here for the equalizer.
Here we go. SKAERI finally getting some kind of momentum, and rejects. They're gonna try to make it different, get a lot of space. Try to find something here. Mamra gets Taiga. That's 1. There's another one right there. Nice shot from Kramzu. There's 1 more at the bottom. I think Philip's gonna try to take that risk. Ooh, discipline is crazy. Rama. Find 1 on this left side. Philip's gonna get traded out by Mamra. Other one towards that last 2 at the bottom wood. It's all up to Pickle and Chroma versus Jeff and Kazu in a 2 versus 2.
Oh,
Reset happening now.
bit of a play off the timing there. Could have been a shot there for Kazu. Take on Pickle. I think he does get a read as well that he's going to be right around the beast side. Did he know he's going to be hitting it down from the tunnel though? He should be able to see him any moment of time.
Oh my god.
Looks to close out the distance.
Oh, they saw him.
Sees him, pulls the trigger, can't get the shot to connect. Kazu's gonna respond back to it. Oh my god. That's Chroma. I made the bomb for himself here. He can definitely go for the bomb plant. 1v2 we go here.
Right play, wrong gun, Warden. You hate to see it. Here we go.
Bomb has been planted.
Chroma gets the bomb down. Does he take the 4 position? Yes, I like this from him. And this is good. You just gotta try to get 1 right here. Yeah, I think they're gonna get pinched here. Chroma, gotta choose his spots here. And he gets check in the corner. Beautiful prediction by Jeff. Match point for rejects.
As we go here, posting it out. Match point here for the side of rejects. And they find footing onto this. Ladies and gentlemen, Gen Zs, get your daily 300 pesos per bound from Shopee. Open the Shopee app, visit the Shopee per bound page. Tap claim now to win Shopee Pay credits. Not verified. Register your Shopee Pay today and play starting tomorrow. Easy wins, easy checkouts. Salamat Shopee.
Here we go. Could this be the round to equalize this series?
The enemy has the bomb.
Frag out.
Tokyo with a nade. Roma, try to get some wall bang. Nothing yet so far. Just trying to find something here. Tokyo has to back away.
Frag
And
out.
off with the trades we go. Nade just get deflected by the trophy. They're definitely sweating bullets now, trying to play off the pick off. That's going to be there. Player 3 should have gone for the pick out already, Tokyo, but that's like he wants to commit off the position. Well, big stack here from the side of rejects. As Kazu finds the first frag as well, puts down Sebio. Now it's a 4v5. Prime opportunity for the players of rejects to close things out.
Brian opportunity. Line up for Kazu. Will he be able to get anyone? It is going to be close, unfortunately. Will not get anyone. If you're rejects, you got to start moving now. Time's not on your side. 40 seconds left. Here comes the push.
As we go, big shots for Kazu. Chroma's gonna be out. Now it's rejects. Definitely now in prime position to close things out here for this game. Putting in the utter upset here for the players of SKAERI on here on Search and Destroy. As Taiga finds Crampton down, Mamra and Pickle is now gonna be all alone to go for the clutch. Swings on by, Philip gets the read. Now it's a 1v4 here for the side of Pickle. One from the left side, two from the front. No time left. Rejects, they win. Search and Destroy.
Tie it up. We got a series in our hands. Both 1-1 in our first game for today. Rejects equalizes in the Search and Destroy. Tough match for them and for the side of SKAERI. They had their moments, but unfortunately, just Rejects was just much better in the Search and Destroy. Trades were on point, and congratulations to them for winning game number 2.
Whew, wasn't really expecting this one to play out this way here on a Search and Destroy, but they do make it happen. Rejects, I mean, the hybrid Filipino-Indonesian squad. Keeping things up close now here for this one. As we go. G to the Chiefs, well played. We're definitely going to be guaranteed to see a map them forward.
But if you're SKAERI, you might just be pulling an elevate here. Lose the S&D, win all the respawns, not get it to a game 5. They do have that advantage in this series.
Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be any game modes that you can just put up an auto shocker, it always has been the Search and Destroys map. I mean, the rejects, we were able to start things off strongly with a 1-round lead. I mean, 3 rounds, for the first 3 rounds, we were able to win 2. Here had to respond back with the map with the round number 4, but till then, with the defensive side here from the side of SKAERI, which is a bit too shaky for my liking. The rejects, they go, push over, and claim this game with Harm, Search and Destroy into absolute perfection, especially on the last 3 rounds.
That's right, you are right. Especially this round, that was a huge round there. Pickle, I think if Pickle has gotten those kills, we could have seen a different, we would still be in game warden. I think we would still be 6-7 there, and then unfortunately here Pickle, last play remaining, did not clutch it up. Take a look at our scoreboard. Kazu definitely the MVP of this game.
Woo. 16 kills here for the set of Kazu though. Filipino pride here off the sniper, representing this squad of rejects. It gets one down. We go. Well, the control is going to be happening soon enough as well. That is going to be a map of raid. When you move over towards takeoff alongside Slums later on. Yeah, MVP, no other than Kazu Master himself. 16 kills, 9 deaths. The score line of 1,954. That is rejects Kazu for you, sir.
Congratulations to him. Finally on the board with that win, and now they could definitely try to do something here in this next game. And Control, it does have a similarity to S&D, and so they can definitely try to make it 2-1 here, Warden, as we are moving on to Control. rate.
Yeah, so draw things back here, man. I mean, once again, if you guys are just tuning into the show here, this is Garena Summer Invitational. It's the first day out the group stage. We got 6 days in total here for the online stage before we tally it up and move over towards the offline run, where we're going to be seeing the top 3 teams of GSI compete in a LAN setting at, well, Manila. And it's going to be under the name of the Summer Festival as well. So better make sure you guys are going to be alive and kicking. Get some more news as well on how the one will play out. But back to the drawing board here to memory lane. We start things off here with a Standoff hardpoint, with SKAERI in absolute dominance from the first initial game mode. But it was a completely different switch up there on the game number 2 for Fire Range Search and Destroy, where we were able to see the players of Rejects to totally take control of that game mode. Now we go back here towards raid control. Well, we all love some raid control here, Jericho. I mean, whoever wins this, bro, off this game 3, I can guarantee you probably win that game first wall.
That is true. I mean, I think SKAERI, I mean, they're on the defensive side as well. Look at Rejects. They need to win this one more, because if they lose that hard point, we will go to a game 5 S&D wherein they have that advantage. Loading up right here, you see the plates of SKAERI getting ready.
I gotta lock in, man. I mean, we like some early turnarounds, early shockers off the games, especially on the first year here off the group stage for GSI. The first one there was really scared, dropping the Search and Destroy up against a team like Rejects. Didn't really realize that it was a possibility, not until now, but it does so happen as we kick things off now here for raid control. Here we go. Serious side up here for this game itself. But before that, though, hey, man, run it down here with an Infinite Note 60 Pro. And yeah, I mean, you just gotta find a means to experience the
Get that confidence.
Siege. Yeah, draw on the confidence, buy smart, make the right one. Here we go.
Here we go. Get number 3 presented by Infinix Note 60 Pro once again. Do your note. Jeff able to take down 2, and they are on the bad side on the offensive, but they finally get that first 5 kill metric, as Warrior would say. And now capture starts on B. First stick complete.
And as we go here, pushing through, running it down, Rejects. I mean, lovely break off here for them. Double stack now here towards the top side as well for the side of Laundry. And as we go over, so far Rejects, I mean, starting to get a pretty nice contention here off the B control point. It might, in fact, might just be a capture here for them. Nicely well done here for the side of Rejects. But no, it does get contested by the players of SKAERI. They refuse to back down here off the B control point.
Refuse to back down. And finally, the fight is over there. First capture complete by Rejects. Now 16 to 20. We move over to A here, where the SKAERI already set up for their defense as they take down 3 in a row.
As we move over here, Rejects still going to be having that slight leverage. A bit of a spawn trap there will be off it, but moving over. Looking like players of SKAERI will be trying to post up now here towards the A control point instead. Do back away though. As you get to see here so far, mid-map presses here for a set of Rejects. They look to try to go for the push out here on the kitchen side.
Yep, they'll be able to get 1 as well. Mobile gets 2. Mamra is there, but there's a player that pushed up number 5. That's Taiga on that flank. But you see the side of SKAERI, they're able to equalize it and able to set up. But Rejects, they have some sort of map control here.
Let's move over here. So far, SKAERI going to be losing the life count now. +4, +5 on the life count for some Rejects. My day is definitely carrying on the heat that they were able to put up there on the Search and Destroy. Now we go on prime position to close things out here off the round. Could it be the capture or the life count itself? It doesn't matter. Rejects in under control here on his first round. Player 5, player 4, Sebio. What can they do? Absolutely nothing. It's going to be Sebio here all alone. Had to make something work. No operators as well. If we can find 3 here, maybe till then, we could definitely see him build up the war machine, but I don't think he's even going to take the gamble at all. It's just a pretty far-fetched round here for the side of SKAERI. As Rejects buys time here to try to build up the operator. They're going to have 4 as they transition towards the second round.
Momentum on the side of Rejects is presented by Shopee Pabaon. Get a chance to win 300 daily with Shopee Pabaon. If you don't have it yet, you can check it on the application and you'll be able to get a chance to win 300.
As we go now here, second round's going to be opening up. Pushing through now. Fire's going to be out here for Philip as well. Off the break off. No opportunity's going to be there on the zigzag side. Pushing it down doubles. Kramzu beats them to it. And force him drop there off the Sparrow. Mamra able to get 1 as well. Kramzu, Mamra alongside Chroma. He's going to be able to find the values out of this. 29 to 26 we go. SKAERI starting to show a bit of a fight, but it's not as convincing as the players of Reject.
That's true, and I do see Kramzu on the end. Nice nade, that's 3 down. Only Tokyo to beat, and now the capture should begin for both sides here actually, and the spawn trap as well. So they can just clear out this last player, then B should be captured. Double capture for the side of SKAERI, it's looking good.
Running it down, 26 to 18 we go.
Wow, movement.
Mamra, good for 4 eliminations to his name. Looking through. Tokyo. He kept the nade as well to try to put down Chroma there. I mean, Mamra, and that is going to be a firm direct hit. Well, first thing you know, 1 kill, 1 cut the chase. The players of SKAERI still persist to go for the capture off the speed control point. If you take a look at the top left of the feed as well, there's going to be 5 operators available here for the set of SKAERI.
Yep, here we go. 5 operators. Pickle able to get 1 as well. Kazu gets a hit marker. 23 to 15 here. Life's not on the side of Rejects, but they do have their operators if they decide to use it.
Up he goes. Tiger finds Mamra down. Chroma's going to be there as well down the other side. Looking to go over this one. It's going to be right around to move over. Kramzu finds Kazu away. Big shots here for the set of Pickle as well. Player 2, Kramzu's there. Looking to go for the run out, and Pickle able to get 1 as well. This should be a capture here for the set of SKAERI, not unless we get to see him a bit more contention for the set of Rejects. They whip out 2 operators now to try to go for the cleanup, but no. Only finds 1 and 2. Tiger's gonna be there as well with the Annihilator, and they do persist to try to clear off this way, but the cavalry arrives. Defto good for 2 as well there from the top side. Chrome able to get 1. Annihilator still gonna be active here for Tiger, still halfway towards the duration. Can definitely find a value out of this if he does get the angle, but unfortunately he does misses. And now it's gonna be the live count here. No respawns anymore for a set of Rejects.
No respawns anymore. Last 3 lives. SKAERI able to equalize in this round number 2. Great usage of that Tempest, and now Mamra is starting the capture. It's A, they clear it out. SKAERI Rejects both tied at 1 apiece.
Oh boy. As we go. Get this one over with. I mean, we need to see an ultimate power up here, and an Infinix Note 60 Pro delivers. With a Snapdragon Heart, Pinnacle aesthetics, and the JBL tuned speakers, it's the only choice for those who demand more. Buy smart, use with confidence.
Confidence is what they needed. Here comes our first fight. Sparrow out for Chroma as well. Can he find anything? Taiga, Kazu able to get some kills. Now Chroma, unfortunately, will get shut down. A clean break for Rejects as they start the capture. NB.
Move over. Now, another fast one here on speed control point.
Enemy taking Bravo.
Warmer's going to be out here for Sebio to try to clear out the left side of the hillside. The Tempest connects though, but fortunately Mamra buys into space as well to go for the reset. Kaz is going to be down behind the Van's side, pushing through. Mamra does clean him up. The map control here. Looking to be rightfully on the side of SKAERI so far.
Yep, Mamra gets 2 with the Predator missile as well. 24 to 21, Taiga gets Sebio. The claw will be wasted by Pickle, but Kramzu with the death machine. Can he begin the... No, he's gonna get shut down by Tokyo. Big kills there for Rejects. Shuts down all the operators, so again, back to a gunfight galore, Warden.
19 to 19 here. The capture still persists off this B control point, and we go. Oh boy. Shots after shots. Time extension granted once again for the players of Rejects. Now SKAERI needs to post up here on the vicinity of the Z control point if they want to hold things down, and so far they deal with the first wave of gunfights. Gonna deal with a double man push off the mid map, double man push as well here on the pool side. It's all really gonna come down to the tracing the gunfights here, Jericho.
Yep, that's true. Sebio able to get 1. There's more play in front of him. Taiga, can he get the trade? Yes, he can. Mamra gets the trade on Taiga. 15 to 15. Both teams have expected a lot of lives, use a lot of lives. Tokyo now. He's gonna get caught gonna get turned out by Sebio. 50 to 12. SKAERI taking the lead in lives.
Move over here. Big shots for the center pro. Puts down Kazu away. Still a minute to play forward though. If you are Rejects, and they do take their time as well to wrap around there on the launcher along the garden side. You don't see Sebio though, but unfortunately Sebio pulls the trigger too early. We'll get traded down. And away we go. Still very doable here for set of Rejects. In fact, Kazu alongside Philip, they still have their operators to play for.
The operators work for Philip here in a 1v1 against Pickle. It's a big kill. Pickle gets that. 7 to 6 now. Pickle's gonna get caught. We're back to a 6 versus 6. S&D we go. Mamra spots one more player in front of him. A big fight here. A big 1v1 on the site.
Up we go. Wow. 5 down. 3 to 5. Kazu. Able to get another to his name. Philip out with a Sparrow as well. Looks to go for the push out there. Timmy's gonna be down on his side.
Oh!
Chroma finds a double. They deny the Sparrow. Tokyo and Taiga now. That's our ops as well. Same goes for Chroma. All gonna come down to this. 10 seconds remaining. Everyone's sweating bullets. Now there's gonna be out here for Taiga. He gamble.
Annihilator out.
Out for himself to go for the contestation. They pull back away. Pulls the trigger. Able to find a double to his name. Now it's gonna be Krabzu all alone on the corner. The Annihilator's gonna be out. Taiga with a massive free spree to get match point here on his control raid.
That is our Annihilator of the round. Presented by Shopee Pabao, and chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabao. And if you don't have it yet, make sure to check the Shopee app for further details.
Let's go. War Machine's out now. War Machine Gabishon's B control point. Scary to you do read it. Somebody's gonna be fun to find the first. Pickle gets the second as well. Jeff in the process gets one, but still got a massive clearance here for the players of Scary.
And the Predator missile shuts down Pickle. But another player will come through. Roma and the crew start to capture in B. Taiga on Laundry. Try to find something. Spot one. Only good for none. 25, 24, 24. They clear it out. And finally, the side of Scary able to push up towards B.
Taiga's gonna be right around here, trying to lurk around. Tokyo's gonna go for the extension here off this equalizer, and they definitely feel it, bro. Rejects on the march to go for the close out. Scary has 4 opportunities here with his operators, but we might just be able to see another shocker here, all due to Tokyo closing things out now here. 16 to 21, plus 5 on the live count here for the set of rejects.
Plus 5 now, and if you're Scary, clock is ticking here. Gotta make a play. Tokyo gets one. Jeff on that corner. They can smell the finish line. They can see it, Warden. Try to get it now. Jeff, nice shot with the Tempest. Almost gets a second one, but the trade is there. 11 to 16. Time is not on the side of Scary.
To go over now here, 10 to 15, 20 seconds remaining. Rejects. All they're gonna do is deny that push down the B control point and use the time to their advantage. Until then, they can definitely just avoid going for the push out, but I think they want to go for the fight. They go for a double man stack, triple man stacker on his mid map. Player 5, Pickle is going to be able to find a double before it goes down, but the capture still persists though. Then time extension will be granted now for the set of Scary. 7 to 13 here. We need to see an absolute miracle here for Scary as they get pushed back by Philip in Tokyo. It's now going to be no more respawns anymore here for the set of Scary.
Yeah, Kramzu though with the death machine could be the difference maker. 3 versus 11. Gotta start looking for players here. I'm not able to get one. Kramzu from the flank. He's gonna get caught here. But timing is unfortunate. It's Scary now. Last 2 lives remaining. Our rejects looking at the 2-1 lead in this control.
Get to see Sebio out with a War Machine. Has 3 opportunities right around the trophy. Deflects it. Rejects. They claim another round. Back to back they go. Search and destroy control. Rightfully owned by them. Now we move over to the game 4. Can we see a close out here for the rejects? They're making it happen here, Jericho. I mean, I was really expecting for them to pop off like this, especially in what we were able to see on the first game. It seemed like Scary just had a better initial run there, but moving towards the search and destroy and control it. Totally different look we're seeing.
Totally different rejects, and now can they bring it and over in a game number 4 where they struggled in hardpoint? Let's take a look at the highlights here, Warden. What went well with rejects? I think it's just they're finally awake, Warden. They're finally doing the things that they can do.
I mean, on paper, it didn't really seem like as well that they were one of those squads that could come into contention, especially against a squad like Scary, but they were able to prove themselves quite worthy on the last 2 games with their search and destroy control, and they just got to bring it back here on this hardpoint game later on. So then, Scary, this is definitely going to be another testament that they have to work on and deal with in the near future. I mean, you never really get to see a squad like Scary fall down to a squad like this, especially in regards to protection with them against the rejects, but hey, it does still happen. Rejects just did it better, wanted it better. Hey, job's not over, not just yet. So that game 4 up next.
Here we go. Final moments here in the highlights. Rejects really just closing it out here. Sebio with that War Machine, not able to get anything, and now take a look at our MVP. It's definitely going to be Taiga.
28 kills here for the side of Tiger. I mean, overall, I mean, if you take a look at the kills here, not too far apart, but it's one player that kind of lacking there was definitely going to be Cramsy with 13 kills. Unfortunate here for them. Fortunate for that of Cramsy. We've got to make up for it there on the hardpoint game. I mean, we get to see the type of stat line later on, and it's not going to be looking great. Hey, it is what it is. MVP is no other though than Tiger himself here from the side of Rejects.
There you go. Congratulations again for being the MVP, finally stepping it up. But again, the question needs to be answered, Warden. The hard point, man. You saw what happened in that game number 1. Rejects, can they step it up? Can they revive it? And can they end the series 3-1?
It'll be tough, to be honest. But I don't know, man. Maybe it's just hardpoint that they're not really too comfortable with, but at the same time, Game 4 is a map chosen by the side of Rejects, so I'm kind of pretty convinced now in regards to what Rejects can do. I think that map of Ascenda, which is really a not one of those maps that they wanted to put themselves into, but hey, it's okay. You don't really expect that as well in a map like Ascenda. I mean, this map has been around for the longest time already. I think like 3 years or so. But hey, you move over towards a map like Takeoff, which is the latest addition to the competitive pool. I mean, it did get drawn back from the 2023 pool, but hey, we'll see it. I mean, it's a map chosen by them with a purpose. Let's see if they can close it out here on this game number 4.
Let's see what happens. Game number 4 coming right up here. Take a look at the maps and modes here, Warden. Game 4 is going to be hardpoint on Takeoff. SKAERI on the blue side here. Definitely could be a back and forth, but we saw what happened in game number 1 where SKAERI absolutely dominated that hardpoint.
Oof. Takeoff we go. Not concerned what to say, man. I mean, again, a map chosen by them, but we didn't really see any like good fundamentals from the side of Rejects out the hardpoint game. We'll see about it though. Players locked in once again. All smiles, love in the chat here for the side of SKAERI. Soon enough, we're gonna be opening up the game here. We go. Again, if you guys are tuning in, this is the second series here for today. We still got 2 more right after this. It's gonna be ALUla up against TSM. Right after that, it's going to be Elevate up against the 3 Evil Dragons.
All right, here we go. Game number 4, presented by Shopee Pabaon. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabaon. Again, if you do not have that yet, make sure to check the application for more directions. A SKAERI Rejects, Game 4. Hardpoint, Takeoff, Warden. Here we go.
Running it down here to kick things off. Rejects. Looks to have the first initial blaster shot in regards to the contention. SKAERI's going to be able to hold things down here from the top side of C side alongside Drag Janus. That's well towards the blue side. I mean, so far map control looking to be quite better here for the side of SKAERI, but Rejects now quickly off for the retake.
Looking off the retake, we see 35 seconds here. So far against SKAERI, just where they left off on that game number 1. Trying to force a game number 5 here in this second series. And finally, Rejects stepping it up here so far, getting all that momentum. In the end, SKAERI able to get some time off this.
So this time we're in there. I mean, by leverage. I mean, in comparison to how it went down on the first map there on Ascenda, we were able to see a bit of, signs of lives now moving over towards this map for Takeoff. It was a +3 there on the lead for the side of SKAERI off the get-go run off the first initial run for the P1. But here we go. P2 is now going to be opening up. It's going to be Rejects here, still going to be on the trail. But they do have a better look on formation as well here as we open things up.
Yep, open things up. You're right. 28-9 here. Speed 2 is about to open up. You see SKAERI on the front end. Here comes the push. Mama able good for 1. And they get control. So now, 50 seconds left here. Rejects trying to break the hill as they are now pushing through in the Speed 2.
As we get to see Rejects now here, still looking to holding things down here from the front side. Slight bit of contention here for the side of Stebby on a window pane. Double man push as well here for the side of SKAERI here from the back side, but Player Tree does deal with them. But Pickle able to get the trade now here from the front. It's a stalemate now here inside of the hill. 50-55. Pickle off the flank, looking to get 1, but the rest of the crew from the players of SKAERI looks to stack it up now here with 4 players inside of the hill. Player 5 from the backside does get denied, but the players of Rejects here in looking to lose control, but they do find the breakthrough once again. A bit more of a closer fight, I gotta say, but Momra off the Tempest able to delay the push here quite a lot as he goes on a force spree. We go. Double man push here still offered by the players of Rejects from the back, but Till then, it's only going to be good for the last 2 seconds now here inside the hill. Big 1v1 there for player 2 to win. It's going to be Krabs finding the means to get the leeway. Pave it up now here on his B control. I mean, on this P3 per se. Pushing it down. Opening up. So far, Rejects will have the first initial contention, but with the spawns not really giving up for them, that will be the players of SKAERI once again having a break off here on this P3. Sparrow's going to be out here for Chroma. Finds a triple to his name. Seven's going to be out as well here from the backside with a War Machine. There's going to be 2 players from the front, 2 players from the back. We go. Rejects so far looking to find the footing now here on Speed 3 to get this equalizer, and literally an equalizer for Tokyo as he goes on a spray down, finds a triple for his name. 2 more opportunities here right around. Mamra finally puts him down. Rejects here losing the grasp, but they're not doing too shabby. It's just that the players of SKAERI just able to play off the spawns here much more better. Mamra good first 3 up to Tempest, make it a quad for his name. Now SKAERI here looks to double down the lead here once again. 30 points here. It could be absolutely 40 as we get to see now back on track here for this game. 79 to 45 here, Jericho.
Yeah, 79, 81 to 45 here. We do see Mamra trying to hold it down, but Rejects finally fighting back. A lot better than the hardpoint Hacienda, but you still see that lead. It's still half a hill there, 84 to 46. And now SKAERI able to hold down P4. Pretty at the ready, able to get more. Spawns have flipped over the side of Rejects to split spawn. Can they make this pinch? And unfortunately, it's not. Mamra is going to get more kills, but finally, Rejects inside P4.
Yeah, 54 to 87 here. Rejects now has 2 operators to play for. SKAERI Mamra is going to be out here pushing through. Big old spray down. Get this one through. So far, Rejects now here on the prowl. There's going to be a bit of a flanker to be offered as well. Definitely going to be a pinch now. It's going to be tough, though. Looking to get this one ran over. Player 3 players now here pushing from the front side. SKAERI still going to be in control of the side of the hill. And hardpoint just seems to be one of the fortes here for the side of SKAERI, man. Look at Chroma going all at it. Inspirational. 4 spree to his name off the Sparrow.
Look at Chroma, man. Just being so inspirational. 116 and counting. Rejects now on the back end. A lot better than the first game. But so far, SKAERI, 59-point lead here in the second set of hills. Jeff with the flank. Can he try to make a play? He's going to get caught by Pickle. Big kill right here.
120 to 60 here. 60 points lead here for the players from SKAERI. Mamra's going to be out on hunt once again here with a Tempest. The trophy doesn't deflect it. Good for 2. 3 to his name. SKAERI. Ready. Flies through here for the side of Mamra. Finds 2 as well there on doubles. 1 inside of the hill. He does take himself out, and just like that, it is going to be the players of SKAERI here locking things down here. 30 seconds remaining down here on his P1.
We are looking at a game 5 potential here. Look at that. SKAERI just able to translate all their kills into points here, and Rejects are struggling to find some hope here in this game number 4 as we are on the 15 seconds left on this P1 as we hit the P2. And look at that. Under the 4K for the side of Sebio. War Machine at the ready. 10 seconds left. SKAERI running away with this hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, we're bound to definitely go for the map number 5 here as the players from Rejects just can't find a means to shoot back here on this hardpoint game. As prominent and as promising the players of Taiga and Kaiser would be from the side of Rejects on the search and destroy and control, it's totally the opposite here for them, man. I mean, they're on the trail. 32 kills still here for the side of Cassie, 10 for the side of Taiga. Well, you get the rest of the crew. You know, a player like Chroma from the side of SKAERI is already dropping 30 kills. You hate to see it here for Rejects, but hey, it's never too late to put up a comeback. Has to go for a quad stack here, a 5-man stack here from the backside, but they meet Chroma once again. They're off the Sparrow, good for 3 to his name, and that's gonna be the players of SKAERI now here. I mean, Rejects down Narnia.
Yep, down in Narnia, and SKAERI just soaking up all this time here. And this is how you want to play that hard point. And unfortunately for the side of Rejects, it's just been struggling. We thought we were going to see a different kind of Rejects here. I mean, they did win game 2 and 3, but SKAERI is just taking over finally some life here in this P2.
We go. Rejects, a bit of life here for the scrap time. Chroma's going to be working here for this wrap around, and we go. Player 5 there from the front. Player 3 as well there. And that's going to be SKAERI now here. Looking to still go for the contestation for the scrap time. I mean, after all, when you're at this speed of this game, at this time, 178 points already claimed. Every scrap time would come to matters. You just want to close out the distance inch by inch. Try to get the win here off this map. Forces one to a game 5 later on. Rejects, though, they do get the early firm up here on this P3 as the damage is going to be out here for the side of Taiga as well. This main side should be locked down. One player from the top side looks to go for a push shot, but Chroma is get taken down. Sebio as well. So far, lovely life count here for these players of Rejects.
Lovely life count, finally about to reach 100-point mark, Warden. They have their war machine, they have everything they need. It's looking good so far. Just the comeback begin here. Tempest though, able to chain to one. And he's gonna get shut down by Krasu from the back, and SKAERI able to answer again and get this time off Rejects.
As we go here, 186-99 we go. Pushing through now to move over. SKAERI's gonna be up here on the feet. 5 points remaining here for the 20-point mark. The Freddy flies through once again, beats Taiga to it.
Taking the lead.
SKAERI just like that now. 20 points has been claimed. It's the exact same story on how it went down on the map of Ashenda. Rejects just definitely have to work on their hardpoint games, man. I mean, this could have been a 3-0 if they were able to put up the fight there on the Ashenda game, but no. SKAERI wants to force this one through and bring out the long distance. As we get to see the hardpoint number 4 is going to be opening up. The players of SKAERI, they find the kills. Left, right, back, front, center. No problem for them.
No problem at all, Warden. And they are waving at game number 5. They do see it, but a fight here from Jeff. Trying to break that on his own, able to get one. Predator Missile also helps them, but unfortunately it's just too much as SKAERI is just adding pressure after pressure and winning fight after fight here. 25 points remaining. This could be it, Warden.
Yep, 20 points remaining now here for the side of SKAERI to close things out. Sebio good for 3 eliminations here from the front side. Philip swings on by, but can't really find the kill. Player 3, Tokyo wraps around, but does get denied. More than enough time for the players of SKAERI to close out the deal as Pickle good for 4 eliminations here from the main side. Make it 5, make it 6 for Pickle. 5 points, 6 points remaining. It could be over here, not unless we get to see the players for Reject. So I'm into another contestation as they lead in, paving the way with an equalizer. Tokyo does get denied out of it. But as we hit the deck here back to P1, there's only going to be 3 points remaining for the side of SKAERI. To close things out, we go. 2 points now, 1 more point to go, and that is it. We go straight to a map number 5.
Map number 5 we go. SKAERI Rejects 250 to 103. SKAERI gets the 2 hard points. And now it has to go to game 5, like you said, Warzen. It is only the group stage. It's SKAERI underperforming in this series so far, Warden.
Whew. Game 5. We move over towards Slums, which, unfortunately, it's their map pick. But hey, still, it's going to be another topic to talk about once the game pushes up later on. Time being, though, I mean, SKAERI, just like how it went down in Ashenda, we're just always on the lead, bro.
That's true. Always on that lead. As we take a look here, the highlights for this hard point. 87-49. Rejects had a great fight, Warden, but again, they just could not capitalize on anything. They closed the gap, what, 59 points? And that was the closest one.
As we go here, 128 to 60 we go. Reject. I mean, I don't exactly know what is just probably wrong here for them, but definitely the gunfights. I mean, you know, when you're at this level of competition, you kind of expect that the gunfights would be all equal. And when what can just stand out is really those operator value here, but both ends is really favored here for the first side of SKAERI. But you got to see the money hills that they were able to build up, all just due to the perfect usage of this operator skills. Rejects, they never really had a footing to it. It's like how it went down there on Ashenda. So definitely gonna be a topic that they gotta put up here as we progress towards the group stage here for GSI. As we take a look at the tally once again, 250 to 103. 45 kills here for the side of Mamra. Same goes for Chroma as well. Tied up for 40 here for Pickle and Gramzu. Definitely the players outslay here for the side of Rejects.
Yep, definitely. The Rejects are struggling here, and Mamra, 45, will be our MVP. But again, can the side of SKAERI be able to translate this into a search and destroy? They've had their chances in game 2, Warden. Take a look at the MVP Mamra, 45, 29, 26, 6, 5, 6, 0.
Yeah, another MVP. I mean, for Mamra overall. Not really too much of a surprise here for him. I mean, this guy is just probably the more consistent player here for the side of, SKAERI. With that being said, map number 5 is going to be happening here soon enough. Jericho, what's going to be your thoughts, bro?
I mean, we gotta give the advantage now to the side of Rejects here. Even though we both had SKAERI here on a 3-0, those game modes, man, they're focusing too much on hardpoint that they forgot the principles on search and destroy as well as control. So it comes down to this. No more extension here, just game 5, search and destroy. Let's see if we're gonna get a banger or we just see Rejects take it away.
But we'll see about it here soon enough, as I know for damn sure we're not going to be wasting any time here. We're going to be loading train inside of the game soon enough. So, hey, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it. Once again, if you're tuning in, now it's going to be map number 5 here for the second series for today. Right after this map, it's not going to be any other one, as it's a best of 5. And we're looking to see a matchup there between ALUla and TSM. And that will be our biggest matchup here for today.
That's true. ALUla TSM, our 3rd series, could go either way. Could go to another best of 5 to go to the distance. But for now, SKAERI and Rejects takes that cake. They're like, hey, you know, we're the best matchup here. And so far, it is not. It is showing up here in this series up against them, and we went all the way to the 5th game.
I don't know, man. I mean, it all has to come down to just the better reads here. I mean, if you're, SKAERI, you just want to forget about what happened on that game number 2. Same goes here for the side of, what do you call this, Rejects. That, hardpoint is just something that we can't really rightfully own right now, but we were able to do that on the game number 2. So it's all gonna come down to the mental at this point. So, hey, we'll see about it here soon enough. We move over now here. Rejects able to claim the second and the 3rd there. Shouldn't a hardpoint. Both hardpoint game modes here was rightfully on, but instead of SKAERI. Now, game 5 up next here on the Slum Search and Destroy.
Slums once again. Do we get another methodical match, or do we see a fast one just like Xenon and TANTRUM as we are about to load up in the Search and Destroy? Slums, SKAERI, fighting for their life here in this game 5.
Oof. Before the storm here. Once we move over towards the game 5. I mean, Rejects, you guys were able to do it before. Let's just see if it's going to happen here soon enough as we go. All eyes on Kazumaza alongside Tokyo for the Filipino squad. Jeff, Taiga, able to shoot back pretty well. I mean, Philip's going to be there as well, so see about it. Time being, off for the reset now here. We open things up here on the first round. Game number 5. First game 5, by the way, on the group stage. We go.
Here we go. Rejects, SKAERI, game 5. Philip strikes first. Philip gets 2. Pickle gets the trade on Taiga. It's a 4 versus 3.
Jeff able to find Francis down as well. In my days, Rejects showing such a better sense of life here on the Search and Destroy. My days, Sabio all of a sudden in a blink of an eye. Took them 30 seconds to put it down to a 1v4, and Tokyo's already pushing up as well. Sabio, what can you do here?
What can you do here? Again, the struggles of SKAERI showing here. Gets spotted. Hit marker. Sabio, 1 versus 4. Able to get 1. Has to get more now. Needs to prepare. Fortunately, Tokyo is there for the trade. First round. Goes to the side. Off Rejects.
Well, that round is brought to you by Shopee Pay Babao and Program. I've been calling all Filipinos once again. Get the 300 daily power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Babao page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Don't sleep on this. Once again, Salam at Shopee.
Salam at Shopee. Chroma strikes first. That's the first blood, but Chroma, Kramzu able to just rush it and get the kills that they need. Jeff able to get pickled though. It's a 4 versus 2. Both teams still have a chance here.
So we go here, Kramzu finds Kazumazo away. Jeff is going to be there as well down on the other side. Just like that. Big respawn right here for the set of SKAERI. Putting it down now here. 1 for 1 we go. I mean, these rounds are going so quickly, Jericho.
Yep, so quickly that the Infinix Note 60 Pro is here. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon premiered, powered, pin in Farina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence, and that is what SKAERI has. They were using confidence in that round. Again, the Infinix Note 60 Pro, and here comes the rush.
To go here, quick one now. Once again, oh my days, SKAERI triples it down. Tiger's gonna be alone here inside of the side, alongside with Kaznu, and they find a double. pulling it down once again with Sebio. Situation to deal with. 1v2 we go.
Two more. Sebio. 1 versus 2. And I like this from the side of Rejects, Kazu and Taiga. Able to just back up and hold down sight, letting Sebio get that bomb, giving him the chance to plant and use that time.
Loving the discipline here from that Reject. Something that we didn't really get to see earlier with Xenon and TANTRUM. Just waiting it out here, letting Sebi do with initiation. But at the same time, I feel like they could have played closer towards the bomb. So as soon as they were able to hear the sound, get it, the bomb has been picked up once again. They could probably just react to it, but nope. They do just want to leave it for Sebio. Go for the plant. Sebio's just taking his time down. Rejects. I got alongside casuals holding each other's hands as we go.
The bomb has been planted.
To be a plant now here soon enough, but he does plant on the cafe side, and Castro puts him down quite cleanly. That's going to be another round here for the side of Rejects. Exactly how it went down in the firing range, by the way, was the 3 rounds. First 2 was 1 over, but it's out of Rejects.
Nice work. Get ready for the
Solid
next round.
stuff so far. And again, to our sponsor, Shopee. You have a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee per band. Make sure to take a look at our mechanics at the application because it's a daily contest.
To go here. Looking through now. Pops up within. Sebio finds Philip away down here. Sprays on by. Tokyo, jab, Taiga. Rejects on the hunt. On the prowl. Sebio once again. All alone. 1v4.
And again, Rejects is playing discipline with that bomb. This is what you want to see from them. SKAERI. Not being able to adjust here is just too powerful for the side of Rejects. Should be behind
Not much you
them.
can do there.
There you go.
Nice work.
3-1 Rejects. Taking the 2-round lead here. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Make the choice you want by smart. Use it with confidence. That is the Infinix Note 60 Pro.
Defend the objective.
Oh boy.
The bomb.
Do exactly what you feel now here for the side of SKAERI, but they're definitely overwhelmed. They quickly go for a stack once again here towards the B bomb side. Here we go.
Smoke.
Rejects cooking up the nade here. Jeff. We remember one iconic moment here for the side of Rejects, especially for the side of Jeff, though. He was able to win that CDF5 back in 2022. Exactly the same map as well, so bit of a history trivia there. Now, we'll just lay towards this game. So far, it has been. Get to see you're ready. Pickle finds Taiga away. Philip finds a hair marker. Double chows. 3 for 1 off the trade-off. Numbers advantage here for the side of SKAERI, but Tokyo will win. Philip from the backside able to make things work out. They go for a double stack to meet Tokyo off the heady. Now it's a 1v2. Kramzu all alone. Philip able to get the trade 4-1. Oh my days, Rejects.
Oh my days. That is your round that's brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Once again, they have that confidence, Warden. Rejects now looking like they want to run away with this S&D.
We got the bomb.
As we go. Pitching over. Bring it down here. Kills after kills. Tokyo good for 2. Mamra throw him away. But no repercussions here off the trade. Now we move over with Philip as well, finding Pickle down. This search and destroy looking so lopsided for the players of SKAERI, bro.
Yep, so lopsided. Again, Sebio able to get 1. Can he get 2? Answer is no. They're chasing him down. Kramzu gets taken down. It's all to Sebio again. He is gonna get shut down. Able to get a shot there, but it doesn't matter. 5-1. Rejects running away with the search and destroy.
With that being said, here, and it's also time as well for your daily upgrade. Shopee is giving away 300 pesos daily to Filipino Gen Zs. Head to the app, find the Shopee Pabaon button, hit the claim now, secure Shopee Pay verification today so you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get that win. We go. Get the win, Rejects, as they find things off with a nade. Tokyo finds a connection up against Mamra. Tebu's gonna be there taking down Kazu. A 1-for-1 trade-off here, Jericho.
1 versus 1 trade-off. Pickle, does he take the fight here? Tokyo in that corner. Sebi takes down Jeff. Timing is everything. Tokyo's gonna get punished for that. We do see Philip though able to get 1. Needs help from his teammates, Taiga and Philip. Pickle, Sabio, Kramzu. 2 versus 3. Philip has to run away.
Seen a lot of rounds like this where it's been favorable for the side of Rejects, but no, they were able to pull it off. Taiga's gonna be there for a trade now. It's a 1v2. Okay, it's Kramzu and Pickle. Has 5 apiece. Pickle's gonna be lurking down the corner side. Not gonna be holding each other's hands here, so there is opportunity for Taiga to play and isolate them 1 by 1, but he does hear the sound cue. Pickle is gonna be much more ready for it to take himself down. Just like that now, 5-2. We go.
5-2 we go. 1 more round before we switch sides here. Will it be the same score just like in that second round? Again, this is brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
We go. Pushing it up now. Go over. Rounds after rounds. Pulling through. Kazu finds Pickle down here. Looks to get another.
Can they find
Bit of a
anything?
stalemate.
Just
Gotta wait it out. Stun's gonna get deployed as well. Player 2. This gets stunned away. Mamra doesn't know that Phillips is gonna be right around. It really wants to come down to SKAERI here to make the first move.
I gotta make the first move here. Sebi takes down Kazu. That's a big kill there. It's a 4 versus 4 now. You equalize things. A minute left here. Philip has repositioned. They know he's there.
They're just sweating bullets. They don't want to make a move, not just yet. Mamra hasn't found any value out of the search and destroy. Only has 1 kill to his name. You are the entry fragger that has to make a play. Checking off now there from the top side. Can't find any angle out of it. Stun's going to be deployed. It's deflected off the trophy. Philip just waiting. He can definitely pick out any time now. As he finds 1 there. Looks to try to react to it, but Mamra puts him down. Rejects. Blunders. As Chroma finds Tokyo down. It's going to be Jeff all alone here. Off with a spray. Only good for 1. Chroma there for the trade. SKAERI keeping things close now. Here we go.
Keeping it slow in our half is presented by Shop People Bound. Chance to win 300 pesos daily. Shop Bound. Make sure to check the mechanics in the application for more
Defend
detail.
the objective.
Here we go.
Going back. Pushing through.
Sides.
Now going to be Rejects' turn here to try to dictate the pace.
The enemy has the bomb.
They're showing some wall banks here, but can't find the angle to do so. Get the connection at least. Kind of a stretch here, not gonna lie, but Rejects still have a minute and 30 seconds to play for. Definitely can take their time here to play off the picks as well. They have Kilo alongside the Tundra in play. 2 scopes out. What's gonna be the move here for the side of Rejects? Can we find out?
Find out. Kazu with a spot. Try to find something here. Nothing yet. A minute and 10. Rejects. Not giving anything to the side of SKAERI. Just a stalemate, Warden. No noise, no information, nothing. On both sides. 45. Rejects about to make a move.
3-1 split here. Was a trigger Sebio missing the shot barely. Now, all of a sudden, Rejects. Actually posting up now here on his beast side. Jeff's gonna be there swinging on by. Finds the first. Roman's gonna be there for the trade inside of the heady. Able to get 1. Taiga alongside Tokyo. Able to get a double for themselves. Closing it up
wow.
here. Massive shutdown for Philip. Now it's gonna be Chroma all alone here, looking to get the trade. You know exactly where he is. He can get the bomb planted now here for Taiga.
Does not need it. Does Reject strikes first in the second half. Again, 6-3, and is brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered. Pin in Farida design and JBL tuned.
We got the bomb.
Grenade out.
Last 3 rounds here for Rejects. About to put up another upset. He'll find Tokyo down. Harry keeping it close now. Found your first frag. You don't gotta overcommit now. How you gonna find Scramjo though in the process? Now we're back to a 4v4 once again.
Find something here. Sebio, nice shot on Kazu. It's a 3 versus 4 here. You have the advantage for the side of SKAERI. Jeff, try to find something. There you go. Spots actually get some hit markers there. Unfortunately, will not get the kill.
Sebio swings out to out the open. Person still stays alive. Rejects. Definitely hop up there. Mommer's gonna be right around him. I mean, Philip. Actually, wants to try to go for the hop up at the same time. Really the best look now. 40 seconds left on the clock. I can find Pickle through the wood shack. Now it's a 3v3, 35 seconds left on the clock. F checks out here. It's all gonna come that time, and Chroma finds. Flip away. Momra's gonna be right around. Oh, big trade's coming through. Can he find a double?
Wow.
The answer is yes. Can he find a triple? Yes, sir. Momra putting them all away. Just like that now. That triple kill is brought to you by Shopee Pabaon.
Yes, that's your topic for bound. Make sure to check the application for more details about it. Next round coming through. Both teams really utilizing the time here. Looking like we have a CDM match here awarded with all that S&D prowess. But finally, a rush happens for Rejects. And Bomb should be down any moment now. The fights are happening. Mamra Crow able to kill. Tokyo gets a trade.
As we go here, 3v3 we go. Out of this side. Pushing through. Tokyo able to get one. And just like that, the trade's gonna be there as well there for the side of Sebio. One more round here to get this equalizer.
One more round, and Infinite Note 60 Pro is there. Again, use this with confidence. And for SKAERI, the confidence is on an all-time high right now.
Ooh. That was scary. Couple stacks here on towards the ace side. They find Momra as well. They're just trying around the rat hole. And it's gonna get cooked here for Sebio. Connection there for Tokyo. Not gonna be enough though to get the elimination. Drops him down to a quarter. Philip just waiting as well here on the cemetery. Mammers are going to be there on the right, left hand corner. Has to find Sebio down as well. Massive pick off here for some Rejects. That could be the momentum stopper now as Tygo finds Mamra as well. Now, you find the picks, you got the numbers. It's time to go for the commitment. This Pickle's going to be waiting there. The corner. Checks out, sprays by, finds a double. Now it's a 2v2.
2 versus 2. Here we go. Who has it? SKAERI. Trying to push through, getting a lot of information. You're gonna get tagged up by Philip. Philip repositions. Bomb should go down over at A.
Come over. Bomb's gonna get planted for sure. Got back to a 2v2 here. Jeff on 10 kills. Has the TQ9 to play with. Chroma has the Tundra. And it's going to be a double man push on dumpster. We're just waiting for the perfect time to strike. As he checks out, finds the first kill here. Can he get the second? The answer is yes. Reject now. A round away from match point.
A round away brought you by Shopee Pabaon. A chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabaon. Towards here now, Rejects. And they go to match point.
As we go here, pushing through. Shots fired there, Sebio. find a hit marker. Could be disastrous there for the side of Kazu, but no. Doesn't so happen. Once again, 30 seconds has passed. Finally, a frag will connect. This is Mamra. Kazu gets another as well. Oh boy. Rejects. Absolutely feeling the momentum right now. Just the first two here. It's all going to come down to the initiation of the push out there on the V-bomb side. Ram's going to be lurking there. Pickle gets taken down by Tokyo. And my days, Rejects starting to look to pull away off this game as Kramzu gets pinched off. Sebio's now going to be all alone. A 1v4 situation. Rejects in prime position to getting this one over with and head straight to match point.
Sebio able to get one. Can they stay alive here, Warden? Can Sebio do the impossible? Spots one. He's gonna get pitched any moment now. He's just delaying the inevitable. Rejects. Trying to find something. Hit marker. Does not matter.
Nice work.
Match point now for Rejects.
I mean, that being said, we go 8-5 now. Pushing over. Infinix Note 60 Pro built for the elite Snapdragon power. And in for arena style, JBL Sound refused to sell for anything less. Buy smart, use with confidence, and dominate the game. Exactly how Rejects has been able to do it. John is search and destroys. You like to say it, man. Search and destroy wins you championships. So far, it might just win them a series here for a set of Rejects.
Series where SKAERI was heavily favored. Rejects is there to play kryptonite for them. SKAERI, they're not going down without a fight. You see them. So holding it down.
As we go here, kills after kills now. Back and forth they go. Ramsey finds Tokyo down. Jeff, right around. Mamra get taken down as well. They're looking to go for the extension down on Cemetery. Doesn't go for the overcommitment.
Got the bomb.
As we just see him though, and he wants to go for the chow. I mean, after all, that is a switchblade you are up against. You should have that upper leverage. Let's convert the shot though. I mean, if Rejects decides to persist to go for the push out of B-bomb side, that could be the answer, but no, Sabio finds Jeff away. Numbers advantage lies upon the players of SKAERI once again.
Once again, they have the advantage.
Bomb.
Philip. Sebio takes one down. Pickle takes down Kazu. It's all up to Philip in a 1 versus 4. Does not matter. SKAERI stays alive here. 8-6 we go. Brought to you by Shopee Pabbound. Again, 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabbound. Make sure check the mechanics in the application.
So we move over.
Defend the
SKAERI can they go and win the next 2 rounds here and force its overtime. Prolong the lives here off this map number 5. Okay, pushing up now here quite deeply towards the beast side. I mean the blue house per se. It's gonna get cooked here. We'll sit down, no connections. We love the map control here, ready for a set of Tokyo. As he's gonna get stumped up down here towards the B side, you gotta worry about Pickle, just gonna be right around the corner.
Frag out.
Another nade flies by. Just no connections here, just a little bit there up against Pickle. So this is gonna be information relayed. Finds the head marker. Just gonna go for the spray, but Sabio finds himself away. You know, it's gonna be a 4v5.
4 versus 5. First blood again goes to the side of SKAERI.
Headshot.
Nice shot again. Sebio with a wallbang. Kazu takes down Pickle. 4 versus 3. Sebio gets another one on Kazu. 2 versus 4 now.
Find another here. They have 2 players checked out. They know exactly where they're at. Big old spray there from side of Tokyo. Get the shots to connect. As we go, the Tiger double wraps back here towards your spawn side. That's the sniper to play for. Tokyo just waiting and lurking here. Might just have to deal with Sebi there off with the scope. Pushes out there. To go for the flank. Double man pull there inside of the side. Gets trampled down here. Swat on the mid map. Finds Mamra away, but can't do much now. 87 we go. One more round here for overtime.
One more round for overtime presented by Invitational Note 60 Pro. You do note. Can Rejects close it out or will SKAERI,
Destroy the objective.
like Warden said, force overtime?
Grenade out.
Coming through here. 4-man stack we go. We need to go over another one. We push through here. Go over.
Here we go.
5v5 retake. This might just be the last final round. If ever rejects and hold things down, but the defusal is going to be there. They don't hear it at all. Toki's going to go for the chow. Finally, let's get the congestion. Good for 2-year rejects. They go. Player 1 here off the flank. Sebi's now going to be all alone inside of the side. And rejects looking like they are going to be able to close it out here. 9-7 we go. They win the series.
Win the series. It took them 2 S&Ds in control. Hardpoint needs a lot of work, but a dub is a dub. As Rejects gets 1-0 in the standings. Congratulations to them.
Oh boy. An upset here for SKAERI. I mean, all down to the projection, bro. I thought it was going to be a 3-0 year for set of SKAERI, but no, Rejects had something to say about it. GG's well played.
GG's well played. Let's take a look at the highlights here. See, just back and forth towards this, and for Rejects, when it mattered the most, that's when they stepped up in that last round, able to close it out in 5.
Woo. I can see it now. But yeah, I mean, GG's well played. I mean, Rejects had an early initial lead, but once the switch sides happened, I mean, we all know as well in some way, just basing off from stats, that Slums on defense is a bit more easier. We're just judging from how many of the rounds has been able to be won over by these teams, but yeah, close out there. SKAERI, they try to put a fight on the S&D, but about time for them to go back to the drawing board and work on the search and destroy, especially on the control as well.
Especially on the control as well, you're right, but the hardpoint needs a lot more for the side of Rejects, but for SKAERI, they gotta look at a lot, man. I mean, 4th best team in Garena, and then all of a sudden you're losing right here to an underdog.
I mean, it is very Garena though. You're losing search and destroy.
It is.
Yeah, take a look at the tally here. Rejects. Tokyo is going to be the MVP of this game. 9-7 we go. Sebio going to drop 22 here. A bit of a bummer here for the side of Sebio. Once again, it wasn't really Krabsy lacking this time around. It is going to be Mamra. Okay, it is what it is.
It is what it is. You are right. And now we are waiting to see what happens next here for SKAERI. A game or in a series where they could have won it. They let it go. Now the road's not going to get easier for them with their matches coming up. And our MVP, not SKAERI Sebio.
I mean, I guess the overall MVP, regarding search and destroy, well, it's definitely gonna be Sebio, man.
First MVP from a losing team.
Second, if you add up another one as well for GP. Production.
Just like LeBron in 2018. If you know, you know.
Oh my days. Very West. Well, yeah.
There you have it. Our second series done and dusted, Warden. Came down to the wire, but we still got 2 more. I mean, ALUla, TSM, that's our 3rd matchup. It's going to be a banger. And for our 4th series, it's going to be Elevate up against Evil to close out the day. Again, this is 2026 GSI. I will be right back.
And once again, we draw back to the action here for the Garena Summer Invitational 2026 group stage. We're heading straight towards our third series here for today. It's the first day, by the way, of the group stage. So it is now going to be our blockbuster match here, Jericho. It's TSM, Team Star Magic, up against the squad of ALUla.
Okay, so number 2 and number 3 in the Philippines and in Garena respectively. So definitely going to be a banger of a match. We did not expect our second series to go to the distance and make it the best out of 5, but this one definitely would go to a game 5, Warden.
Definitely. And, you know, once again, you know, I just want to call out all Filipino Gen Zs, because you guys can get your 300 daily power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabalon page and make sure your Shopee is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Don't sleep on this. So yeah, salamat Shopee.
Not only that, I mean, we still got another one from Infinix Note 60 Pro. It is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinite Note 60 Pro, you do note.
You do know. Here we go. There you go. I mean, I don't know what to expect here between TSM and ALUla, but as far as we know, the gap from the number 2 team and the number 3 team has been pretty evident as well, despite the fact that in some way, if you do draw things back as well towards, I don't know if it's going to be necessary, but, you know, last run for GSI 2025, funny enough, you know, the squad of TSM was formerly known as Absolute Zero as well back in the days. And, you know, once we were able to reach the playoffs run, it was the lower bracket semifinals. They were able to put him down, but obviously it's a totally different squad that we are looking at here for each end. You know, for TSM, we don't have Freezy anymore. Funny enough, if you guys are not aware, GSI 2025 was the last tournament, you know, an iconic player like Whoopi was able to play himself into. Unfortunately, that was his retirement game. But moving back towards this run here, ALUla TSM, I mean, let's just talk about the elephant in the room, bro. ALUla Luke is in. This guy has been able to slay it out respectively as well. Simultaneously, while GSI is happening, they do have CDM getting played for, and just something about CDM ALUla, they're currently the number 1 team in the competition, and that's a mixed region between the Middle East, India, China, MSP, alongside Brazil. Soon enough, there's going to be North America as well. And guess what? The team that is dominating is the team that you guys are seeing on screen right now, is ALUla.
ALUla. Here we go. Take a look at the maps and modes here. Combat Hardpoint, Tunisia S&D, Standoff Control, Arsenal Hardpoint, and in Game 5, Fire Rain, Search and Destroy.
Do you like to see it here? Looking like the coin toss was won over by the players of TSM. So they do force us closer map here on towards Combat Hardpoint. Kind of control, here we go. And they do choose that Fire Rain, Search and Destroy as well, if ever it is necessary for us to reach the map number 5. But hey, it all comes down to this Combat Hardpoint, man. I mean, I think this might just be the safest pick here for the side of TSM. You don't really want to put wider maps here up against ALUla. But at the same time, it's just, you know, in the mindset, just like not giving opportunities for an AR player like Luke Zin to shine. But at the same time, you know, on the front line, you got Skurd, you got Clove, you even got probably Giant there to try to really take this one through. But we're looking at the players of TSM, man. You got Yato, AG, Badman, Rex, alongside Jibby. So let's see what more they can do here up against a squad like ALUla.
Yep, a squad like ALUla. Here we go. Lucas in the house. What's up? A lot of players here with so much experience from both sides. No, I met Lucas in back in 2022 as well. So I mean, definitely one of the best players in Call of Duty mobile history. He's up there.
I mean, you got your 2021 World Champion SKAERI, FTX, Blacklist International, alongside Powerhouse, Stalwart, name it. You got Jai here. I mean, what a jump from Thanatos now leading here towards ALUla. And obviously, no other than Clove. I mean, Clove, Dunia Games, Kagendra, name it. And obviously, Lucas doesn't need no introduction, man. We all know exactly who he is.
Oh, yeah.
Here we
Here we go.
TSM, ALUla, here. Blockbuster match of the night. Can TSM find a means to take this one through and put down the squad of ALUla? Or ALUla just become same way that they have been. Here we go. Let's give it up now for this first map here of Combine Hardpoint. Here we go.
TSM ALUla start things off here. Lucasen gets that first kill, first blood already.
Hardpoint lost.
And so far, perfect on the side of ALUla as they win the brick.
Yeah, lovely break off here for side of ALUla, but TSM though not going to be too far apart as well. But fortunately for them though, got to check your corners here. Luke is in already on a 3 combos, 3 spots. Badman there, race on 5, able to put him down, but still though the traction on the hill time is going to go to the side of ALUla.
Yeah, ALUla able to get some points off this, but Badman able to fight back, get some kills on his own, but still no pushing on the hill. Badman gets 2, gets 3 in a row for him. Nice kills coming through from Badman, and now TSM holding down this hill, but unfortunately no one's hopping on it.
Yeah, I mean the traction's not felt here for the side of TSM, but hey, if you can force a stalemate, not bad of a stretch. But at the same time, you know, you really got to work on trying to get the rotation as well here on his P2 as there's only going to be 10 seconds left on the clock. Well, the question to be asked should be ALUla here locking things down ready here on his P2 as the FTX is scared as well. Tries to clear out the pavement here on towards the orange side to get more side definition, while TSM going to be posting up here on the outer lane. They try to go for the push, they get overwhelmed, back and forth they go. Only Jimmy's going to be alive here for this respective wave. As ALUla, they get the first initial 10 seconds here inside of this hard point.
Yep, initial first 10 seconds, 9-20 ALUla, holding it down. You see the difference here with the teams here. It's a lot of discipline for the side of ALUla here, and holding down, able to get a formation towards the speed 2. Yato and the crew trying to push through, but FTX with that Tempest can definitely find something.
You can definitely tell that TSM would like to play this one all patiently as well. They do go for a simultaneous push out here from the front side, but unfortunately they don't get any accumulation as well here off the break. So hey, a bit of contention here from the side of TSM, but it does get drawn back away quite clearly and easily by the players of ALUla as they start to lose their gunfights once again. No spawn splits whatsoever. It is just going to be ALUla here solidified inside of the hard point.
Solidified inside the hard point, 46-17. TSM able to get some time off this Jai with the War Machine, gets traded out. Last scrap time goes to the side of ALUla. It's all up to Clove, trying to hold it down, gets 2. No time left. SKAERI, last push, able to get 1. And now we move over to the next P3, and look who's there. ALUla already set up.
Go down.
Player 3 SKAERI here has to win his gunfight. Badman fights the hit marker, unfortunately. A TSM here has to deal with the cutoff players here from the side of ALUla. Player 4, Lucasen, just get taken down. Jai's going to be there as well to play off the cutoff, but hey, Badman puts him away, but SKAERI's going to go for the extension this one here with a Claw, and he does drop it. And that's going to be Rex here popping off to War Machine, able to get 1 here on the side door. Looking to get a double as well. There's going to be 4 opportunities here right around inside of the hard point, but the trophies are just deflecting it all down. And Rex can't really find the most value out of this. Till then, they're drawing in closer though. They do get a momentary break, but FTS is going to be there from the front side. They'll get traded on by the side of Badman. Now you start to see some sense of life here from the side of TSM. Now all that matters is going to be the sustainability.
Sustainability, yep. Equalizer out for Badman. Now TSM able to get some time off this. Nice kills from Badman. Now needs help from his team, and ALUla struggling to break this hill, but they do have the spawns. Here comes the push. The nades. AG gets 2, gets 3. No trades, but ALUla gets back on top.
Yeah, great lifeline from the side of ALUla here. Good for the scrap time as well to just temporarily extend the lead even furthermore. Now it's a foot race here on his P4 as it opens up here. It's going to be the players of TSM. Badman once again clears out the pavement as he finds a double here from the rock side. Make it a 3-3 to his name. Shots down another one. Just like that now, TSM here so far. Good for the first initial time now here on his P4.
P4, 38 and counting. And now TSM able to get it for now. Badman starts that first break, but unfortunately, ALUla not be able to get anything. TSM finally answering back here.
Nice shooting back here for side of TSM. 40 seconds remaining now here instead of his hill. Jai leads in the way. Good for 2 eliminations. Massive spray down. JB's not going to be all alone here, off with a Claw, but meets Jai at the end as well here with a War Machine. And it's as fortunate as it seems here. Jai should be able to lock this suicide down. Double man push here will get denied by the side of Clove. Double man kill as well here from the side of AG. But unfortunately for them, it's not going to be sufficient enough for them to be able to get the break. As we hit the reset here back to P1. Should be a 100-point mark here reached by the players of ALUla.
ALUla now trying to get that scrap time. AG still able to fight it back. AG trying to will his team back here with 18 kills as well. Bam with 23. So as we hit the reset button, ALUla 50-point lead.
Smokes drop. We go. FTX. Just to get the spray down, and we'll be able to get the cut off as well. They push back the players of TSM even further back. It's just going to be Clove and FTX here cutting off the players of TSM. Off on the window pane. Jai inside of the hill. A bit of a break there, but they can't find the full clearance to buy up the space that they need here to put some traction inside of the hard point. 2 ops going to be out as well. That is going to be Clove alongside player 4. Lucas in here spraying on by ALUla in control on an overdrive.
Clove just going off 5 in a row. Lucas with that machine, like you said, 6 in a row for him. Can he make it 7? No. Batman finally shuts him down, but Lucas in on that corner, able to shut down 1, gets the second one as well, and just pushes them back all the way with the Preddy at the ready as well. 136 to 54. TSM struggling here.
As we move over here, TSM going to be on the trail for rotation once again, though. Looking back now, TSM. Sun's going to be out here. Clove. Oh, Luke is in. Finds a double off the Predator missile. It's just unfortunate for a set of TSM here. The big pushes, man, always has been denied single-handedly by players like Clove, Lucas, name it. Everyone is just able to get those multi-kills. As they try to go for the stack here from the front side, the players of ALUla is just in utter control.
Frag out.
Under control. 150 to 58 now. TSM really just struggling here. Lucas finally gets shut down. Rex with that war machine only good for 1. Spawns have flipped, but scared with the claw gets shut down by Batman. So now, for a moment there, TSM signs of life.
But it's so though. I mean, this last 30 seconds here is very much needed. Not unless Jai's going to be able to clear it up one by one. Finds Rex as well. JB's going to be there. And just like that, they do go for the push out here. Enough for them to split out and push back 2 players here down the rock side. But till then, though, TSM not doing too shabby in regards to holding things down here for the scrap time. In fact, Yada's going to be out as well with the Tempest. Let's get dropped down. Badman able to get another as well to the name. TSM here keeping it a bit close here this time around. Unfortunately, dropped there for the set of FTX. And now we move over here with the spawns actually might just be favoring the players of TSM.
See what happens here, Jai. Trying to get that push. TSM able to hold down P3 for now, but look at the pushes. Lucas and FDX on your map. They're winning their fights here. Skirt gets shut down. Yatu now all alone here. TSM able to stabilize for now.
But if they can get this full 60 here, they should be rightfully back on track inside of this game. Now Claw's going to be out here for the set of AG. Good for 3 to his name. Massive breakdown now. And it should be the players of TSM here entering the 100-point mark. It's the players of ALUla here starting to lose the grasp, but Clove able to get 1, making a double for his name. And they, as quickly as the players of TSM was able to get the backside of the spawns, ALUla, they are just able to quickly stack it up from the front. That is going to be the players of TSM here looking to find a better entry as Badmill tries to develop a push here from the window pane. Looks to get 1. The read's going to be there. Communications too fast. And TSM, as we thought that they were bound to take this money hill for themselves, ALUla, they take it right back for the sub 30.
190 to 97 now. TSM still not finding anything here. Warden, ALUla looking at the end here in game 1. AG, first line of defense, going to get 1. Yes, he can. Shuts down Skur, but Clove is there for the trade.
And as we go here, pushing through now, ALUla 1 point away from the 1 point mark, and it does open up for them. We go. TSM has been able to shout, but it hasn't been heard by the players of ALUla. Ready flash through, information relayed. Could have been a triple there, but the trophy deflects it. And as we go, last 40 points remaining here for the side of ALUla to claim, and that should be map number 1 under their name.
Just a bit more, 35 points to go. TSM really far here. Here comes the push for them, but Jai and the crew able to shut it down. ALUla looking at the end. Another pred. It's Clove giving out all the information. Gets 1. 20 more points to go. That machine by Lucas and spawns out the enemy. ALUla gonna take game number 1.
Yep. I mean, that should be a close out here anytime soon. No, not much contention whatsoever. It should be player 5 Yato up next. They do go for it. But is it going to be enough for them to try to prolong this game? They push them back once again. Nowhere to be found. It's the players of TSM. ALUla locking things down. That should be enough for them to close this one out in 250 to 97. A massive gap, a massive breakdown. for the players of TSM as ALUla clears this one up in absolute dominance.
Another 100-point club here. A late fist bump. There you go. There you go. Enter ALUla able to bring it home in that game number 1. Good things happening so far for them, and as expected, we do have ALUla favored in this matchup. For TSM, got a lot of work on in that hard point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was a clear out there. Love the feet, love the energy. And then just like that. I mean, it was just TSM always on the trail for that one.
And the
There was
fact that
nothing-
we hype up TSM so much, Warden,
Yeah.
and then this is the result. But you know, top 2 teams, man. This is what happens.
Up and we
That
go.
gap is very far. If TSM is far from the all other teams, ALUla and Elevate are farther than them. So,
We're closer to LeBron than you'll ever be.
that's true.
But yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm out of shock here. I'm kind of lost for words. But hey, that is a squad that was kind of molded. I mean, this whole squad overall is also with Stalwart, and now you move over towards from Powerhouse to Stalwart to now ALUla. It was always a squad that had like a full all-star lineup, and I was kind of icky about it, not because of the sense that, well, if you can, why not, right? But Stalwart Esports was always on the trail despite having all these talents all around. But when Lucas came, when Jai came around, totally different story now.
So not enough. They haven't beaten Elevate. That's their main goal. But so far, looking pretty good in this matchup. Definitely a lot of help from Palitao. 48, 23, 22. Another day, another MVP for Lucas in 6'2", 6'6". Brother was on a mission.
Too easy for him, man. It was a quick one, and I don't think this search and destroy is going to be any absolute difference as well. Just have to see about it later on once we move over towards the map of Tunisia. Totally different beast. We close it out. And now we move over towards the next one here. Jericho and the rest of the crew as well. If you guys are tuning in, this is GSI 2026. The group stage off the first day. So we got 2 more days right after this one here for the weekend. And then we're going to take a bit of a break during the weekdays. Draw back from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on the 1st and the 3rd till the 3rd of May. And the 3rd of May will be the finalization as well. And who will make it towards the LAN event here at Philippines at Manila under the name of the Summer Festival here by Call of Duty Mobile Garena. So there's still going to be a lot of action up ahead and going to be a lot more upsets coming through here in this competition.
That's true, man. And you know, we still got one more match. Elevate 3 Evil Dragons. But for now, ALUla TSM. Hardpoint kind of looking like SKAERI and Rejects. Take a look at the maps and modes. Tunisia Search and Destroy is next. TSM on the defensive side. ALUla with all that momentum definitely can make it the 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, not unless we see the type of bad where, you know, just like how we went down with Rejects is scary, but you don't really expect that, especially in this level of competition. You're looking at the top 3 teams of Garena. We'll see about it. Tunisia Search and Destroy. I mean, this is one of the more favorable picks here for the side of ALUla. I don't think it's going to be any problem here for them as well. A bit of a reset. Take a look at the players now. All locked in. Badman here, just smiling. Lucas is in here laughing, though. I mean, they're just hyped up, bro. I mean, they're all composed. No sweats whatsoever.
There's
Another
2
day in the
cloves,
park.
man. You see 2 cloves there. Everybody looking great. I mean, look at the zoom in. There you go. Hey, okay.
Hey.
All right, buddy. Clove, an honorary Filipino, as well as Lucas, an honorary Filipino is here. As game 2 is about to start, just noticed Jai and Lucas both twinning on their shirts. You love to see it. Here we go. Game number 2, TSM ALUla, SND in Tunisia. Brought to you by Shopee Pabaon. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabaon. More mechanics in the application if you do want to have a chance to win some money every day.
Here we go. It's going to be a quad stack here for the players of TSM. Looking like they did do their homework just a little bit here. Never mind, they draw back to a 2-2, but Rex finds the first and the second as well. You'll love to see it. Trade's going to be there, though, from instead of FTX. And now we go. Lucas finds the shot down as well up against AG. Whoa. Finds FTX down. What a quick shot there up against FTX. That's a 3v2. The dynamic duo of the marksmans. Lucas and Jai here. Go for the clutch.
And they clutch it up. Lucas in. I don't lie, man. It's the first time I've seen Lucas in Garena, and it's still surreal that he's here. Man, that set us to the lower bracket in 2022 because of the SKS.
Well, I know the story, man. We had a conversation about it.
It is what it is. We move on. I'm a dinosaur.
Did I run the kilo instead? No.
Another day. Another story for another day once again.
Lucas and Jai. Taking the time here. I mean, these two overall. Latest addition to the squad. Taking your time. Slicing the pie. 40 seconds left in the clock as well. TSM just waiting. Holding things down. Fortunate for them, though, they're not able to get the read here on this B-bomb side. As Jai alongside Lucas in. Really just taking your time here, man. I mean, love the discipline. No overconfidence whatsoever. They should be able to get this one planted here quite easily.
Yep. Should be a bomb down. They could definitely set up here.
I mean, you should be rotating now if you're TSM.
Yep. Well, they want to work together. They want to rotate together, and that's what's going to happen now. And for Lucas and Jai, they're both in positions wherein a trade is inevitable. Here we go. Jai's gonna be the first one. Lucas is able to get one. Oh no. Lucas is gonna get the second one as well. It's gonna be 1v1, but Jimmy clutches up. And TSM gets that first round.
It's the GOAT against the Prodigy, man. Chibi makes it work. First round here for them.
Nice work.
You see younger brother AG Jibby, man. Just like looking like, are you proud of me, big bro?
Here we go. Now number 2.
Destroy the objective.
Can we see an adjustment from ALUla? The answer would be yes. Days are flying through once again. Lucas in that shot. 80 gets FDX. That's the first blood.
You want to savor moments where Lucas is missing a shot, bro. Come on.
Bomb acquired.
That is a rare occurrence there. Oh,
That's just
timing.
Hyper aggressive here. Jibby as well. Picks with the sniper. Actually, Jibby off the sniper. Huh. There we go. Double stack down towards the main side. That's going to be a high-low position here for both ends. But Yato finds Lucas in. That's going to be a massive pick off here for them. Puts him down as well. AG able to lurk around now. 3 players out here for instead of ALUla. TSM making wonders work. Hilden job's not yet over. Still gonna be skirted alongside Clove here. As Skirt finds a double now. Gonna be a 2v2. AG's gonna be right around as well. Plays off the contact. Oh, Batman gets turned on by Clove. And now it's gonna be AG here all alone. Double wraps back as well. You love to see these stats to play here from the side of AG, but unfortunately he does get the wrong read. The players of ALUla diverse bed puts himself back down towards the B-bomb side.
B-bomb side. Bomb will go down.
The bomb has been planted. Bomb has been
AG now. 1 versus 2. Former teammates. Can AG clutch up?
It'll be tough here. First line of contact is going to be Clove there, right from the top side. Doesn't really know as well that it's going to be players here. Finally does clear it out. But only has 20 seconds to fight for. They know exactly where he is now. And it's all going to come down to the crossfire here. Plays up the contact, goes for the spray down. Clove's going to trail him down, missing the shot. Skirt, bait and switch. ALUla finds the frag. Finds a round there on the board as well. 1 for 1 we go. Game's tied up.
Game's tied up. It's brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Power player. It dispowers players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered. Pin in Farina design. JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence.
As we go here. JB gets himself out already. Batman finds FTX down and up and within. Jai able to take down Yato. And as we go here, 3v4 now. Double stack here on the ramp side. Could be a triple stack, actually. Gotta worry about Lucas and Sweldo playing off the mid map, but looks like it's not gonna double wrap. Rex lost it, Badman. Waiting for the perfect time here to go for the push out. Skirt's gonna be there as well, playing off the contact. Can't get the shot to connect, and now gonna be AG all alone once again here in the 1v3. Close on the hunt, on the prowl. They don't gotta do much here. They just gotta wait out for the bomb, as AG has to dictate the pace here. No aggression whatsoever here from set of ALUla. Just good old discipline. Just like that, Luke is in there off the trade. They take the lead away from the players of TSM.
ALUla now 2-1, could have been 3-0, but managed to get 2 rounds here awarded as we are moving on to the next round here. Nades are flying through the contested middle. Jibby has to back away.
It's gonna be a B split here for the side of ALUla. Rex gonna be the first line of contact here. Definitely has to back away now. Clove tries to close it out. AG good for 1. Lovely turn around here from the set of Clove to get the trade now. It's triple man stacker on the CT side. But hey, Rex able to find Clove away. Now it's a 3v3. Yato finds Jai away as well. Skirt able to get 1 and 1 with the nade through. That's a 1v1, but Batman gets a double. Skirt Luke is in out. TSM definitely shooting back here on the search and destroy.
2-2 we go. So brought to you by Shopee per Bound again. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Bound. If you do want to join, make sure to take a look at the application and get the mechanics for a chance to win.
Move over here. King over. Massive nade there for Yato. Takes down Lucas in. Like to see it here. No trace whatsoever. ALUla looking just to try to play off the picks, but TSM now. All you gotta do is wait it out. Don't gotta go for any aggression here. You have the numbers on yourself. In fact, the bomb's not yet even picked up here by the players of ALUla, not just yet, so they obviously don't know that. But you know, your game will like search and destroy, especially against a squad like ALUla. All you gotta do is just wait it out. Play the crossfire, get the trades right. Till then, you can claim another round for yourself.
Jibby gets one on Clove. He's gonna get chased by FDX, gets that kill. One in front of him as well. Yato gets scurred. Bomb is down in no man's land. It's 2 versus 4. Make that 1 versus 4. Up to Jai. Can he clutch it up?
Able to find first already. Finds Batman away. You have the bomb for themselves here, so they can just definitely play around it. Just to do so. Should be Rex as well next to them. Gonna hold each other's hands now. Looking like Jai's gonna be wrapping around here on this mid map. Push towards the attacker's side of spawns. The first line of contact should be Rex now here. SKS, and they do hear him, I think. They go for a triple stack now here. Checks up. Will not be able to find the first here. Yato puts him down. TSM now gonna be on the lead.
3-2. Great things happening for the side of TSM. ALUla now, can they answer back?
They have the bomb.
Could be a rush, and that is gonna be the answer. Nades flying through. What can they have?
Mid-map occupancy here for the players of ALUla. TSM Jibby's now gonna be all alone. Information should be relayed. Player 3 agent's gonna be waiting for it to happen. And they closed it out the distance here up against Jibby as well. But no, Jibby able to take down Skirt, pushing through now. FTX gonna be this well there on the other side. Glove does get taken down with no trades whatsoever. FTX just lurking there. Does the impulse to trigger? Beautiful shot for Jibby. And that's gonna be Lucas and Jai once again here all alone to go for the clutch. A 2v4 we go.
2 versus 4. Jai gets shut down. It's all up to Lucas in a 1 versus 4. He's gonna get double chowed in TSM. 4-2.
Next round.
Here we go. Again,
That confidence, Warden. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with confidence.
great choices here for the players of TSM already. Love the adaptation here from them. You want to split here once again.
The enemy has the
Battle for pickoffs. All they got to do is wait it out once again here for TSM. I mean, Only the spotlight here for the set of TSM, bro. I mean, we all know that ALUla is about to win the series here pretty cleanly, but never really expected the spot like TSM to shoot back, especially on the search and destroy bit. Hey, might be too early call. After all, there's still going to be 2 more rounds here off the switch of sides, and TSM's really going to be tested once we move over towards the offense. Well, 40 seconds has passed already. No kills, no contacts, not just yet.
There you go. First blood. FDX able to shut down AG. That's the first blood for the side of ALUla. Can we see them capitalize on that one? Try to make it 4-3. 2 more rounds before we swap sides.
Sun's gonna be out as well. Player 2. Rex gonna be right around. Gets taken down now. JB reacting to it. Finds FDX through. Flo's gonna be there as well to close out the distance. Finds the shot to connect. And that's gonna be Yato alongside Batman here to go for the clutch. Yato with a clean up there. That's a 2v3. SKAERI tries to run away for Dale alive. Luke is in, missing an open shot.
Oh, there you go.
Follows up with Yato. Now it's a 1v3 here. Gets trampled up now. ALUla finally stopping the momentum of TSM.
Lucas needs the difficult shot sword and to able to hit those. One more round before it swaps sides here. ALUla down 4-3, and again, we talked about his TSM. This is their best chance to try to get some life here in this search and destroy.
Good to see here. Be 1-1 stack here for a set of TSM on his B side. JB's going to be all alone here on his mid map. Rex is get taken down already. Jai backs away. There's going to be a full-on hit as well on his connector side. Lucas in finds Jibby. It's a crumble here for the players of TSM. And they draw back to a double man push on towards the main side. Triple man stack here from the back as well to get the players of TSM cornered up here on this B side. And it should be a round here so easily done by the players of ALUla.
There is a player there. AG at the back, able to get 1. Only good for 1. The body shot as well by FDX. Some brotherly love there as we swap sides. 4-4, brought to you by Shopee Pabound. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabound. So only ages for 18-24. The Gen Z players are still here. Make sure to check it out in the Shopee application.
Now, switch to sides here. It's not going to be ALUla's turn to play on the defense. Would be expecting a play for picks and deep ball here for the players of TSM. But prominently, I mean, we're able to find the grass as well, you know, especially like a map like Tunisia where there's always going to be those 1-1-3s. Solo player there on the B side. It's always about the side gambles, and now we get to see Lucas in finds Jibby away. Massive picked off here. Hate to see it. Looks to be another one as well. Oh my god, Lucas in too quick with it. Maybe 2 frags here, done and dusted. 3-5 we go, favoring the players of ALUla.
Here we go. Here comes a push. AG. Clove gets away with his life. Yato gonna push through. A lucky bullet takes down Clove.
Wallbang for driving. Can't find the connections. FDX finds Yato away. That's gonna be 2-4 here. 1 from the top. Badman able to get 1. Can I get the double dancers? No. Gonna be AG looking to wrap around here. Pushing back here on the tunnel side. Finds them all out. Able to get 1. They don't have to chow this. They have the bomb for themselves if you are ALUla.
AG now. From the back, able to spot 1. Lucas gives the call. 2 versus 1. Lucas just trying to buy time here. AG gets 1. It's a 1 versus 1, but AG's there. He's gonna get shut down by Jai. 4-5.
Woo. Game's hot. Game's close. ALUla now here going to be back on the lead once again. Pushing it over.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Here we go. Do it more can see here for instead of TSM. I really believe that offense will definitely be a problem here for them. Get the quad stack here off the mid map. Rex though finds Lucas in off the nade. Gonna be 3 times already. Looking to be another one here. Throw it out. Yato does get tagged up. Backs away. Move back here. Tibby finds Shy. Massive pickoffs here. A perfect opportunity as well once again to get this equalizer off this game.
Equalizer. Clove now at the bottom. They know there's a player on top. Goes in and Jai are gone. The heavy hitter's gone. Clove's gonna get shut down by Rex. The player on his right before I get traded out by Skirt.
The bomb has been planted.
Definitely going to be a chance now here for a set of TSM. Skirt and FDX. They're going to go for this play here. We're just going to work towards backside. I think this might just be the best option here for them. Look at the crossfire here by the players of TSM on the top. Yeah, this is going to be the first line in contact now. Moves over, checks up, sways down, finds the first. There's going to be the trade, but there's going to be 3 players there from the top side. Shouldn't be a problem for TSM. 5-5 we go.
Gonna go down to the wire, Warden. Presented by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Buy smart, use it with confidence. Make the choice you want. Round 11. Usually this would be the last round for Search and Destroy, Warden, but in Call of Duty Mobile, we go all the way to the 9th and final round, 1st to 9.
Yeah, the next thing you know, next World Champ is going to be the first for 15, bro.
My goodness. I think it's a bit too much.
Have a separate game mode for Search and have a separate World Championship for Search and Destroy Call of Duty Mobile. Gonna be a player for picks once again. Look at the repositioning though from the side of for the side of ALUla. Exactly what you like, man. Just different adaptability. Dippy. Looking to get the shot to connect, but Jai with the wall bang finds a double. Oh my god, Jai. 3-5 we go. What more can you do?
What more can you do? So 5 versus 3 here. Rex is gonna get shut down by Jai. Jai is on a mission here, Warden. Batman, AG. Can they make it?
Gonna be tough. Well coordinated pinch should happen, but nope. Clove finds Badman. Now it's gonna be AG Mr. S&D specialist all alone in a 1v5. I mean, you can talk in every narrative, but you are against 5 players of ALUla. The first one should be able to put him down. Nope. Able to get one in the process, but Skirt's gonna be there for the trade. 5-6 we go here. Last 3 rounds for the players of ALUla.
Here we go.
Destroy the objective.
ALUla able to step it up here. Keep it up. Nate's flying through. Jai gets another kill on Jibby. The sniper is on TSM. Not doing a lot here. Getting shut down by just one man named Jai.
That's been an absolute nuisance off this SKS. Looking to find another as well, but Rex beats him to it. Lovely headshot here for the side of Rex. Had to get a deal with FDX as well. They're just waiting on the corner of that B main. They know it's the question. Is he gonna be able to slip by? Yato just check it though. Perfect knowledge there in AD. Body shots here off against FDX. Former teammates, by the way. Now we go. Go for the push out there on the B side. Should be a bomb plant here anytime soon.
There we go. Clove now. Trying to look for something. Bomb is gonna go down any second now. Could be a fast retake for ALUla. Here comes the push. AG needs to get one. Able to get one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Can he get the third? Yato's there to help him. TSM ties it up. 6-6.
Yeah, the Search and Destroy is just something else, bro. But, you know, on the contrary, man, I mean, hey, you guys just secured your daily pabao and calling all Filipino Gen Zs to get the daily 300 pesos power up on Shopee. Just claim now on the Shopee pabao page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to your card with 0 stress. Don't sleep on this. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Don't sleep on it. What's gonna happen here? Pushing through. It's another retake for them, even though they've gotten that first kill onto Rex.
Flashbang.
Here comes Jai. Has to back away. Applying a lot of pressure, but has help from his team.
Through here. Should be a holdout here for that TSM. Yato swings on by, finds Shy. Goodbye. Lucas gets snagged as well here on the bottom side. It's yet to be planted though. You go for a quad stack, tri-stack here from the top, and they get washed away. Like Cabra all alone. Here in a 1v3.
1 versus 3, Lucas in.
The bomb has been planted.
It looked good for ALUla at the start. Here we go. It starts here with Lucas in.
Not gonna last any longer there. I mean,
Get ready for the next round.
now it's gonna be TSM here on the lead once again. One more round here for match point. Can we see TSM pick off a map here up against ALUla? You don't really expect to see.
And the objective.
It could definitely happen now.
They have the bomb.
Good to see a bit of a post up once again here for TSM on the mid map. Going to be playing off the picks 2-1-2 formation here for a set of ALUla. Now we go.
All right, here we go. Skirt. Lucas in able to get one. Lucas in gets wrecked. 5 versus 3 once again. ALUla striking back here, Warden, in this round.
Big shots here for a set of FTX. Swap finds Yato away. 2-5 now. Could be another round of an equalizer here. It's a ping pong battle here, bro. Back and forth they go. Luke is in too quick with it. Finds Badman through. AG finds one in the process, but it's not going to matter most. 7 for 7. Whoever wins will be on match point.
Defend the objective.
Here we go. Next round's going to be match point. Nades are flying through. Both teams looking for that next round, for that match point, Warden. No one wants to make a move. Both teams scared here. It's not a lot of utility, but nothing getting hit.
It's going to be tough here, regardless of which bombs that you take. I think, you know, TSM should just go for the iconic B push, per se. Play off the picks instead, but at the same time, be hard though. It could definitely be a B split now. 3 players posted up here on the mid map. You got player 5 as well, Yato with the bomb itself there on towards red. Player 5, Giants waiting for it to push out to happen as he sees the first one as well. The first line of contact, draws it. FTX finds Rex through, up and within. JB able to get a trade up against one. FTX swings on by, able to get another as well. To back and forth trade, but the numbers, bulk of the kills in the trades, lies upon the players of ALUla. TSM now here in a 2v3 as a double wrap here towards the CT side.
Ooh, Lucas with a hit marker. You hate to see it. JP stays alive. It is a ring around Rosie so far. Bomb is gonna go down. AG though, trying to go for that full wrap here.
Oh, sees him.
Number 4s, yep, they saw each other. So now they just gotta fight head on. Here we go. Well, gonna be the first one to go in. Spots one on the right. Takes down Jimmy. It's all up to AG in a 1 versus 3. AG gets nothing. A match point for ALUla.
A pretty prolonged one here for Search and Destroy. Get to see the players of ALUla finally one up them.
That round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Get to see how this one's gonna play for. We move over here. In Infinix Note 60 Pro, built for the elite Snapdragon power. Arena style, JBL sound refuses itself for anything less. Buy smart, use with confidence, dominate the game, just like how ALUla was able to do that on the hardpoint game.
Here we go.
Watch out! Flash!
Match point for ALUla. Can they close it out? Or will TSM force that overtime as Lucas in gets a wall bag on Jibby? They shut down Jibby. That's the first one. 4 more to go.
Definitely 20 bullets now. You have one of your best players out. Rex and Badman has to double it out. AG. Gonna be pushing through. Rex and process pass. Luke is in. Skirt's gonna be right there. Pro down. Powers with the flick from Skirt. Yato's gonna be there for the trade. Low checks up here. Pushes through. Off at an HS. Backs away. Buying the time. But look at player 2 FTX as well.
FTX at the back. This could be huge. They have the timing, but Rex is there.
Frag out.
Unfortunately, check that corner. The nade's gonna hit Badman. That man's gonna be one hit.
Last one. Complete the mission.
Clove, gonna back away now. He'll try to get a kill on anyone. Jai's gonna get taken down. 1 versus 3 for Clove. He's getting chased.
No way. TSM
The bomb has been
used to
planted.
give up. Only 1 more kill away, and that's gonna be overtime here. Off the search and destroy. Clove could provide a miracle, which is the answer is no. We do get straight sent to another overtime here, Jericho.
Another overtime, and it's only game number 2, Warden. Can we see the start of a longer S&D here? That's the question. Moving on here, switch of sides. ALUla on the offensive side. TSM, defense. Here we go.
Play for picks. Double stack here on his winery side. Death's gonna be waiting there. Jibby finds Lucas in. Massive shot down here for Jibby. Hit marker there for a set of Clove. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
The double back away. Player 5, but also well extended there on the winery. I think they're still doubling down here on his ace side. Clove finds the first there. Jibby able to take down Jai. Finds a hit marker as well up against Clove. That's going to be a 3v4. If you are TSM, you just want to wait it out. You don't want to go for any unnecessary engagements.
That's definitely true. No unnecessary engagements here. Do see Clove deep in enemy lines. He's gonna get spotted. A is clear. For 3 versus 4 now. Bomb is gonna go down.
Big wrap around here for a set of Yato as well. Definitely make the play here. Jibby's going to be there from the front side. As we go. Pushing over. Spots 1 there inside of the side. Player 2, FTX, plays off the contact. But look at Clove! Off with a Tundra, finds Yato away. Can he get the second? The answer is no. AG puts him down. Jibby able to get the shot down as well. Now it's going to be squared all alone. Goes for the spray down. Finds the first and the second as well, but the trade's going to be there for AG. And once again here, the players of TSM on match point.
On match point, trying to equalize it, and for ALUla.
Nice work. Nice work.
Backs against their wall here. Need 1 round to equalize it here. Get to another overtime. Here we go. TSM finally keeping this match longer as expected.
Objectives. They have the bomb.
Here we go.
Absolute great fight here for side of TSM. It's a lot of blunders for each end, but you can definitely tell that both of these teams are absolutely devoted to getting this Tunisia for themselves. And it's going to be a massive one here for side of TSM if ever they can actually close this one out. Definitely about to be an upset if ever it does persist to happen. Lope checks out there on the mid map. Finds 1 there on top yellow. That is going to be Jibby. Off for the scopes. Luke is in. Finds Yato away. Again, the first blood lies upon the players. This time around here for the players of ALUla.
Not able to get that kill. Jibby looking for Clove. The nade is going to be there. Almost gets taken down, but
The enemy has
Clove
the
able
bomb.
to eat up a bullet. 4 versus 5 now. TSM just getting that mid-map control.
Oh boy. It's going to be Jibby and AG here, the brothers, working to develop a push on his mid-map. Who persists to go for the peace side might just be disaster for them. They move over here, looking like they do choose the proper side. Player 5 Giants going to be right around as well down the connector. Next up, finds the first frag to bait and switch. Perfectly done by AG and Jibby. Now Luke is in down the shadows. Scudo able to get a double to himself. Can he find the tap? Well, the answer is yes. Moment for Lucas in to put it down and to provide another lifeline for the players of ALUla.
That is your triple kill Infinix Note 60 Pro highlight of the match, Warden. Not it over though. Again, Lucas is make the choice he wanted. He bought smart. He used it with confidence. He's able to get that triple kill in. Look at ALUla. Gotta go for this B push just like what they did that first round.
Rex finds flow away here. Ready, that's putting us top a bit of a break here for the players of ALUla. Has to come down to the pickoffs. 2 shots in. Jibby backs away. Lucas in finds Rex down. Now it's a 4v4. Pushing through. Double backs here away. Lucas in able to find Jibby down through as well. Look at the players of ALUla, just too quick with it. And straight directly towards Alpha instead.
I mean, they got the kills that they need, and TSM, they haven't been rotating early. They've been letting the bomb go down. Now Lucas in all the last player alive here. He's gonna try to get one more. Unfortunately, he's gonna get shut down. Information is given. Now we're back to a 3 versus 3.
It's gonna be tough here. FDX finds Badman. Now it's gonna be Yato and AG here, left alone for the side of TSM. It'll be tough though. Here we go. Checks up. FDX just waiting. Perfect angle. Perfect opportunity. A double there for the side of FDX once again. Not the first, not the second, not the third, not the fourth. Gonna be ALUla here on match point.
ALUla here on match point. Let's see. Will we see another overtime? FDX gets Rex. That's huge. He shut down that player.
Got the bomb.
Up to Jibby now with that snipe. TSM. 1 down. 1 man down.
Not determine what's gonna be the call here. Move over here. Shots fired. Jai gets taken down by Jibby. That's gonna be a 44 once again. Bombs this time around is gonna be planted here by side of TSM. Lovely extension for side of AG. Try stack there on CT.
No way, no way.
Oh my god, AG. Oh, it's not in the blink of an eye. Spirit's now gonna be all alone. 1v4. What can you do? Yato's gonna be right around. He gets deferred. Badman looking to trail to go for the trade. Doesn't have to go for the commitment. Discipline there. Next shot from the top on the corner side. AG puts him down. Good for 4 eliminations to his name. Gets him down to around number 21. Another wave of overtime.
That's unfortunate, man. There's no trades on their end. Just leaving AG there pre-aimed. You hate to see it getting caught sprinting.
We got the bomb.
Here we go. ALUla on the offense once again. And look at the aggression from TSM. They're taking a lot of space here.
It takes your time. First 2 kills here off this round is going to be coming from the players of TSM. Scourge able to get a bomb out towards 1, down towards main. FDX on the mid map as well, but now it's going to be Scourge all alone in the 1v3 once again. This time around, and this could be the first match point here for the players of TSM, but no, Scourge persists to not die, but AG's there for the trade. Here we go. Match point for the players of Team Star Mid.
Brought to you by Shopee Pabao. They're trying to tie it up here at 1 apiece. Can they do it, or will ALUla tie it up? 11-11, make a wish. Will we see another overtime? Here comes the push. Here comes the bomb towards B. Lucas in. Is he able to get 1 at least? Backs away. It's a 5v5 retake.
Smoke.
This should be TSM's game now. These set of players instead of a side.
Bomb has been planted.
Back here on CT. They're 1 clove here. Waiting for Steven to push up as well here on the tunnel side. Oh, Lucas enjoy some shots for AG. How does that happen? Scourge finds Rex.
Scourge gets Rex.
Jimmy from the back. The timing is surreal. FDX should be able to get the kill, but no. Yato able to get one. Scared there for the trade. It's a 2v3 here. A 2v2 now. Big shots from the top side. It's all going to come down to Prodigy to deny the veterans. Up in the class. Seconds remaining. Pulls the trigger. No time left. TSM makes it happen. They win search and destroy.
12 to 10. It had to go to a lot of overtimes, and ALUla drops the ball as TSM equalizes at 1 apiece, and we now have a series in our hands.
Oh my god. AG definitely has to be the MVP of the game.
Definitely has to be. I mean, I think if
Everyone.
FDX got that kill a bit faster, that would have sealed the deal. Or
Didn't happen. It's out to a close out. Get ready to watch the longest highlight reel you've ever seen.
That's true.
Whew. How long did that search and destroy take? My days. Regardless, it was a well-fought battle there for son of ALUla. This is not a surprise there, man. Whew. Oh wow.
That's what happens when you shoot bodies, FDX. But too early for that, my friend.
Game's looking hot. Here's looking hot, man.
Warden, I think ALUla just didn't stand a chance on that one round where AG got 3 minutes. I don't understand what happened there. A little bit of a mismatch there. It's really unfortunate.
It's nice as well, you know, when you deal with a player like AG, his creativity in regards to changing up the fan and the trend, is just immaculate. I mean, it leaves the players of ALUla always to second guessing, like, what's going to be the next move here for a set of AG? And that's why exactly I just call him the S&D specialist. I mean, back in the Blacklist International squad, it's crazy. That was 4-5 years ago, and he was only known for his search and destroy plays. And clearly, his legacy on that entitlement carries on till to this day.
That is true. Okay, the first over. I think if Jai got at least one there, they just got caught sprinting here. No trades whatsoever. AG gets 3. Scared was just getting pummeled here. This was the last round. Jibby, FTX had to get that kill.
You with 25 kills, man. Lucas in on 23. Is this a sign, bro? ALUla AG?
Wow. Why did I think? Why didn't I think about?
Imagine though. There's just absolutely no one to replace for ALUla, man. I mean, everyone is shooting back. It's just, you know, team plays. We drop back again. GG's well played. MVP rightfully on, but it's out of AG. 25 kills, 15 deaths, 10 assists, 3,061 scoreline. You can't ask for more, bro.
Yeah, you really can't. I mean, AG's just he did his best here, but now they got to work on their control here. Where just, you know, they got to get this 2-1. You know, maybe lose that hard point and then get to a game 5 search and destroy, Warden.
Well, search and destroy gone and dusted. We move over towards control. I mean, kid you not, man. I feel like if ever the players of ALUla was able to close things out there on search and destroy, I feel like map 3 would have won to their way as well. But I feel like, you know, with that lead in there from set of ALUla, I think that could be enough as well for, you know, for the players of TSM to hold on to the fact that, hey, we got a game of the way. We're a step closer now to finding an upset. So, hey, let's try to close it out here. Try to probably win this game 3 as well. We'll find out soon enough, though. I mean, easier said than done, as we all know. I mean, the keys to victory here for the side of TSM is really have the means to have Yato alongside AG shoot back. Badman alongside Rex, we kind of felt it as well there on the search and destroy. They weren't really the most promising players out there. You know, when you had a point of time where, you know, AG was already on 15 kills or 20 kills. Badman Rex still was struggling and so on and so forth. But if ever they can play their lives out and just let Yato and AG do the heavy work, maybe till then we could see this control standoff here, paving to the way of the players of TSM.
Me. That is going to be the question for the standoff. What kind of TSM are we going to get? because we saw that game number 1 just could not catch a break at all. Now, after that one game that they won, will this be the one where they can, you know, get that momentum off here? And for ALUla, they dropped the ball in that search and destroy. They could have definitely won that, but there was just, you know, small details there.
See about it soon. Enough. Well, sit down, man. We got the match locked in. As we go over to a reset, a re-lobby of GSI 2026.
It's, well, I mean, we saw SKAERI leave, so obviously the match will not start. And I mean, game 3 here, standoff control. Definitely going to be a huge match here for both of these teams. A swing game here, just like that last series where we saw Rejects able to take it home in the control and ended up losing game 4, but they closed it out in 5.
Well, we'll see. Definitely see, man. I mean, oh my days, this series is about to get prolonged even more. So, yeah, it's just a matter of getting this one all sorted out here once again. And, well, key points to talk about here for Set of TSM, as we all know, it's not going to be a question here for Set of ALUla. We've been able to see this team play it out over and over again, especially this map of standoff control, is that operator value has to be huge here. Rotations, team fights, the trades, the first 5 kills will always dictate quite a lot here, especially in this map of standoff control. So TSM can get this one on the board. So then you can definitely see them take this one through as well.
Yep, that is true. So let's see if TSM can be able to get that second game under the belt and then try to close it out in a hard point, or if it does go to game 5, close it out in 5. For ALUla, disappointing on the SND. I think they had so many opportunities there to close it out, but again, just no chance in those rounds when they had the upper hand, Warden.
It'll be a tough calling for sure, but once again, if you guys are tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, this is GSI 2026, first day of the group stage. Only the first day, by the way, and it already has this intensity. Unlike any other tournaments that we have been able to cover for the longest time as well here, Jericho, where, you know, the first stage is always just 2-0s, 3-0s, this time around. Oof. It's definitely a long, well-fought battle here between ALUla and TSM. Right after this, though, still not going to be over. We have the #1 team in Garena up against the #1 team in Taiwan. That is going to be 3 Evil Dragons up against Elevate Red Reliant. So, hey, I'm excited for that one as well. I definitely can feel that today is going to be a search and destroy day. As, I mean, just looking at the whole narrative here for a set of Elevate, hardpoint not a problem, control not a problem, but their search and destroy has always been lackluster, as we were able to witness not so long ago as well during CDM. And you are dealing with a squad like 3 Evil Dragons, which, as we all prominently know, is pretty darn good in the game of search and destroy.
That's true. And I mean, especially with King there in that team, definitely could see a lot more. But let's take a look at our sponsor for today, which is going to be Shopee. Again, get a chance to win 300 pesos daily. If you are a Gen Z, get Shopee Babaon. Make sure to check your application for more mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you guys are not verified, well, get it done today and don't miss out for tomorrow. So your next checkout could absolutely be free. So, yeah, I mean, overall, Jericho, this is pretty interesting here, but obviously we still got a lot more things up ahead. But we move over as well to another sponsor we have here. It is going to be Infinix. So looking for the ultimate power up, Infinix Note 60 Pro delivers with a Snapdragon Heart, Pininfarina aesthetics, and a JBL tuned speakers. It's the only choice for those who demand more. Buy smart, use with confidence.
Yep, that is, I mean, with confidence, man. I think that's what was lacking on the side of ALUla towards those last rounds, man. They got their feet wet there, and unfortunately, they got cold feet, and unfortunately, they could not capitalize on that game number 2, as we are waiting to see this third game, as we are about to load up here in our control standoff.
See, soon enough, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Comment section. It's been quite a while as well that you were able to see, let's say, you know, the squad of TSM beat the players of ALUla to it. But hey, we're here, live and active. It's only going to be game 3 here, so it's still going to be a probably long one. Whoever does persist I mean, you know, in control, you have round 5s happening. Let's go. But looking like we are going to be calling for a bit of a break before we head straight towards the continuation of the action here for ALUla and TSM. This is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. We'll be right back after this break. And we're back to the continuation here for the matchup here with TSM and ALUla. And hands down, I mean, we have been able to see a pretty interesting one here. Hardpoint was dominated by the players of ALUla. It was no question asked, but Search and Destroy, they fell against the hands of TSM, but it all went down to a triple, quadruple overtime. I mean, I completely miscounted there, but regardless, it is TSM and ALUla tied up now here for the series.
Yep, that's true. This is our game number 3, Warden. We just had a bit of a break there, but we should be back here momentarily as we are waiting for this game number 3 to load up here in our series number 3. Again, we still have one more after this. It's going to be Elevate 3 Evil Dragons. And will we get a proper prediction, Warden?
Nah, let's just let them play it out, man. Like, here we go. Yes, ALUla, but we start things off here, obviously. This is brought to you by Shopee. So, hey, it's time for your daily upgrade. Shopee's giving away 300 pesos daily to Filipino Gen Zs. Head to the app, find the Shopee Pabaon button, and hit the claim now. Secure your Shopee Pay verification today so you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get the win. Salamat Shopee. Here we go, though. Kick things off here on the first round. So far, TSM having the bulk of the kills.
All of the kills. AG Batman. AG with a bit of a love tap over at FDX. See that little bit of a smile. 29 to 25. Batman able to get more as well. ALUla struggling here in this first round. Life count goes to the side of TSM.
Running through here, 27 and 21. I mean, TSM showing lovely work here so far. I mean, we'll get the push back now. All they're going to do is finish off what they started. As the players of ALUla slowly but surely trying to get some recovery now here inside of this run. We're able to get another swell to the name. Bit of a reset now. Here we go. 21-19. I mean, it's just a matter of question here. Does TSM still want to continuously push up on the A control point, trying to get the retake? Now, Skirts here is going to be good for 2, 3, 4 eliminations to his name. My day, Skirt.
Well, they're back in the game now. They were down by a lot, but all of a sudden, now they're up by 3. Ward ALUla taking over this control. 28 seconds left, though. They have to make a play.
3 and 15 now. And time is in the essence here for a set of ALUla. They need to find a means to get a capture now, per se, but looking like they want to drain down the life count instead. But if ever TSM does get the reading here and try to leash away the players of ALUla on his A control point, maybe till then they can definitely take this one through up the notch. Trophy's going to be out here on his A control point. Able to deflect the nade away. Lucas in from the bottom side, able to get deflected up against AG. Batman finds the FDX. The connection comes through once again here on his A control point. JB backs away, looking to play off the bait and switch. Now, you might not have the life count here, but till then, though, time is in the essence once again here for a set of ALUla. They need to go for the stack, need to go for the playdown. But unfortunately, though, Rex is going to be all alone out here in this 1v5, plus 4 on the life count as well. ALUla, they claim this one first, but it was a really great start from the side of TSM off to get break off, but unfortunately, it didn't happen.
Well, didn't happen because you know why? Because they weren't using the Infix Note 60 Pro. They were not making the choice they want. They didn't buy smart, and unless they have to use it with confidence, that's what you got to do when you have the Infix Note 60 Pro. You do know that. Now Skirt is noting it down with the death machine only good for 1.
Hey, here you go. Beautiful break off here once again here. Now look at the feed. Prominently painted in yellow here by the players of ALUla. Player 1 close, still going to go for the hunt on the prowl. Batman's finally going to be able to get the trade. Still going to be up by 3 on the life count here for a set of ALUla, but hey, making wonders work now out here. Jai off with the war machine, able to get the double as well. The operators now coming out huge here for the players of ALUla.
Huge operators here. Receive FDX with a Tempest, able to good for 1. Gets another chain on to the enemy, but here comes Clove with the equalizer. Left, right, backs and 4. Now here comes the spray down. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. Can he get the 4? Yes, he can. Spawn trap galore. 24 to 6. This should have been a 3-0. But ALUla making it look easy in this control. 2 more lives to go. ALUla match point in control.
Yeah, it's a quick one here for this control game. My days. And as we transition towards this game, once again, hey.
They get the babaon, bro.
Yeah, I mean, trying to pass this here directly to ALUla. So, again, Gen Z's, man, your daily Paban is waiting, so just open your Shopee app, visit the Paban page, click claim now, not verified, get it done today so you don't miss out on tomorrow's run. Your next checkout could definitely be free. Here we go, pushing through, moving over. So far, Rex gonna be out here with that machine, pushing through now here towards the back alley side. There's gonna be 2 opportunities right around. Lucas in, gets himself out, but hey, 100 killer drone will put down Rex. But still the life count kind of equal in some way. But ALUla slithering down now here towards the broken wall alongside the gasoline. And this is exactly the map control that ALUla wants, to try to go for the spawn trap once again.
Yep, they want to go for that one. 50 seconds left. ALUla TSM back and forth again, just like that first round. Batman, that's a little bit of ambitious there. I think that's going to work. 45 seconds left, ALUla. Got to start thinking about the time here as they start to capture and beat.
As we go. Jibby finds Jai away. 2019 now. Moving over. Gato's going to be here, having a 1v1 up against his former teammate SKAERI. Raise on by. Wrap around there for the side of JB to put him down as well. TSM looking to fight back here inside of this round, but still all gnarly close. One mistake and it all could be them paying the price of this loss. Control Standoff on a 3-0 here, Jericho.
Yep, 3-0 now. Annihilator out for Lucas in. Trying to go for that spawn trap. Rex try to hit some wall bangs. Definitely make a play here. Rex is still fighting for it. Rex able to get one. One more player towards B here. FDX ready to hit that melee. Oh, but Lucas misses one. Does not miss the second one. Additional minute added to the side of ALUla.
Just to capture now here to go for this time extension. Exactly where they want to be in. Pushing over here, 10 to 11 we go. Minute and 26 left on the clock now. And it's all going to come down to the life counts here. All going to come down to the gunfights. Player 5 Gato able to get one as well. Stops the contention here for a little bit. Lucas in off the nade. That mission is going to be out here for the side of SKAERI as well. Finds Jimmy down. No more respawns anymore for the players of TSM. Still going to be doable though, but they got to start the means to win all their gunfights. Klo finds Batman away. Yato finds FDX. War Machine's going to be out here pushing through. Predator missile finds no one. That's the trophy deflected, but it is only going to be Rex and AJ up against a full squad of ALUla. As the War Machine goes on a hunt. Klo finds AG. SKAERI finds Rex. I mean, it's over. It's well over. GG's well played. A quick one here for Control Standoff.
Control Standoff. Congratulations to them as they take 2-1 now. One more game and they can take this series 3-1. ALUla taking control.
Woo. G to the G's. Well played. I mean, again, it could have been a 3-0 here for the side of ALUla, but hey, TSM took that search and destroy, but Control Standoff is just a question. I mean, you kind of felt this was the intention for the side of TSM, but situations like that where you allow a player to go on a 4-5-3 there from the backside is just something that would really put you down. So, hey, it is what it is. Just another topic to be running back there on the board for the side of TSM.
That is true. Take a look at the highlights here. One of the quickest controls we've had in this group stage so far. Warden, congratulations again to ALUla. And for TSM, I mean, just solid first round, but just could not find anything else after.
Look at the stat line here, man. 22 kills for the side of Klo, 22 for the side of Lucas in as well. 19 for the side of SKAERI, 18 for the side of Jai. FDX didn't really have to do much. Now we moved over towards game number 4 here, Jericho.
Game number 4, Arsenal Hardpoint. This is where TSM actually won in their play-in. But will it matter up against a team like ALUla? And we saw what happened in game number 1. Wire-to-wire victory for them.
Yeah, and at the same time as well, when you take a look at a map like Arsenal, it's not really the most promising here for the side of TSM. But hey, we'll draw back to that just a little bit later. As Klo is going to take the spotlight here as the MVP of this Control Standoff.
Here we go. Let's take a look at what's going to happen here. Our MVP again, like you said, Klo. You know, remember he was struggling in the past years, but now same connection in the boot camp in the Philippines. Klo's been stepping it up. He was the first addition to the team back when Incendio and Shut Up was there. And now he's here waving the flag of Indonesia while playing under an org and in the Philippines. So a lot is going on for the side of Mr. Klo.
You know what's crazy, Dirk? I mean, you personally, you yourself can say this, that you were able to witness Clovis, this prodigy, and now
Oh yeah,
all of a
man.
sudden,
Everybody was scared. Man was really good. This team was really good. Him, Jetsky, yeah. Zen as well. ZZ. That was the OG Dunya games, and then CGI, if you remember, 2021 Hardpoint Nuketown, which is very funny that Nuketown was a competitive
Nuketown
map.
Russia.
Nuketown Russia. It was Omega. It was NRX, I think, versus DG, and then Hardpoint was still 150. But another story for another day. Game number 4, Arsenal Hardpoint coming right up here. Warden TSM gets on the blue side, and we know how good they are here, but up against ALUla, may not look that pretty.
I don't know about looking good here in this map for the side of TSM. It's kind of back to different. Fortunate. Damn, but hey, what it is, you got to see if, a quick feed Palit out there. Just talking to the players just a little bit. And looking like they're going to have a bit of a huddle here just for a moment. Everyone's just looking at Polito, man. Like, what's up? And then you look at TSM, they're like, yep, all right, we got this. Hello there. Let's get this one on. Yato's just chilling. Oof. I think this might be a close already here, but hey, I'm dying to see what can we unfold here for the side of TSM as we move along now here towards Arsenal. Here we go, ALUla. Perfect opportunity for them to close out the series now here, 3-1. And TSM shoot back as well here on his hardpoint. Arsenal, we go.
Here we go. Game number 4. Nades flying through. Again, contest is humming. Who's going to be the first one to go down? That's going to be Rex. AG. FDX gets 2. Yato gets Lucas. Trades back and forth. Yato all alone.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to the first 5 kills here. And once again, ALUla is able to make it work out. FDX goes for 5 to his name. My days. And the cavalry arrives to go for the reinforcements here inside of the hill. They try to go for the push out on the vent side. And clearly, ALUla is just taking things down here up in their own pace. 1 for 1 they go. Rex, though, able to get 1 for himself. Double man push as well. ALUla, though, still going to be rightfully owning the first initial 25 points here inside of this hill. Just like that now. TSM off on the trail.
Yep, 30-3 here. FDX able to get more kills here. Jai as well takes down Batman. 15 seconds left here. You look at the map. All the players of TSM already making their way over at P2.
As we go here, 5 seconds remaining now here for this P1. Long route rotation here for the side of TSM, led by the side of Batman alongside from Rex here. Will be able to find a double for themselves, but the spawns persist to stay the same. No spawns out here for the side of ALUla. Not until now, though. Trying to get red on the Hunter Killer Drone, just swerves in. Able to get the kill. Batman able to get 1 as well there from the back, and they might be able to get some hillside definition out here for the side of TSM.
Yep, some points here actually. They're getting some times here. Yato able to get at least some points, but FDX already pulls out a Tempest, but Yato able to hold it down finally. After a few seconds there, but the flank, the pinch for number 3. Expect a Jai and Clove able to get some kills. Better missile takes down the player on point. And for the side of ALUla, getting some time on this.
Most definitely. Pushing through now here. Double stack, ALUla FDX here. Looking quite mad and hungry inside of the hill. AG from the top as well, hails down. Should be good for 1. Scourge can be there for the trade. Rex on by. GB once again able to get another for himself, but players of ALUla able to make the most out of that height elevation there from the artillery side. ALUla plays it from the front, send out players free Scourge as well to go for the early rotation. Still, bulk of the time goes hand in hand for the players of ALUla.
Yes, from ALUla, you are right. 69-28 as we hit the rotation. You already have Scourge in P3. It's going to start here. Hill goes up, and now expect some operators here from both sides able to be seen here. 50 seconds left. That machine out.
Here we go. Should be off the spray here. Good for 2 to his name. Lucas and FDX going to be out here for this wave. Now the operators will be coming through here for the side of TSM. Very much needed heal for them to try to get to the equalizer. Rex out as well with the War Machine. Good for 1. Jibby making the most out of his impact. Just like that now. 30 seconds remaining here. 2 waves has been sustained, but the 3rd will persist to be a break here for the side of ALUla.
Yep, gonna be the breaker. 82-44. 20 seconds left here. And so far, Jibby able to get 2 though, but Clove with the equalizer only good for 1. The smokes, the trades are here on TSM. Able to come out on top on this P3 to get some time off this.
As we go here. Lovely feed off the scrap time as well for side of TSM. So we can continuously put up this type of fight. Till then, this could be an absolutely different story and exactly straight to how it went down in the first initial map though. 60 to 84 we go. Pushing through now, double man stack here from the tunnel side. AG finds one. There's only going to be 3 players now here inside of the hill. 2 players spawns out here for instead of ALUla. AG leads in the way as well with a claw. Finds a double to his name. Player 4 as well. Lucas looks to play off the cutoff. Even though despite the fact that AG has been able to provide the initial break here, the rest of the crew of TSM, they falter.
Yep, they falter 100 to 60 now. TSM actually playing a bit better. Let's see if they can keep it up here. FDX try to look for more with that Tempest. Able to get one, looks for more. The spawn trap could happen, gets the second. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. The shade is there, backs away. Huge plays coming through from ALUla.
Double stack here on the mid map. 2 is spawning out on the ramp side. I've seen this before here on Combine, where which is ALUla doubling things down here once we were able to see the feed on the P4. TSM just gets pushbacks all over the place as they try to take the long route as well to go for the early rotation here on this last hardpoint off P5 on the cafeteria as we go. ALUla, one more heal here. That could be down to 200 point mark here, welcoming them. It could be a fast one once again here for this hardpoint game. Master shot down here for Rex, though. Good for 2 as they send back the players down the arrow towards the rocket spawns. We go, TSM. Good for the first 10 seconds now here for this hardpoint.
Yep, good for the first 10 seconds here. Fights are happening. Now we do see Jai and Scourge Claw able to just put so much damage onto them, Warden. And ALUla now 150 to 68 here. Looking good so far for them. 30 seconds left here. Again, just one by one for the side of TSM. It is not going to work if it's going to be like that.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't afford to. Down here one by one. Scourge still making the most out of it. Finds another to his name. Sustaining his life away. Well, a minute and 15 seconds off the objective time. My days. Scourge soaking the hardpoint until it's dry. Now, Rex going to be out there, but unfortunately for them, Predator missile just puts them all away. Now it's going to be a foot race there on the P1. ALUla looking to have the better angle at it as well. Players of TSM takes the long way route here on towards the artilleries. AG alongside Yato. AG finds the first killer off this wave. Lucas off the head, he gets taken down as well. Now should be TSM here locking things down here on his P1. Absolute needed of a hold for them.
Yep, definitely need this hole for them. 50 seconds left. ALUla, TSM finally getting some signs of life here, Warden, as they clear out the base. They are now pushing up here. Lucas not moving on the map. Fortunate, but it is what it is as they are now moving. And if you're ALUla, it's a lot of time here. You know, I mean, you are willing to give up this time because you have a huge lead. But then again, AG with that claw is gonna get shut down. Here comes the push. What a break!
Perfect preparation here and positioning from the players of the TSM to be able to sustain this one through. Now Yata's gonna be out with 10%. Unfortunately, can't find the value out of it. Jibby's gonna be out as well here with that machine. Unfortunate drops here off the operators, but Batman's gonna be in it as well. They're off on heady. Lucas puts him down there. So there's gonna be 3 ops dropped here for the side of TSM, but hey, at least they were able to find the means and get the bulk of the hill here on this P1.
Yep, on this P1, 170 to 108 here. Last 4 seconds, gonna go to the side of ALUla. And look at the maps again. TSM working on that 4 rotation. 5 seconds left. Clove is trying to cut them down one by one. P2 is gonna be clear. This is looking like a money hill here for the side of ALUla, Warden.
Oh, most definitely, man. 178 now. 180 and more. TSM. Nowhere to be found so far inside of this hill. Only gonna be FTX here trying to prolong his life away. Able to get the first here. JB's gonna be there as well, getting taken down. Just like that now. TSM looks to try to get the stack here from the backside, but ALUla has really good frontside control. Rex gets the elevation there off the war machine, but can't leash away the players of ALUla.
Yep, that's true. 194 to 108 here, Warden. Good time for both of these teams, but Lucas and Skirt able to get some trades. Only a bit more points here for ALUla. About to reach the 200 point mark. 50 points remaining until we close this series out.
47 more points here for the side of ALUla. Not going to end off here in this P2. Not just yet. Let's come down to the rotation here on the next hill itself. The FTX already able to put himself here positioned up pretty well. They should be able to force back the players to TSM, but look at the spawns. Favors down. 3 player spawns out here from the back. Fortunately, no trophies there for the set of Rex. 2 players here late on rotation for the set of ALUla. This should be another first initial contention here from the players of TSM.
AG able to get 3 kills there, huge kills, but now FDX with a Tempest able to shut down 2. Can he get the third? Looks for AG. The chain is there. 4 in a row for FDX. Nice plays from FDX. Hunter Killer Drone not gonna help him though, but has help from Lucas.
Score's gonna be out here as well with the claw here, spraying on by. Good for 2 to his name.
Wow.
And the triple. Well, the answer is yes. It is, as the players of TSM here locked out on the spawn side towards deep. Players of ALUla just finally needs to pick them off part by part, one by one. Mono, they fall in the Pretty Flash through. Toby's gonna be right around. It doesn't really matter though. It's a bit of a late breaker for side of TSM. It's gonna be good for the scrap time. We move back now here towards the artillery side. The last time we were able to see this, it was ALUla locking things down. Was able to get sub 40 off this very hill.
Off this very hill, just a bit more time here, Warden, and it's going to be GG's. 13 more points, and look who's on the map. ALUla controls everything here. TSM, they got to try to brute force it from the window. This could be the final push, Warden. Here they come. Clove shuts down 1. Last player to beat, it's going to be Jibby. Dead machine in hand does not matter. He's going to be able to stop it for now. But after that, that's going to be a GG's. ALUla takes this series 3-1. Wins the hardpoint 250-135. Congratulations to ALUla. Could have been a bit cleaner due to the S&D, but it doesn't matter. They managed to win in 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's just slight bits of bleeding there on a search and destroy. You did get taken down here pretty clearly, but hey, giving us a thumbs up. Obviously, we all know they're definitely going to be doubling down and working to catch this one up even more later on, but time being, it is what it is for the side of TSM. Gonna move on to the next ALUla. They stay on top.
Stay on top. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, that's going to be a long film session with Palitao there, Warden. Definitely going to be interesting what's going to happen there after seeing them struggle with the S&D. But the hard point and control, no mistakes made there. All perfect for ALUla. It's just chasing Elevate now.
Yeah, I mean, clearly in the respective tournament there on CDM, ALUla just seemed to be on top of Elevate, but until then, you know, tournament's still not done. You get to see as well, you know, Elevate get taken down by Godlike on a 3-0 fashion there on the upper bracket.
Wow.
But ALUla on the contrary, though,
I mean,
has been flawless inside of the tournaments, but
yeah,
this is GSI.
all I'm gonna say, man, you know, people trying. I don't know. Are they counting out Elevate? That's what I'm reading. I mean,
Shouldn't know.
Let's just all calm down, take a breather. We're in the middle of the season. We got to start talking once it's stage 4, and that's when we make the predictions there.
Yeah, you gotta start talking about when it's stage 5, man. I mean, Elevate back-to-back grand finalists. And grand champions on 2024.
They've already got in the ring. I mean, Godlike second place 2023. You know, also good things are happening for them. So a lot of storylines here. A lot of teams really, you know, trying to make it. It's going to be a very interesting season of Call of Duty Mobile. Let's take a look at our MVP. It should be SKAERI with 35, 23, 24. Equally balanced. Clove did struggle a bit there, but it's pretty much an equal fight for both of these teams.
Value of operators once again. It's like, you know, when it came down to like 5v5 team fights, it was just ALUla getting the final laughter for the most of it. The always constant reinforcement of the hard point kind of overwhelmed the players of TSM. It's unfortunate, but hey, we're towards the next. MVP is going to be SKAERI here. We just won 35 kills, 23 deaths, and a 24 assists, and score line of 5,290. That will be SKAERI once again from the side of ALUla.
Congratulations to ALUla. They are 1-0 in the standings so far, as expected. A bit of a scare, that search and destroy, but other than that, respawns are complete, done and dusted. Again, congratulations to ALUla.
Yeah. But with that being said, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the job's not yet over here for today's broadcast. We still got another matchup in line, and that will be Elevate Red Rebellion up against the 3 Evil Dragons, a battle of Philippines and Taiwan. So, very excited about that one. And if you guys are just longing in as well and longing to know what is the schedule here up ahead here for the set of GSI, we still got 2 more days here right after this. So it's going to be from Friday to Sunday here all across for this weekend towards the next weekend as well. So there's still going to be a lot of, you know,
A lot of Warden,
actions.
a lot of Jericho coming through, and
Yeah.
especially on the 23rd and 24th as well. But again, 3 series down, 1 more to go. Warden, I'm very excited for this last one. Any thoughts before we head over to a break?
3-0.
There you go.
But we did say that already, but it didn't happen. There hasn't been any 3-0s whatsoever. But hey, we'll see about it after this break. This Garena Summer Invitational 2026. We'll be right back after this break. And we're back for the action once again here for GSI 2026. It's the first day of the group stage, and now it's going to be the last series here for today. It's a battle between 3 Evil Dragons and Elevate here, Jericho.
Wow, Elevate finally back on our stream here, and 3 Evil Dragons. You know, surprising a lot that they made it to the group stage here, Warden. So, but this might be we might be looking at a walking 3-0 here, Warden. Maybe we'll give the Evil Dragons that one game in S&D.
Yeah, definitely, man. But before anything else, though, it's time for a daily upgrade. Shopee is giving away 300 pesos daily to all Filipino Gen Zs. Head to the app, find the Shopee Pabaon button, and hit the claim now. Secure your Shopee Pay verification today so you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get the win. Salamat Shopee.
Salamat Shopee, 300 pesos again. And also, Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pina Infira design, JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do not.
Yeah, you do know. So here, we'll see about it here soon enough. Now this one's going to play out. 3 Evil Dragons elevate. Jericho, I'm not too exactly sure what to expect here. I feel like there's going to be any game modes that I think 3D can come to contention up against Elevate. Probably just going to be that Search and Destroy, but Control alongside Hardpoint shouldn't be a problem for them.
Yep, shouldn't be a problem for them. It's most of the teams here, like ALUla as well, as we are going to take a look at the maps and modes here for today's series.
Ooh, I mean, the map vetoes can definitely dictate a lot of pace as well in regards to how far the series can go. But then again, you know, if we do have like a bit of engagement as well, like in regards to Elevate and the nature of 3D, I guess we just have to draw back to how it went down probably in CDM, where, as we all know, if you guys are tuning into the show, there's one prominent player here for side of 3 Evil Dragons, and that's going to be King, aka Bew. And so he is also a player for X-Rock on CDM, and as far as we all know, I think back on April 5th, they did have a matchup against each other, and guess what? It was a 3-0 win there for the players of Elevate up against X-Rock, and that is, I mean, I wouldn't really say that X-Rock is the better team against 3 Evil Dragons, but on paper they are. So I don't think that's going to be much of a problem here for the side of Elevate.
Yep, shouldn't be a problem on their side. This should be just another day for them, getting a 3-0, 2024 World Champs, 2025 second place in the World Champs. So a lot on the line for them here. I think, you know, they're trying to just get as much rings as they can here. And for the Evil Dragons, it's the beginning of a new journey for them, especially with their best player Bew in that team.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we'll see how this one's gonna play out here later on, and yeah, moving back as well towards our initial schedule here and what you guys are kind of tuning into as well for the next 2 days or so right after this. Saturday, Sunday is still gonna be the action here for the group stage alongside the 1st and the 3rd of May. It's still gonna be the same call here. So moving out right after this, well, here for the initial group stage here for GSI, we are going to be moving over towards the LAN event setting there. That will be happening on the 24th of May under the name of Summer Festival here, Jericho.
A lot of events happening. I mean, Warden's still casting GEP with Coach Pika. I'll be casting GSI with Warden, and on the grand finals will be there on LAN. So make sure to say hi. Don't be a stranger. You'll see your favorite players, a lot of content creators, and overall a celebration of Call of Duty Mobile in the Garena region.
Okay. Well, we'll see. There's a bit more waiting once again here for the match to actually pan out here between Elevate and 3 Evil Dragons. That is, I think we are on the run to probably reach 12 a.m. in the morning here, Jericho. So it has been a long day here up ahead for every team out there, especially for those who had actually a CDM match earlier as well. Looking at you, ALUla. And yeah, so it begins. Let's see soon enough how this one's going to play for.
That's true. And hey, maybe Elevate's going for the speed run here, Warden, just to get through as fast as they can. We'll find out and see what's going to happen here in this final series of the day. Again, after this, we'll have 2 more days on the group stage. Next week, we'll be going straight to the playoffs, Warden. I believe it's single elimination.
Yep. Hey. Ooh, a bit of a hold back here once again. Just waiting for the players to play this one out. I mean, what do you bring out here for your Elevate? You know, do you want to bring out the Staples Agenda? You know, probably
doesn't matter. They already know how you play. It's all about execution at this point. Everybody's trying to chase you. So you and Q9, Godlike, they're all just trying to see who's good here. I mean, Galories, you could put them in the mix. I mean, X-Rock as well. Just all these teams is trying to find that those small adjustments. I think it just comes down to execution at the end of the day. It doesn't matter which map you play. I mean, maybe it does matter in some maps, like, you know, S&D Slums. Like, that one should be a automatic ban, in my opinion. Control raid could be a bad as well. I think you gotta try to play Crossroads all the time. So I think those, it just again comes down to adjustments. It comes down to situationals, how you want to handle it. End of the day, those teams on top, they're all equal. It comes down to those itsy bitsy details wherein that could change the tide of a game or even a series.
Yeah. I mean, Jericho, I mean, for you, for this one, Search and Destroy, I think Three Little Dragons can come in, have this contested. But at the same time, I think during the play-ins, we were kind of like leaning towards the fact that 3D, it didn't really seem like Search and Destroy was their strongest suit as well. But I think it's just more so over that Elevate has been lacking in the Search and Destroy department. I mean, it's not really the first time that we're seeing this one play out. I mean, ever since, you know, even back then, in the, you know, under the name of Westman Mama Logans, leading up to like the early days of Elevate, it was just that 2024 run that kind of like put it out there that, hell, they could actually win Search and Destroy. But as of right now, this early, alongside the run there for Stage 5 and early on to this year, their Search and Destroy hasn't been the most promising out there. And I do hope this time around, you know, Leia has found a fix to it.
I guess it just comes to the tournaments. I mean, I'm not saying they're not taking it seriously, but I think, you know, new guns, new meta could play a part, you know, just getting their feet wet, you know, just trying to get some reps in. You know, there's a lot of games, and, you know, fatigue could play as a part here, but I feel like they're going to be right back. I mean, I think they're still the best team in the world, even though they didn't win last year. Q9 is obviously the best team last year, but overall now in 2026, I still have Elevate. I mean, I'm saying it as early as now. I think they are going to win it again. So calling them to be world champs. So as early as now, Warden.
Yeah, a lot of bleeding has happened, but we all know as well, all trust into Alea, making things work here for the squad. Move back here once again. It's going to be the map vetoes now here. Shendo, firing range raid here for the side of 3D. Combat and meltdown alongside Crossroads strikes. Will we put away here as we open things up here for the first map here, Jericho? It's going to be Summit Hardpoint.
Summit Hardpoint, expect the SMGs to go crazy, and looking for game number 2. The one map that I told you that we should ban, it's Slums. And in game 3, it's going to be Standoff Control. Game 4, Arsenal. And for game 5, if we need to go there, it's going to be Coastal Search and Destroy.
So I have to wait it out. How this one's going to play. Slums Search and Destroy is definitely going to be a bit of a curveball in my opinion, but that is the map chosen by the side of Elevate. We'll see soon. Once again, is the king there in the X-Rock boot camp.
And there's actually, and they have a player on the road. And there's Elevate. Everybody looks tired, man.
Then a long day up ahead for them.
Started with the stash. Here we go. PJ looking good. I guys seen some flexes, man. Did you see his gym workout? Man is one of the best players in the world. And not only that, Shopee Pabound, 300 daily, 18 to 24. If you want to take a look at it, make sure to go to Shopee for application. Here we go. Game number 1. It's going to be 3 Evil Dragons versus Elevate. Our final series of the day. Summit Hardpoint Warden. Here we go.
Here we go. All going to come down to the break off here. It's looking to be a 5-man stack here on the upper side of the map. Go for 3 Evil Dragons. Can they find the mission to the gunfights lap on their way? The answer is nope. It's going to be the Elevate squad here. Red Rebellion. So far stacking up the hill here from the front side, and they are going to be able to win their respective gunfights here pretty easily.
Yep, win their gunfights respectively. And so far you see Kalo inside the hill just soaking all that time at 25 and counting for Elevate.
Through here. Last 30 seconds remaining out here off this P1. Still no condition to be found here for the side of 3ED. Elevate, I mean, they're pretty much notorious as well in regards to just finding the dominance to pop off all of a sudden as early as P1. And you like to see it now. Sub 15 seconds remaining here. 3ED, a bit of contention here and there, but till then, still a bit of a stretch. Now we get to see the last 10 remaining here. Still going to be Elevate here, just having a walk in the park off this P1. Well, it's going to be the largest point lead that we have been able to see off today's broadcast off this P1. So it's going to be brought to you by the players of Elevate.
Brought to you by the players of Elevate. Sasano and their crew able to get some kills here. 2 and 47 so far. PJ brings out the Tempest, and it starts here. Misses that first shot. Does not matter. has help and able to get 2 to 3. Yopi as well. Elevate running away with this. And in the map, they love it. Summit Predator Missile finds nothing but information for Kalo.
Kalo how already on the prowl, finding an EMP system well ready. Topside control here from Sato, able to take down King himself. 30 seconds remaining now here in 7's hardpoint. My days, Elevate in a totally different world as they claim every bit of time here inside of this hill. 20 seconds remaining now.
20 seconds remaining now, and the Evil Dragon just could not find anything. BBB from the top. He's gonna get shut down by Yopi. Zong Lundo from the back, able to get some time off this, and now Candy on the other side shuts down 2 more, and Elevate able to push over P3, but they do lose spawns, but it doesn't matter because the Elevate way is all about the EMP and all about the operators pushing through from the front.
90 to 5 we go here. 3 Evil Dragons. Looks to get the push out here from the back. Moving over here. Elevate. Gonna be on the trail here for the rotation itself, but to quickly stack it up here from the front. Yopi's gonna be leading in the Crusade. Cloud's gonna be out as well for his name. And he find the value out of it. To zone him back as well. Kenny's just playing it down here from the front side. Gao Hong gets taken down. Pushing over. Now they go for the extension and they flip off the spawns.
Flip off the spawns. Candy with a war machine. The winningest player in Garena, able to make it work for them. Gets 2, gets 3, 5 in a row for Candy. Ramming accidentally. And Zonglu from the flank. Not able to get 1, but for what? They have 6. Warden, what's after 6?
7. 20 seconds.
And then when you combine it together, it is
6, 7. Yeah.
nice. 35-year-old man.
Friendly hunter-killer drone.
Jericho pushing 40s. Let's go.
Moving towards the next hill here. Elevate about to reach 150 point mark. Another Predator missile. Oh, can he get it? Yes, he can. PJ. Beautiful shots there with his SMG EMP again for Candy. And it's just a... I mean, what do you even compare to this, Warden?
I don't know, man. It's just absolute dominance here from the side of Elevate.
Domination, annihilation, decimation, abomination. Predator missile again. Another one, finally Gao Hong, able to find something, but they need a lot of points here, and if they actually, and no one's hopping on the hill.
Yeah, I like to see it here from the side of BD. I mean, hey, it did kind of cost them 3 operators to try to find some sense of value, but it's only going to be good for what? Like, plus 9 points off this rare hard point. Could be even more here, though. Gonna go and spray down.
Banks and it isn't the bus. Hope Kalo gets 2 more.
Communications there, bro.
They're probably just playing silently. Like, I can't really call out, guys. I'm in the bus. He's 1 shot. Nice. Now we're gonna hit the rotation back into P1. We go. Kalo. 14 kills to his name. 103 seconds. Gao Hong gonna get shut down by Kalo. 23 to 159. 3D. Giving a shout out to LeBron and Michael.
161 out to 25 we go. 50 seconds remaining out here inside this hard point. Yopi good for 3 to his name there on the top side, and we go. Much as possible here, Elevate. They want to close things out here as early as next probably the hard point. Not gonna be enough here though. 3 ops out. He's gonna go for the extension. Susana pays in, clears out the way. Ashton there from the computer side, able to get 1 for himself as well. Kills out their kills we go. Elevate so far, just running it down here on this map of Summit.
Running it down, 185 to 26, 25 seconds left. Sato is gonna get shut down, but PJ's the Yopi's there to help him out. 180, 190 to 26 here. 15 seconds left to go. As we hit this could be over in 6 hills, Warden. Is this a new record? This could be a new record, Warden.
Most probably. I mean, especially if they can just clear things out there on the P2, do exactly what they were able to do on the first stack of hard points. And till then, probably. Top side, though. Damation's going to be out here for Ashen. Zonglun's going to be out as well here there with the Tempest. Double man stack here from the bottom side.
Oh, no.
Zonglun. Fortunately, able to connect with the last shot there with the Tempest. But till then, though, the opener of this P2 lies upon the players of the Red Rebellion.
The Red Rebellion able to get 2 more there. Elevate 220 to 26 here. 45 seconds left here. Susano from the back gets him as well. Looking like this could be over. One of the quickest games in history is happening in our eyes right now. Unless the Evil Dragon can answer back. 20 more points to go. Elevate. Predator missile at the ready. Stops the push once again. 15 more points to go. That's all she wrote, Warden. This should be over.
Yep. Quick stack here. Player 2 off to the congestion. Gahong. This is get denied. The Predator missile fight through. War Machine's going to be out here for Kendi.
GG.
It's going to be a quick walk in the park here for the players of the Red Rebellion. Elevate. They strike again.
Right again, and the smiles for Yopi and for everybody. That's going to be game number 1, 250 to 26. Welcome to the 50-point club. The Evil Dragons. Elevate takes first.
Yeah, not much fight to be said. Once again, it wishes Elevate having their own sense of, run there, which is another walk in the park for them. That being said, G to G's, well played.
GG's to the play. I mean, highlights is just all Elevate here. Warden from start to finish. It was just all of them trying to make the play here.
I mean, everything was immaculate in the road. The gunfights, the operators, the trades. I mean, we all saw it happen. There's not really much fight to be seen there for them. To move over towards this one. It's definitely a close half for that, but hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. And now we take a look at our MVP. Definitely should be either Kendi or Yopi here. All just time on their side. I mean, it's started with 18 seconds, but other than that, it's in a solid game here. The Evil Dragons just could not find anything in this game.
Yeah, I mean, as unfortunate as it seems, that is it for that one. And you draw back over even more as well in regards to just the gunfights. I mean, Kendi on 31, 30 there for the side of Yopi. We go, pushing through. That's going to be it. And he's going to be here, the MVP off this very game itself. I mean, perfect usage off the War Machine. Coming from the P2s on those P3s. That is it. That one. Now we move over towards Search and Destroy. Let's see if the fat persists, though, that they're going to be lacking on the Search and Destroy. But, I mean, just basing off from the fact that they were able to run things down on the hardpoint game pretty quickly, I don't think it's any much more of a fight here for set of 3D.
Nope. Not a lot of fight there, man. I mean, looking at that hardpoint, it's pretty one-sided to say the least, Warden. And for 3 Evil Dragons, it's gonna be a miracle to try to get a win here against Elevate. It's very, very difficult. And we're just stating the facts here, Warden. Elevate, I mean, the resume speaks for itself.
Oh yeah, most absolutely, man. So hey, I mean, it's only gonna be a reset here for set of 3D if they still want to put up a fight on the series itself. I know I'm calling it as early as this, but till then, I mean, the last time we were able to see GSI, I mean, the 3 Yellow Dragons was already there as well, and guess what? They never even made it to. They were really close to. Actually, no, 3D wasn't there on the last GSI. It was Change World, but we draw back towards stage 4, 2025, and as we all know as well, you know, 3D was there, and unfortunately for them, I mean, they were only as good as, I think, making it towards the 8th place of the tournament itself, and they always had, you know, struggles with teams like Elevate.
I mean, Taiwan region's always been on the latter part of our region. They've been struggling, and we've seen improvements where, you know, we came a long way from Raptors DNS, as well as Change World. Change World's been here ever since, so, you know, you just see them really trying over and over again in 3D now, taking another step forward here into 2026.
We'll see soon, though. Now this one's gonna play for Slums, Search and Destroy. I mean, this is just the nature of this map overall. I feel like it could just be a very quick one. Not gonna lie. I mean, the B-bombs I can definitely get abused quite a lot. But instead of Elevate, we've been able to see them do that numerous amount of times already. Got back to the players of 380, and they're not looking to be too happy. They're feasted on by the players of Elevate just like that. They're on the summit hard point. Well, see Elevate here though. I mean, finally get to see some smiles on their face.
Smiles on their face, about to get ready. Someone probably said a joke. Susato just locked in. Here we go. Game number 2. Search to Destroy Slums. Just brought to you by Shopee Pabao and get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabao. And good for ages 18-24. For more mechanics, take a look at the Shopee application to find out more.
Here we go. First round's going to be opening up here. It's going to be Elevate. DJ going to be looking to play off the hop-up. Play off the trades, play off the picks for the time being here, though. Just move over here. Play for Susano. Now, when we get the first initial frag, PJ does though respond back with one as well. But Bang in the process finds Yopi away. Kenny finds Bang. That's going to be Ashen and King himself. Go for the clutch. PJ checks out. King's going to be out. Ashen all alone now here in his 1v4. Kenny gets the shot down.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready?
All right. That's the first round for Elevate. Start things off here.
Destroy the objective.
See what happens here. On the second round, will it be the same? Nades are flying through. Here comes the push.
I don't know here. So far, looking to get the shot down, but Yopi beats into it. Finds a double already. Kayla finds Gao Hong. Now it's going to be King here, taken down as well. Player 5 left alone here for the side of PD. Zonglin able to get the flick there up against PJ, but Yopi's there for the trade with an SKS. 2-0 already. Fastest rounds here so far.
Fastest round so far. Elevate try to speed run this Warden. Elevate. All players with getting kills, and the other side with the Evil Dragons struggling here. What do you think if King was sent here to be a spy against Elevate Warden?
Well, it could happen.
All of a sudden he learns how Elevate plays, and next thing you know, I mean, the
Voting exists though.
that's true. Ashen takes down Yopi.
Kills after kills here, back and forth to go. 2 for 2 here for each end. But PJ finds Gao Hong away. Zonglin. King once again here to go for the clutch. That's a 3v2. Here we go. We do find him tagged up. Now it's going to be the Mighty King. Here all alone.
Wow.
PJ with a GS.
All right.
Him down 3-0. Back-to-back rounds.
Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the flower players who refuse to settle. Snaptracker powered. Pin in Farina. Design JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
Once again, here's Susano looking to pick off, but Kalo finds Gao Hong away. In a moment of time, it could go for another strike. Songlin's going to be there on the other side. PJ peeks out. Another nade from the side of Kendi flashed through. PJ pushing through here. Bang with a double though. Finds PJ, Kalo, and up and within. Yopi off the hitty. Able to take down Bang. And it's just the players of Elevate here just running things down. Once again, just like in Summit, a walk in the park they go.
Walk in the park. Ashen able to get one, but Kendi with a wall bang. Nice shot. 4-0 for Elevate so far. Trying to do the fastest series right here. Elevate is on point here so far, Warden. 4-0. We move.
Defend the objective bomb.
Wait and see. 2-4 now.
Smoke out.
Quad stack here off towards the beast side. Susano. Bang is going to be right around here. Ashton Bang, though, finds the first 2 kills. Yopi looks to get a double for himself as well. Sees them. Beautiful shot. Get the finisher and off the GS. A massive collateral from Kalo. And now it's going to be Zonglu in here in a 1v3 once again. They see him. Off in the bus he goes. Did you see that?
My goodness. I
saw that.
What do you want me to do, man?
The bus was bumpy, and then the gyro player and his aim just shift towards the.
Defend the objectives.
It's it. 5-0 so far.
Frag out.
Elevate. Looking to be flawless in our S&D. Pew gets Kalo. First kill for King. Yup. Warden needs help. Zongloon. Pew. 3 versus 5. Ashen gets Yopi. Kendi gets 1. Sano trying to get one more player and gets away with his life. Backs all the way back. Sano looking for one. Kendi gets one more to King. All right.
No way.
Gao Hong? Yes, get away. Good job.
If you're 3D, you don't want to go for the push.
Just calm down.
That's 2 marksmen you're dealing with. Desano and old Kendi. Oh, one more bullet. Should have been it. No. Kendi slicing the pie here once again. Sees a laser. Uh-oh. Oh no, Gaohong. Had to hit the shot. Pulls back here. Zonglin able to put him down. Now it's gonna be Sasano here in a 1v3. 50 seconds left on the clock, and Sasano's just taking his time.
There you
Finds
go.
the shot. Now it's a
That's
1v2.
1 versus 2 now. Sasano. RTL Sasano. VVV Sasano. Bread Sasano. A lot of
Tyrant Sasano.
Tyrant Sasano. WPM Sasano. Been through a lot. Ended up with 1. Sasano able to... Oh, no. All right. 1 versus 1 now.
Tap, tap.
He is also 1 shot, but Sasano doesn't clutch it up because he was 1 hit. You hate to see it. Finally, 3 Evil Dragons able to get their first round, brought to you by Shopee Paba, and get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Paba.
Ooh, we
Defend the
go.
objective.
Warden, you need that 300, my guy.
Absolutely, man.
So do it.
$300. We go. The Evil Dragons now here pushing through. Once again, able to get the first shots to connect, but can't really get the kill. Yopi's playing off the hop up. Can't see anyone. Zonglin's gonna be all alone here. First up the nade at the wrong time, man. You hate to see it.
Wow.
TJ goes for a double. Can he find the triple? The answer is yes,
Okay.
sir. Oh my god. Bag's gonna be there.
All right.
Alive. Bro, PJ is just yeah. Can we go to sleep now?
Best SMG in the world. Who will argue?
I think Jericho's the best SMG in the world.
Oh my goodness. Brother, calm down.
Back in 2019. Man's
Hell, no,
Jericho.
brother,
Rampage.
no. I'm good, man. PJ now. Oh, looking for more here. Ashton Gaohong is not only good for 1. It's not a good for 2. Yes, he finds more. Those seems to be more players.
Complete the mission.
It's all up to Kendi in a 1 versus 3 here. Kendi looking for players. That's my dog right there, Kendi. Big dog trying to make the play.
As we go. We're pushing over.
Oh,
Big
that's
shots
1.
for him. Able to get the first.
Oh, he knows he's there.
Looks
Oh,
to get
that's
the second
2.
as well.
Oh, he
my
knows.
God.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, he knows he's on the right. Ah. Zongloon able to clutch it up 2-6 as we switch sides here. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. Warden, you do know.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if 3D, I mean, you know, if Rampage was able to do it again up against Love Potion in 2019, you can definitely see 3D do it. Right, Jericho?
Frag!
This was sides. Pushing through. He's just lurking inside of the side. Yopi finds 1 and a double. Looking to get triple here. The answer is nope. Gaohong puts him down. Susano finds Ashley and up and within. Gaohong just gets overwhelmed. Zonglin's now once again going to be all alone. Not the first time around. This time has to deal with PJ, Susano, and Kendi.
Oh, very sorry. I was sneezing my nose, Warden. But we're back. We are back here. 50 seconds left. Zonglin trying to backtrack here. Sasano spots him. 2-7, elevate. 1 more for match point. And just to give you a note, Warden, the S&D we had, it was switching sides every round.
Yeah, this one, elevate.
Destroy the objective.
Showing us that, hey, you know, we're not too shabby on search and destroy. Well, just gonna claim the last 2 rounds now here to close things out. Go straight to the series in a 2-0 fashion. Kendi finds Gaohong.
I need 1 round from King to just go off, Warden. You know, with that sniper. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, Sasano spots him. Halo. Nice shots from him. PJ as well. Yopi gets pew. Ashen gets shut down. Match point. Elevate. 1 more round
Yet. Ready
to
up.
go up 2-0. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Is for the power players with who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered. Pin in Farina. The side. JBL tuned. You do note that is the Infinix Note 60 Pro.
Smoke out.
The last and final round now here as we try to go for the close out. 3D just taking their time now, but Gauhan pushes all alone on the mid map. To get another swell. Oh, PJ does get traded up there by the side of King. Okay, this will be the round that you've been asking for. The answer
Maybe
is
not. The answer is no. He's still alive.
No. Uh-oh.
He's about to get shut down. Oh no, Susano's
Okay.
gonna do it to him. Oh no, oh no, Susano.
Oh, no, King.
Oh, Susano. There you go, gets the kill. It's all up to Ashton now in a 1 versus 4. Ashton all the way at the back. Susano spots him. Nice shots from him. That's all she wrote. 2-9. Elevate 2-0 in this series.
Woo. Pick one here for the search and destroy. Same goes as well for hardpoint. I don't think that anything's that persists to be different as well down on the control game later on. Okay, that will be it for this one. B to the G's, well played. Yeah, I mean, this last and final series might just be the quickest one of all here, Jericho.
Could be the one. I mean, unfortunate, but it is what it is, Warden. Take a look at the highlights here. It's all just elevate from start to finish, Warden.
It's a bit of a scary feat here for a set of elevate. I mean, especially for a set of PJ. I mean, this guy was mad and hungry. Lovely opener for them. Same was for the set of Candy as well, the sniper. Yeah. I mean, 3D, they tried to have a bit of contention here and there, but at the same time, I mean, you can totally tell that Elevate just wasn't really thinking at all. I mean, it was just all mindless gameplay, all reliant in regards to their gun skills, and it just absolutely worked out for them.
Worked out for them, you are right. And now, vital ones. There you go, our MVP should definitely be Susano with 12, 4, and 3.
Oh boy, here we go. 2-9 now. Yeah, Sano definitely gonna be rightfully MVP here for this one. Fortunately here for the side of Bew. Left the lobby too early. Probably not a frustration per se, but at the same time, you can't really expect a lot here, especially up against a squad like Elevate.
It's gonna be very, very difficult, Warden. And all
Yeah.
you can do is just, smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
There goes the iconic post that you were trying to replicate earlier. Once again, Susano is going to be your MVP of this very game itself. We move over now towards control standoff. Gotta wait it out. I mean, oof. Still a long. Could be a long day up ahead, especially if ever 3D decides to shoot back. But it'll be a tough calling, though. I mean, it'll definitely take more than just that to really. Because open up an opportunity here for set of 3D. There's just definitely a lot of things to work on. I mean, we kind of already felt the grasp once we were able to witness the plans where hardpoint. I mean, they were just also reliant here for King. Search and destroy. King hasn't really been the best in the search and destroy as well for set of 3D. Definitely just some lackluster performance here from set of 3D nonetheless, but hey. It is what it is. Now you move over now towards control game here. Once again, it is going to be standoff and control.
Standoff control could definitely just see what ALUla did to the side of TSM here. Elevate and 3D. We saw what happened in hardpoint. Definitely expect the same thing.
It'll be a far stretch if ever we do get to see the long distance here with 3 Evil Dragons and Elevate. Now we move in here soon enough. Back to the player camps here. Totally different than how it went down once again. Now they're all locked in. PJ. Not too soon about the gesture there, but moving now towards the game itself. All locked in already. Elevate. Down to clear the series up in a 3-0 fashion. Can 3D put up a fight? Let's come and find out.
Yep, here we go. Brought to you by Shopee Pabaon. Again, get a chance to win 300 pesos per day if you sign up with Shopee Pabaon. Good for ages 18 to 24. Control starts here now. And so far, Elevate getting first few kills here at the same time, putting a lot of pressure towards that B point.
And as we go here so far here, pushing through. The Evil Dragons now here to be able to find a bit of contention here there to 4 out of 4 gunfights are won over by them. So, hey, not bad of a start here so far, but it really all comes down to just getting the hillside to finish. And so far, Elevate now starting to work towards getting the capture on here on his A control point. But there's not going to be any player here into condition. Beautiful shot off Kenny as well. Looks to get the follow up. Gauhong puts him down. 22 to 24. Not much of a dominant take here from the side of Elevate here off the break off. They're definitely taking their time here, Jericho.
Definitely taking their time here. 19 to 24, a minute left here. And Ashton trying to defend it, able to take down one player. 8-point first tick is complete. Now let's see if Sasada can find something. The answer is yes, he gets one. Unfortunately, not gets the second. But 14 to 19 here, Elevate still leading in the life department.
Gonna be tough here. 13 to 18 now. I mean, progression is there on the A control point. They've definitely put up enough progress to be able to put this down here just a little bit, but moving over as we go now. 11 to 17 we go, pushing through. Double stack here on this mid map from the side of Elevate. They're just winning all their individual gunfights, man. Look at Yopi. Absolutely inspirational running it down here on mid map.
Yep, very, very inspirational. Look at Candy, man. 15 to 3, a blink of an eye. Lives all go down. Last 3 lives remaining, Warden. And this is even the bad side for Elevate. It's all up to Ashen. He gets one. Can he do the impossible?
Nope. The answer is nope. It's going to be Elevate here. Having a bit of a clearance here on this run. But, you know, though, it is going to be, well, the experience. Well, if you guys want to experience the intersection of power and prestige, the Infinix Note 60 Pro, driven by Snapdragon, crafted by Pinin, Arena, and perfected by JBL, don't just make a choice, make the right one. Buy smart, use with confidence. Do know. We go. Now, second round's going to be opening up. I feel like this might be a faster one as well, as Elevate will have their operators much more ready.
That's true, much more ready. Yopi now. Tempest out, gets one. Spots the second one as well. Looking for that opening. Can he find him? Finds Bang. Finds the third. Melee does not need it. Kendi with a trade as well. Here comes the war machine from Kendi.
20 to 25 we go. PG's going to be out here with an Annihilator as well. Predator missile flies through here for a set of Yopi. Spots one there on the gasoline side. Information should be relayed. Player 3 killer should be reacting to it. Alongside PJ as well, but shots fired there by Mr. GBB himself, but no reaction whatsoever here from the side of Elevate. Well, unfortunately for the side of King, though, the rest of his teammates caught in a trap there on the spawn side.
Yep, caught in a trap in the spawn side. 14 to 20. Annihilator, claw out for them. Kendi looking for more. Gets shut down by Ashton. But time is out on the side of 3 Evil Dragons, as there's only 18 seconds left and they need to start hopping on that point.
Well, absolutely, man.
Wow.
11 to 14 here. Pew. King starting to fight. Ashton's going to be out with an Annihilator as well. But do note, if you are the players of 3 Evil Dragons, you got to find a means to go for the contention now for either A or Alpha. Looking like, I mean, A or Bravo per se.
A or Alpha, yes, Warden. A is for
yes,
Alpha.
Yes, sir. But 2 seconds remaining now. 3 seconds remaining. I mean, all the players of Elevate has to do here is try to probably leech off the players of that Alpha point. Maybe till then, that could be a round 1 over by time drain the pod, but looking like Elevate. Do you want to play default? Play for the picks instead.
Yep. But look at Yopi from the flank. Gets one. No more time to go. Oh, last hop on Gauhong. Trying to make the play. Can he make it? Sasato. The contest could happen any moment now. Here comes the push. Captured A, but 1 versus 5 does not matter. Elevate. 1 round away from closing this series and ending the day. Brought to you by Shopee Babaon. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Babaon for ages 18 to 24. Make sure to check Shopee and you'll just have a chance of getting 300 pesos per day.
And as we move along now here, could be to the last and final round off this very broadcast here for the first day of GSI 2026 group stage. Elevate now here. Defensive side once again. Wraps around. They try to go for a double stack.
Okay.
They punched out for Kenny. Ring the bell. Elevate now here. Wins the first 5 kill metric in absolute ease.
Tempest out for Yopi, able to good for 1. Asha takes out Kendi, 23 to 27 so far. PJ with the spawn trap, able to get 1 as well. Shuts down Bew. Zolu gets turned on by Susano. 50 seconds left. Elevate looking ahead at the finish line.
Shots here for Susano. Can beat some to it though after the SKS. We move back now. 3 players from set of Elevate looking for backdoor entry here. Coming from the factory off P2. As we get to see here so far, man. War Machine's going to be brought out here for both teams. It's going to be back here with his own. Kendi as well. Good for 2. Kendi he goes.
And he goes 24 to 13. This should be all she wrote. Last 11 lives remaining for the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
10 to 24 we go. Equalizer's going to be out here for a set of K-Low. That should be it now. 6 to 24. Pushing over, Elevate. Absolute dominance here for the series itself. It wasn't even a fight on the hardpoint or on that search and destroy. Same goes for this control. Ashen Zonglin. All alone. They know exactly where he is. It could be the time or the life count. It doesn't really absolutely matter. They go for the condition here to stop off the time. They nearly lost due to the time, but hey, they close it out now here 3-0, and then something's up here for the series here for today.
3-0. Elevate done and dusted, as they are going to go 1-0 in this standing for the GSI group stage.
Oof. Yeah, well, that is it. Close out for this one. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Elevate, Red Rebellion, coming on top here in a quick 3-0 fashion. One of the only 2 teams that was able to come out with a flawless late sheet here for today's broadcast. Next to that is going to be XenonGang. Yeah. GG's well played here, Jericho.
GG's well played. I mean, the highlights, this has been all Elevate since game 1.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't really much of a fight there for the side of Evil Dragons. I mean, you take a look at this second round. Bang only has 1 kill. He's able to get another swallow coming up from his operator, but yeah, it was all really going to come down to just, you know, finding the means to shoot back. But unfortunately, 3D, they still got a lot of things to work on here as a squad overall. Especially if you want to come into contention against a squad like Elevate.
A lot more, Warden. A lot more.
Gunfights, everything.
At least they're in high spirits, Warden. Take a look at the numbers here. Kendi 22 and 12, 153 impact. That's gonna be it for this series, and Elevate's gonna close out today with a 3-0. First and last series, but 3-0. We had some game 5s and game 4s as well from our second and third series, and again, it's only day number 1, but we're starting to see that the landscape of this series, because again, we only have 3 days with the group stage, Ward.
Absolutely. Once again, the MVP is going to be Kendi here for the set of Elevate, Red Rebellion. Questions asked. This guy's just average so consistent, bro. Coming from hardpoint, search and destroy, now here towards control. Everlasting MVP here for the side of Elevate.
That's the real flex, man. That's my guy, Kendi. My dog.
The man with the most accolades.
Yes,
most
sir.
experience, most tournament wins.
Most Garena Masters wins as well. Has a ring. Been a champion in a different game. Went to a different org. Went to champion there as well. Take a look at our end. And look, it's number 2. XenonGang and Elevate tied at first. ALUla rejects also at the second and third respectively. And SKAERI, TSM, 3D, and TANTRUM at the bottom 4.
You can definitely see a bit of a shift as well. Obviously, I mean, we're battling it down to a round robin format, so there's still going to be a plethora of days up ahead.
A lot more.
As we all know, I mean, XenonGang, despite the fact that they're number 2 here on paper, I mean, they haven't gone ALUla, they haven't gone through SKAERI, TSM, and so forth. I mean, on projection, on paper, we are looking at probably Elevate alongside TSM and ALUla to make it towards the LAN event. But, you know, SKAERI can definitely come to concession as well. Who knows? We'll see about it soon enough. But, yeah, that is it for our series here for today.
Yep, our series for today. Great day number 1 award, and again, a lot of surprises. Game 5 and a game 4 as well for our second and third, and then again, well, to the Evil Dragons, a bit of progress, Warden. A bit of progress. You got out of the play-in, but I mean, a struggle against Elevate. But before that, we just want to say thank you to our sponsors again for Shopee. We do have our daily 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabaon. So don't forget, if you're 18 to 24, make sure to take a look at our applications, and you'll be finding there the mechanics on how you'll be able to get a chance to win 300 pesos.
Most definitely, man. And then up next, obviously, we can't forget about Infinix, the Note 60 Pro. I mean, power players, listen up. The Infinix Note 60 Pro is here for those who never settle. We're talking about Snapdragon performance, a sleek Pininfarina design, and legendary JBL-tuned studio and audio sound. So choose the best, buy smart, and play with total confidence. Do know.
There you go. Thank you so much for that, Warden. Again, day one, really great so far, Warden. I'm going to lead this to you.
Thank you so much for watching. We still got 2 days up ahead here for this weekend itself here for GSI. We got a lot more as well, and right after that, we're going to take a bit of a break on the weekdays, go back to the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, on the 1st and the 3rd of May, and that will be our,
to the LAN after.
Some to what's the group stage, and after that, that's going to be the LAN event. But for the time being, long day up ahead for tomorrow's run. Once again, we're going to be calling it quits for tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great one. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow.